right, hello everybody, how you all doing? I hope you all doing well. My name is Paradise and welcome to the Paradise League Heroes of Newerth Pro Tournament Season number 6. We're gonna start off here with day number 2 with the loser bracket semi-finals with Noah, which is a team from Thailand, against B-Pro, which is a team from Europe. And I'm joined here today by Dutch Onage and Henke. Gentlemen, how you doing today?
Henke.
Hello, Dutch.
Hello,
I'm
buddy.
doing very, very well, and I'm super excited for these games, man.
Yeah,
I've been waiting and waiting for this game to happen. How are you doing, Dutch?
I'm good, man. I'm good. Yeah, it's been, I guessed yesterday, so I'm excited to see these games, or see these teams again here. So B-Pro got eliminated yesterday. I don't know how much of the games you've actually watched.
I have not watched any games, unfortunately, but please fill me in a brief case here.
Well, it's very exciting, or like very interesting, because a very big part of this tournament has been about adaptability. Because normally we've seen a lot of tournaments that are, European teams versus NA teams, or European teams against other European teams. And those tournaments or those teams are already familiar with each other and each other's picks and the meta that is evolved within these communities over time. But now we are seeing Thai teams versus European teams. And instead of how well do you know your opponent, it's about how well can you adapt to what you're seeing on the fly.
Yeah.
And a part of that is we are seeing heroes that we have never really seen before from these Thai teams. So Tundra is, of course, not that weird of a pick. But the Thai teams seem to value it as tier 1 hero. Silhouette has been picked up. We have seen Bubbles actually picked up a lot by the Thai teams. It's fun to see some new heroes,
Yeah. It really is fun to watch some new heroes, and like you say, this is more about adapting, the teams don't know each other that well, so it's gonna be really interesting what heroes we're gonna see coming out today.
Yeah, so the B-Pro got some practice games against, played some games against some Thai teams yesterday. So maybe they picked up on what they there was a reason they lost, maybe they picked up on what that reason was and they have a new plan for how they can counter it. Maybe starting by actually remembering to pick a carry this time, that kind of stuff.
Do you really think so?
Nah, I am hopeful.
All right. Okay, then.
And actually, this is the first time I've seen one of the Thai teams pick up a Pearl. Because the European teams have always valued the Pearl a lot. But Thai teams it put a lot of less emphasis and importance on these super defensive supports.
Yeah.
So that is the Shaman, Pearl, and Monarch.
Yeah. But Pearl now have gotten a nerf now, considering if you take any damage, you can not leap at all. You can leap 100 units maximum.
Yeah, but she's still just really annoying to kill for most carries.
Yeah.
And that's kind of usually the issue, right? Because if you have a Monarch and you can jump the Monarch somehow, Monarch will die.
Yeah.
But Pearl pushes you away, and then you jump again, and then she pushes you by the Whirl Bubble, and then she leaps away, and it's
very annoying.
At the moment when you try to kill a Pearl, you're thinking I could be doing so many other things right now. Besides chasing this bloody Pearl here.
Yeah.
Oh, a Zephyr.
Ooh.
That counts as a carry. I'm so
probably
proud of
their
you,
carry.
I'm so proud.
Now, another thing to note here is that Pearl also can disable Monarch's W Chrysalis, which is gonna be very effective.
True. I think they picked up the Monarch as a response to the Tundra though.
Yeah,
And that makes sense, right?
definitely. Yeah.
Tundra ultimates, you just like use the ultimate for Monarch, and it goes away. One thing actually that's did actually get nerfed about the Pearl, about the Monarch, is the range of the ultimate got decreased.
Yeah, you're absolutely right about that.
Oh, and the movement speed bonus.
And the bonus, yeah, the movement speed. And the range of it, if I'm not mistaken.
So the range and the movement speed.
Yeah.
So it used to be like 1400 range, and it used to give like 100, 150, 200 movement speed bonus. And basically both of those got cut in half almost.
Yeah.
So especially like the movement speed bonus is significant, I think, because I think with like 100 or 150 movement speed bonus, you can get away from anything. But 50 or 75 is a lot more difficult if you have like decent slow.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. What do you think, Dutch, about the Master of Arms pick here? I know that Tolkverse is one of the only players in this game that really likes to pick up this hero, and he's actually doing very well with it. Do you think Master of Arms fits in a tournament?
Yeah, if you can make use of the minus armor.
Yeah.
And I think this time, especially because they have the Deadwoods that can, keep the enemies inside of the W. Yeah, sure. And okay, so Master of Arms and Deadwoods together were often a bit awkward because the Q used to have like a very long delay from the Deadwoods. But they sped up the Q like this significantly. And Master of Arms stun significantly has a very low stun duration.
Yeah.
And like it was actually the case always that if you stunned and then use grasp on top, the enemy would get unstunned before the grasp would hit. But that's no longer the case.
Yeah, they reduced the grasp time now of Deadwood, right? It's faster than usual.
Yeah, Netta described it recently quite nicely as it feels like you're no longer playing on 600 ping.
Yeah. And
it's not just the grasp time. Like the grasp time got reduced by 0.2 seconds. But also the pickup time from the uproads. It got cut in half.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
It used to be 0.8 seconds that you're picking up a tree.
0.8. That's actually a long time to pick up a tree.
That's a long time.
What is it now? Do you know?
0.4.
0.4, okay. I actually noticed because I had one game of Deadwood in the last days, and the speed of the tree pickup is insane now. It's like just pop, and you have it.
Like basically a normal ability.
Yeah.
Because like most heroes don't have this kind of, disadvantage, for lack of a better word.
Yeah.
Because like when you were chasing the heroes, and like you had to pick up a tree, there would be in Narnia by the time you actually picked up the tree.
It's like, just hold on, just let me pick up a tree here.
Hold on. Don't move. Don't move. I want to pick up a tree.
Okay, now you can run.
Yeah. And also the range of the ultimate got increased by like 50.
Yeah,
which
correct.
Doesn't sound like a lot, but it actually really matters in a lot of cases.
Yeah.
Because it's the difference between like actually hitting your ultimate and not hitting your ultimate.
True.
So yeah, Deadwood is actually fun to play again. And we've seen some success with him because, the Deadwood has always been, sometimes he works, sometimes he wins.
Yeah.
But in like level 1 to 3, he is very deadly. Because, a 1.5 second stun immobilize kind of deal.
Yeah.
And you have like the W that you can throw twice, basically. And that adds up to like 300-ish damage. Now they are choosing to send a Zephyr solo top against
Zephyr solo. Yeah.
I'm not a big fan.
Nobody have yet shown themselves on lanes or any vision that I'm aware of, so...
They have the bird though. Maybe they saw some stuff.
Yeah, they do have the bird, but the bird have been still, no?
Yeah. So I've seen like
look at the pull here from Tundra though, on the top lane / mid lane now.
Looking at it, yeah. So I'm guessing they're expecting like a tri lane, because I think he's just delaying it.
Yeah.
But this just gives Zephyr free creeps.
Yeah, that's actually true. But I don't know. Then again, he's gonna have a huge wave coming for him, right?
Yeah, but do you care? Like, Zephyr just counter pushes.
Yeah. You got a point.
Like, this is what Zephyr wants, like free last hits. He's just gonna put in the auto attacks now.
Yeah.
And now we have a tri lane in the bottom lane here with Pearl, Magmus, and Bensington versus Deadwood's Master Farms and Monarch. And Deadwood is really good against all three of these heroes, actually.
Definitely with that grasp.
Yes, so the grasp makes it so that you cannot actually stun out with the Bensington or with the Magmus. So if they ever ball up for that, put the acid Q on top, you are kind of screwed. Now, one of the downsides of Master Farms in the laning phase is actually that Master Farms has a very low strength gain.
Yeah.
We did see him try to, or like strength in general actually. Strength gain is fine, but the starting strength is like 18. We saw him trying to like adjust for this a little bit with him picking up 6 strength in total with items. But he has still basically got the same HP as the Monarch, who has like 0 stats.
Who do you think... sorry to cut you off there.
Deadwoods. They're being pushed out of the lane at the moment because they're still level 1.
Yeah, they are. They need to get their XP.
Yeah, but it's good aggression from the Hellburns, from the leading side there, I guess.
Who do you think have the upper hand of the tri-lanes here?
Well, I would say
Bensington going in here, but they're trying to grasp, connected on 2 heroes, but there's not gonna be any kills here, that's for sure.
No, they need to get level 2 really badly.
Oh, Magnus diving in with a stun here, but a lot of creeps on them. But oh, what? Bensington jumping in the tower range. They're getting counter initiated on the grasp, connecting on the Bensington. Bensington might be in a huge trouble here, and the damage coming out, and he goes down. Now they are
Magnus
chasing.
does not have mana.
Yeah, Magnus has no mana.
But they did not. Yeah, they did not really. I mean, count it or see it that he had no mana, and he has boots, so maybe they just thought like something like, screw it.
Yeah. It was a bit weird dive though.
Yeah, so they were level 2 against level 1, which like it makes sense in that regard. But there isn't really that much damage from the Allegiance side, right? Because you know Bensington doesn't really do a huge amount of damage.
That's true.
Magnus especially doesn't, with like basically only 1 spell.
Yeah.
And Pearl isn't really like a damage dealer either.
Hold that thought there mid lane here. Tundra going in and Midas is coming from the top lane, but he is not fast enough to catch the Bramble.
Bramble's way too much of a tanky boy.
Yeah. Oh, bottom lane here, they're trying to get the Pearl, a good cocoon there, and the grasp follow up from, but Pearl pushing them both back. Will it be enough to escape? I do not think so. The auto attack's coming in and he goes down.
Yeah, like the goo from Master Farms is really powerful in these kinds of situations where you can keep them inside of the goo.
Yeah.
Oh, actually looked up lane.
Top lane, yeah.
Midas hit a combo on the Zephyr. So Zephyr actually got quite a bit of damage there. And he doesn't have any regen.
Yeah. Who would you favor in a Midas against Zephyr lineup?
Zephyr for as long as it stays 1v1.
Yeah. Like,
like realistically, I think you would just get boots and dodge the Midas combos.
Yeah.
He did not opt for that. He went for vestments instead. So I would, if I were the Zephyr here, actually rotation for Magnus.
Top lane, yeah. Magnus have been starting to rotate here. He's waiting for Midas to come to help him here. He's getting spotted out and big guts coming in from Zephyr. Magnus catching up, but Midas not following up. So, no kill on that gank.
Yeah, TP was cancelled as well.
Yep.
Okay, so right now, Deadwood is the one that's roaming instead of like someone else. And the Massive Farms is left in the bottom lane.
Very interesting.
I would give like farm priority to the Deadwood here. Because Deadwood need level 6. Like, screw the early farm in that case, right? If you're saying like, I want Master Farms to transition into a carry, that's fine. Let's get Deadwood level 6. Then Master Farms can go and click creeps, you know?
Yeah, I agree with you. It's almost the same concept as Witchslayer, right? You just get level 6 and you can do whatever you want. But until that, just focus on the XP.
Yeah, or more like the same thing with like if Deadwood gets a PK.
Yeah.
And like Lex, he doesn't need that many more items realistically, right?
Yeah.
He can just stop farming because his skill potential is...
Middle lane here. Will they go for the dive on the Tundra? No, they are hesitant.
Yeah, it's 800 or 900 HP, almost 1000.
Yeah. Now let's have a look at the GPM charges here. Bramble heading almost to 400 GPM, followed up by Tundra and the enemy team at 350.
Yeah.
Middle lane here. Bramble going for the Tundra. Tundra using his ultimate on the mid. Midas tipping in with the big combo. Will it be enough? Grasp coming in, but not gonna be enough to save the Bramble there.
Oh.
Good gank. And Magnus coming in here with the stun. Tundra and Midas is following, doing the damage as much as they can. Big combo coming out from Midas once again, getting that second kill.
Yeah, Midas is such a dangerous hero if you have like the follow-up stunts. Or the setup stunts, I mean.
Yeah. Really good rotations there by the Midas and Magnus.
Yep. So, the Tundra that I have seen played yesterday, he was a joy to watch, honestly. He played really well. It was the team from Blue Eyes, if I'm not mistaken. But notably, he was just so active with the bird. And we finally see the bird move a little bit. To scout the fact that they are doing a double stack here.
Yeah.
And the Leaking side has actually picked up on that.
They do have picked up on that indeed. Midas coming in with Invis and Magnus is smoked here. Look at that. Bensington throwing his ultimate. Will he catch the Zephyr? No, he misses the stun, but in the background here, no. Zephyr goes down, getting caught by Midas once again. Deadwood in huge trouble here. He's gonna go down as well. And Deadwood down. That's where you see the effect of the bird, Dutch, as you spoke about. The movement of the bird.
Also, just the Invis run, right?
Yeah.
I feel like they...
Mid lane, sorry to catch you off there. Thunder using ulti, but the Cocoon coming on the Bramble. Will it be enough? Bensington coming in with the connecting the stun, and it will be at Magnus following up with Magnus stun on the Monarch, and Monarch goes down as well.
And at this point, like Master Farms is level 6 and Deadwood level 4. If there was a level 6 Deadwood, that would at least be a counter kill. In most situations.
Yeah.
Instead, what do you have? Like Master Farms, that's like saving his ultimate for next game.
True.
It's a bit weird. Also, what is Zephyr saving up for?
Yeah. Oh. You got your answer. Shaman had
it is B Pro. I don't know why I am surprised. Oh my god! Like every time, they skip red boots. Their builds are evolving, aren't they? No, but like okay, so have you see the bracer change, right?
Yeah.
So bracer currently gives you
one magic armor, right?
Yeah, one magic armor. And at this point, with Zephyr still having 700 HP, I feel like getting a bracer gives you more than like buying vestments.
Actually, you do have a point there. Yeah, you definitely have a point.
So especially like for a hero as Zephyr that like notoriously lacks, you know, HP early on, just getting a bracer makes a lot more sense to just stay alive, you know.
Yeah.
Get above that threshold where like a Magma Stun and a Midas combo would kill you.
Bottom lane here, diving on the Master of Arms, and Master of Arms will go down. 3-man gank.
Oh, you did actually pop the ultimate as well.
Yeah. Now, finally, that would have been starting to grab that XP he's in dire needs for. He needs that level 6 so he actually can have some huge impact.
Yeah, but he still also doesn't have boots.
Yeah. Now, top lane here, are they gonna go for the Midas? No, Deadwood, he is not really paying attention, it looks like. Gus getting missed as well, unfortunately.
B-Pro seems disorganized.
Yeah.
I think it's the nicest way I can put it.
That's a very nice way to put it, Dutch. Maybe it's the first game of the day and they are a bit uncoordinated.
I mean, like I want to give them slack, but this is a team that has been playing together for like years and years.
Yeah, hold that top in here. Magnus getting chased by the Bramble, but he does not care about down out.
I mean, yeah, just pop your ultimate there, right?
Yeah, that would be... he's coming back to him again here. Bramble with the hit, using his ultimate. W getting popped. The grasp, oh, barely misses. Magnus, huge escape there.
I mean, I don't want to be so negative, but press your Q first for like a half second, and then pop your ultimate. Right? This secures a kill on the Magnus there.
Oh, all that on top lane here. We have an Invis Pearl coming in the background. Zephyr throwing his ultimate straight on the Magnus. Big Pearl ulti trying to save off the damage from Magnus. Magnus gets the stun up and the Pearl heals up the Magnus. Midas coming with a huge combo. Deadwood goes down. In the background is Zephyr taking some heavy damage and goes down by the Tundra. And look at Monarch here running for his life, but it will not be enough. He goes down as well.
Monarch had Cocoon up and he tried to save the Zephyr there, so he ran into everything, but he was just so slow then, like, and basically Pearl splitting up the team there did some huge impact. They need like they need the Bramble ultimate for these team fights.
Definitely. Bramble and Deadwood ulti, they really need.
Yeah. Well, yeah, Deadwood ultimate, I guess they can just, you know, burst down the Midas or something still, because like Midas doesn't have anything. But like in general, like Deadwood also just needs some bloody items like boots, right?
Yeah.
It's like a no boots Deadwood here, and like already getting like legs like increases the damage that you do by so much in the early game. Deadwood is about like getting ahead slightly and then starting to kill the cores. And like you can fall off at a cliff at that point, that's fine.
Yeah.
You don't need to necessarily skill, that's not the point of the hero.
True.
But
yeah,
if you're not
like,
ahead,
then it's getting really hard to play Deadwood.
Yeah, because if you don't get those Lex, like especially because Lex is charges now, right?
Yeah.
Every time you get a kill, you reduce the enemy's armor by 0.3 more, I believe, from the top of my head. Yeah, yes, exactly. So, getting an early Lex and stacking up those charges is especially important. Because people still have low armor, and like Bensington would have to be careful in this lane if Deadwood had more than just red boots.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Now he might, honestly, if he gets caught in tower range, he might still die.
Yeah.
But Deadwood is not gonna solo kill him outside of that.
No, not anymore.
No.
That point has passed.
Until he saw us, like, just solo kills him in a second. Like, Deadwood is always one of those heroes, is like, you think you know his damage outputs, and then you're surprised in like some weird situations.
All that thought. Mid lane here, Chandra going in for the Bramble, throwing his ultimate. Midas coming in with a huge combo. Master of Arms Shields is getting popped, but not enough to save the Bramble. Good ganks coming out here.
Also box
from
level
Noah.
1.
Yeah, puzzle box 1.
So this is actually like the popular build on Tundra here, where you just get the puzzle box early on. And I mean, puzzle box just makes you so tanky, right?
Yeah.
Funnily enough, I haven't seen many Thai players pick up the post haste.
No?
The Legion have destroyed a Hellborn tower.
Especially with like a Tundra.
Maybe they prefer the stats and HP they get from Steam Boots or the movement speed from Ghost Marchers instead.
Yeah, I've seen most of them just go for the Steam Boots, I think. Or like, yeah, just the raw stats that it gives.
Yeah.
But, like, I don't know, I always love like Tundra with post haste, because just being able to like suddenly appear behind the enemies is so valuable in some situations.
Yeah. I guess it really depends on the player and how they're planning to play as a team. Like, are they going for a lot of fights? Then maybe Steam Boots is the way to go. But also, then again, as you said, post haste is really good to split push and catching people off guard.
Yeah. Yeah, it's most of the Thai teams that I've seen have played this hyper aggression gameplay or game plan.
Yeah.
You know, get ahead and pressure. That's, I think, the best way to describe it. Now, that was, I've seen, which teams have I seen? I've seen Blue Eyes yesterday. And I think Chat is gonna have to confirm in like 6 minutes, but I think it was like 5, 6, 7, 8.
Second here, Dutch. We have 3-man smoke coming out from Noah here. They're gonna go for the Zephyr and more big stun coming out from Magnus there. Double stun, Magnus Eruption getting popped up, and Zephyr throwing his ultimate. Will it be enough? A huge gust pushing away 3 heroes. Bramble coming in for the fight, but Benzigton in the background trying to catch the Zephyr, and yes, he goes down. Bramble throwing his ultimate here to try to slow down the Midas and Benzigton. Perhaps connecting on the Benzigton, but in the background here, Master Franz getting fallen by Magnus and Tundra. Now they're chasing for their lives here. Will they die, the Bramble and Deadwood? Looks like they are here. And Benzigton missing his stun there. Deadwood trying to punch, but a huge Pearl ulti coming in to block the ultimate from Deadwood. And Bramble falls in the end there. A 5-4-0 for Noah.
Yeah, like in these chaotic team fights, the Midas just does so much, right? Because Midas also heals, and like the Pearl heal. Monarch is more like you can like remove one stun and you can like heal a single target, but it's not the same amount of raw team fights that's the Midas and like the Pearl provides. Because Pearl has the Astrolabe.
Interesting.
That is a tanky Pearl.
And tanky Pearl indeed. Do you know what he needs now? A Thieves' Cloak.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Honestly, it wouldn't even be terrible.
It would be a good item here, I'm not gonna lie.
Like the best item. Like, okay, so one thing that has annoyed me a little bit about the Thai teams is that they always seem to forget to pick up aura items.
Okay.
Like, just a Ring of the Teacher on any of the heroes here would already help them so much, especially like against Deadwood and whatnot.
Yeah.
And like Ring of the Teacher is such an amazing item right now because it gives you a huge amount of mana, gives you 3 armor for only like less than 500 gold.
Does it give 3 armor for the entire team or only 3 armor to yourself?
Yeah, so 3 armor for yourself, 1 armor for the team.
Yeah.
But like 1.2 mana and 25% mana regen is a lot for the team.
Yeah, it is. It is definitely. I mean, they have so much physical damage, as you said. Deadwood, Bramble, Master of Arms, W, and auto attacks as well.
Yeah. Even like the Bramble auto attacks. I did actually also notice that the Zephyr died to killing the puzzle box, basically. With his ultimate, like when the Zephyr was so far away.
In here, Dutch. Bramble trying to catch up. Oh, but Magnus stuns out just in time to get away from Bramble ulti. Huge shout out to Magnus there.
I would like to quote Vulka yesterday. And I quote, "It was lag." Moments before killing his own teammate.
Now, let's talk a little bit about item stats. We haven't really discussed any items
They're
so
going
far.
middle, maybe.
Mid lane here, Bensington throwing the stun on the Sever. Midas coming in with a huge combo. Will it be enough? Cocoon getting dropped. Master Bronze ultimate being used on Sever, but it's not enough. He falls down here. Magnus Eruption in the background hitting nothing. But on the top here, we see Grasp getting connected and a huge Deadwood ulti. But oh my god! The stun from Bensington and Midas Seal will save Tundra in the end. And once again, that's a 4-4-0 to Noah. And that's the concede vote. GG, well played from Noah.
Yeah, so I think like the draft made sense. The B-Pro draft made sense in my opinion.
Yeah.
Like I still don't think that Master of Arms is a strong hero in this, but it's not terrible. But the way that they played it is bad. The way that they played this, the priority on the heroes they gave.
Yeah.
If Deadwood is not going to get some solo kills here and there to give you an advantage in like these upcoming team fights, then yes, it's going to be hard to actually play those team fights, because Pearl in a 5v5 is not the same thing as a Monarch in a 5v5.
Definitely.
Pearl in a 5v5 is like it prevents like 50% of the damage that you do, and like then also like heals for like 200 plus 200 with an Astrolabe.
Yeah.
It's like a Monarch is about saving one hero from a jump, like from whoever, right?
Yeah.
And like Pearl's just team fights, go.
Team fight all the way.
Yeah, it's and like this is, I think the way that like the Thai team played this way better is they actually went for those team fights, and you can say like Bob B Pro got baited into it or something. Which arguably a little bit. But yeah, I think P-Pro could have definitely made smarter choices.
They could have, yeah. It was really interesting when you said that. You saw there in like the 4 or 5 minute mark, Deadwood, he wasn't even in the lane anymore. He was like attacking jungle over and over like 2-3 times for Zephyr, not getting any XP, and from there it just went downwards.
Yep. Because I feel like Deadwood was actually farming level 1, right?
Yeah, he was.
Master Farms did not have a hatchet or something.
No, that's true.
Anyway, we're going to have a game number 2, so I think we are going to be right back, right?
Yes, we are. Touch?
Sorry. sorry. I thought you were doing the intro, man. Hello, people. Welcome to another game of B-Pro versus Noah. Game number 2. We have B-Pro being very confidently knocked out in the first game against Noah, where Noah just picked 5 stunners, went as 5 and rolled over B-Pro. B-Pro did remember to pick a carry last game, which... honestly,
huge surprise.
There is improvement. There is improvement, but it is still something is definitely lacking for B-Pro. And it will... we will see, I think, within the next half an hour to an hour, whether or not B-Pro has figured out what exactly they were missing. Now, one of the heroes that we haven't seen a lot of in the EU meta, but we have seen a lot in the Thai meta, is, yes, the Bubbles. The
Bubbles.
Good old turtle.
Very interesting.
The turtle did get a change recently, where his silence is increased by half a second every level. So 3.5 seconds silence now at level 3 is actually quite a lot, eh?
It is a lot, yeah. And the damage from the silence is not too bad either.
No.
Rhapsody.
It's not super high for like a damage dealer hero, you know?
Yeah.
Like Soul Stealer has 2 hands that just deal more damage.
Yeah, true.
But
can he silence?
if he buys Hellflower.
Definitely.
Well, I don't know. I don't know if I've told you this, Enke.
What?
Well, the draft is going on. So I had a Soul Stealer. I did tell this yesterday, by the way. I had a Soul Stealer in my team recently.
Mm-hmm.
And he was convinced that he figured out the best build for Soul Stealer. And it's not like he was trolling. He was like legit serious.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't skill Q at all. He literally just skills W and E. And also skips ultimate.
Okay.
I called him handicapped because he didn't have hands. But yeah, that was his hands. So that was his build, just W and E. And then he was surprised that we were losing the lane.
Can you please explain to me how he was farming?
He wasn't. I was like, why do you not just put 4 points in your queue so you can one-shot waves and creeps and camps? I'm sorry. He was said, I buy Elder Parasite, I'll just hit him down.
Well, okay. What do you even respond to something like that? It's absurd.
I tried, but after half an hour of not convincing him, I stopped. I was defeated.
Yeah.
Mentally.
Simply
and physically, because we lost that.
Right.
We lost that game pretty convincingly.
Yeah.
But I gave up. I'm afraid to, or I'm ashamed to admit it. But the handicapped Soul Stealer was too much for me. But for now, we see Pebbles, the managed Shaman, Behemoths picked up on the Legion side, Bubbles, Rhapsody, Lodestone on the Hellborn side. So Pebbles and Behemoth in the same team always worries me a little bit, because those are 2 heroes that don't really do much before they get their PKs.
Yeah, you do have a really good point there.
Behemoth more than Pebbles, but
yeah.
Still.
I mean, you still can make some kind of plays, but it's not the same without the PK.
Yeah, you need to be ahead, right?
Yeah, definitely.
But you need to be ahead by a lot to make plays with the Pebbles. And Pebbles is all about, like, giving Pebbles a good game.
Yeah.
I've played with Sata enough to know that's basically like how you do well. Like, you don't really need to prioritize your carry when you have Pebbles. You just need to make sure that the Pebbles has a good game and a good lane, get a PK, snowball, and then the Pebbles can start working his magic.
Yep.
That being said, though, like there are a lot of tanky heroes on the enemy team, or annoying to kill heroes on the enemy team.
Mm-hmm.
That don't necessarily just die in a Pebbles combo.
Yeah.
So Kraken Lodestone, of course, Rhapsody being quite tanky with the healing, and Bubbles, of course, being able to dodge like Pebbles combos before he gets his PK. But I'm like, so I'm assuming they want a dual lane middle. That's usually what you do with the Pebbles.
Yeah, most of the times that's the way to go in tournaments, dual lane mid.
Yeah, but like Engineer is not open.
Yeah.
What else do you do? Usually, like Nymphora?
Nymphora could be an option.
Like the Managed Shaman isn't really a dual lane mid hero, right?
No.
Swift blade.
I mean, Aluna and Pebbles could work together in some way.
Aluna doesn't really deal that much damage early on. Like,
No.
yes, you have to snipe, but like the stun doesn't do any damage. And
Correct me if I'm wrong here, but let's just assume Pebbles and Aluna goes mid lane against the Bubbles. Is the Aluna stun enough that the Pebble stun will connect on the Bubbles, or is he able to take cover before the stun lands from Pebbles?
so I don't know if the queue prioritizes heroes, but I don't think it does.
I don't think so, no.
But like you can, of course, like play smart with the Aluna stun. You know, like Ult Aluna, where you had like the red E doubles the bounces, and then you could get like a 5-man stun.
Yeah.
With like 5 seconds and stuff.
Yeah, I remember.
Well, that was good, a good Ult Aluna, you know.
Yeah.
But that's of course no longer the case, really. The max stun is also capped at like 2.5 seconds. But if there's like an archer and then like a Bubbles, for example, you can like stun the archer and get like an 1.6 second stun on the Bubbles. That should be enough for your Pebbles to hit this combo.
Yeah.
Plus, like, Bubbles cannot really take cover the entire Pebble stun. Because Pebbles isn't just like one stun, that's it. Pebbles does like...
Yeah.
If you press the stun, it does like 4 instances of damage. And every one of those instances stuns.
That's true. But
so,
I do believe that Bubbles will, even if he takes like one of the dots of the stun, like it will not be enough damage to kill him, and like he can just silence whenever Pebbles is close, right, to try choke him.
Oh yeah, but like they don't need to kill him. They need to bully him out of the lane.
Yeah, out of XP.
Also, the Thai teams, from what I've seen, they send Bubbles suicide.
Really?
Yeah.
That is very interesting because, like,
I don't know if they will do that this game because they have a lodestone as well.
Yeah.
Also,
Yeah,
we
that's
haven't even
true.
talked about the Oogie pick.
Yeah. I was just going to talk about the Oogie. I'm looking forward to this game. What do
Oogie
you
against Swiftblade. Swiftblade was picked before Oogie, right?
I believe so.
Let me.
I believe so.
Yeah,
Oogie
Oogie
was
last pick. So, I don't like it. Also because they have the Managed Shaman here. The Managed Shaman just putting the ultimate on Oogie, giving him minus 200 armor. Means that, like, I think that the Oogie is just going to fall over. And also, there is a significant change to Dreamcatcher dispatch. So
Yes, it is.
Dreamcatcher actually persists if you purge it. Meaning that Oogie's healing will still get reduced by a lot, even if he does get rid of it, which it's not the easiest task. There's no Pearl, there's no Monarch, whatever.
Yeah.
You can buy the Mad Mage, but it's like the Dreamcatcher is just a really powerful item against Oogie, and I think honestly Dreamcatcher is one of the reasons that Oogie is not as much of a strong hero right now.
Yeah. But then again, who is going to pick up a Dreamcatcher from B Pro here? Like
Supports
like
can. It's only
Pebbles
2000.
supports. Yeah, true. Maybe Shaman or Aluna would try to get one, right?
I wouldn't even mind it on a Pebbles after the PK, because it also
Yeah.
gives you some movement speed and like 2000 HP. but in general, it's just something that you pick up on the Man Shaman, I would guess, yeah. Bubbles, Lodestone, dual lane. Now, if that does not scream TMN to you, then I don't know what does.
Kraken solo against Pebbles and the Aluna here. He's gonna have a hard time.
Yeah. I would...
Bottom lane here, good harass on the Swiftblade. Swiftblade is taking some heavy damage here, but the Metachama comes in with the heal. It will not be enough. Good harass though.
That was the Lodestone stun, yeah.
Yeah.
You meant Shaman not really being there to start is a bit awkward. Maybe he was counter-warding or something.
Do you think it's the right choice here to dual lane bottom with a bubble Lodestone and letting Kraken suffer down there in the middle lane?
No. Like, I would send Lodestone middle.
Yeah.
Lodestone's just a lot tankier. Like Kraken against Swiftblades, I kind of like it, because the Kraken just... I don't mind Kraken dual lane as much as I used to, because Kraken is not like as weak of a laner these days as she used to be because of the change to the E that they made like a while ago, you know?
Yeah.
Where the splash used to have like 12 seconds cooldown, level 1. And now it's only 9. Like, that's still decently long. But it's especially because you can also like reduce it by 1 second per auto attack.
Yeah.
You know, you can get some splashes in really fast every now and then. And you can just start pushing out the lane, which is really good against the Demented Shaman. That's for one. And number 2
Bottom
is...
lane here start to cut you off here. They're going on the Demented Shaman. Bubbles chasing in with the auto attacks and the Q to finish him off. Well played, bottom lane there. Now Swiftblade is trying to spin here. He's trying to man up on the Lodestone. And Lodestone goes down. He was... I don't know what he was trying to do there, but he died.
He was trying to get back to the well.
Yeah. Now Rhapsody rotating over to the mid lane here, helping Kraken out in this difficult lane.
Yeah, that's smart actually, because you definitely don't need to sit Oogie against the behemoths.
That's true.
And the Managed Shaman is not really a hero that's going to be able to leave the Swiftblade here. Yes, the behemoth will get like some creeps here and there now, a lot easier.
Yeah.
But he would get creeps anyway with his Q. You give him like 50% more, roughly. It's kind of whatever. The question I have more is Rhapsody really going to do that much mid lane?
I mean, he's for sure gonna keep him alive at all times, but I don't think they're gonna kill anything unless Aluna steps out of position.
Yeah. And like, it also makes it so that Kraken is not gonna get his 6s soon.
Yeah.
Kraken opting to go for the bolstering bracelets instead of like the boots here.
Yeah.
So in this case, it would make a lot of sense to me to instead just buy the bracer.
Yeah, actually, that's a good point. How much is the bracer now? Let's see.
It's 500 gold, roughly.
490, yeah.
So it's the same amount of gold. You get like plus 1 magic armor, 1 or 3 more intelligence and 3 more strength. Oh, sorry, 3 more agility. So some armor, you know?
So buying that item would be better for him.
Yeah, absolutely. And like against like Pebbles Luna, which is a combo that has like a very limited...
Middle lane here, Behemoth running in with the stun, but are they able to catch up? No, they are not. Good try though from Tolkurs.
Yeah. So, like the bracer is an item that you want to keep in your inventory for a pretty long time if you're suffering.
Yeah, bottom lane here, Lodestone jumped in on this, but he managed to spin and he went down. Very aggressive play on the bot lane there.
Yeah, they've been like the Bubbles and the Lodestone in general, like or the Tide teams in general have been playing super aggressive.
Yeah.
But like Lodestone in a dual lane is just always so weak in my opinion because the Q has like 20 seconds cooldown.
Look at Oogie in the jungle there doing triple stacks.
Oh yeah. That's a lot of gold, actually.
He's gonna be a farm the boy.
Oh, actually, Kraken?
Kraken in the middle lane here, getting catched by Pebbles and Aluna, and he goes down. Pebbles almost goes down to the tower, but barely survives.
Gets catched. Henke?
He got caught.
Yeah, there we go. Proper English.
Look at that.
Man. This is an educational stream now. Can we change tags? Educational English with Henke and Dutch.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, like the Kraken, if he had a bracer there, would have not saved him for sure.
Yeah.
But the one magic arbor just goes like a lot for a long time, because if you're suffering, like you don't need the slots anyway. That's my view on it. And like the change only giving you one magic armor, it's kind of whatever. One could argue, sure. But it's like it's 20% more magic armor that you don't have the money to buy like an entire Festivus. And that's, I think, the strength of, it. Because I think we've only really seen it picked up when people are getting Astrolabe.
Yeah. What do you think about the protective talisman being bought on the Kraken here now?
I guess Luna, I like it. It also gives him 2 armor, but the auto attacks aren't really the biggest issue or threat. Now, actually, Behemoth.
Yeah, Behemoth is
being a sneaky bastard.
Sneaky man. Will they catch the Kraken in the middle lane? No, the Invis runs out, but he still stays around here. And Behemoth getting close, throws the stun, and Pebbles do not stun.
It was greedy. Kraken played that well.
He did. He's playing really well, actually, staying so far back.
Yeah, very defensively.
Yeah.
He knows that the Behemoth's missing, and the Behemoth can only really be in one other place.
True. Bottom lane here, Swiftblade ulti goes in. Lodestone throwing his stun to get away from them. Will it be enough? We have a TP coming in, that's a Rhapsody. But Lodestone, it's running in to kill himself for some reason.
Yeah, so 1 creep and 2 heroes there with the Demand Shaman heal that's maxed.
Yeah.
Means that you deal 360 physical damage. That's a big boom.
They're camping the rune here. That's a haste on Aluna throwing the stun, but the Rhapsody saves the bubbles there, preventing him from the Kraken ulti being missed, and charge being missed. Lodestone connecting the stun on Pebbles, and he goes down there, chasing the Aluna, and Aluna goes down to the bubbles queue here. Well played from now
people.
again.
4 people from the Hellborn side there, collapsing on top of the Pebbles and the Aluna.
Yeah.
And at the moment, the Kraken is 270 GPM. Against the Pebbles, who is 350.
Yeah. Kraken doing very well, actually.
Do you think he should be doing this well?
I don't think so, because he haven't really been much in the jungle getting camps from there either.
No, he hasn't. Maybe he found like a small camp.
Yeah, a small camp. And now he has the steamboats on the Kraken as well, so he's doing really well.
Yeah. It's it's a bit surprising, I'd say.
Yeah.
Because like Pebbles and Aluna have denied a decent bit. See, 14 denies amongst the 2 of them. But like Pebbles at the moment is lower XPM than the Kraken, and I don't know if that should be the case.
Yeah.
Especially because like Kraken level 1 is not that strong. It really isn't. But yeah, Aluna just not the biggest threat. I think that's what it comes down to.
Yeah.
And Pebbles is actually cleaning up some stacks in the jungle. They were triple stacked there, I believe. So it's gonna, accelerate him towards his PK by a bit. He needs about 1,500 more. But right now, Kraken was just kind of jungling. Lodestone getting free XP and farm in the mid lane, while Luna cannot really contest him.
Let's have a look on the Oogie though. 570 GPM having mana boots, power supply, and a light brand. You think he's going for that Grimoire?
Yeah, he has to, right?
Definitely.
So he does need to get armor.
Yeah, he needs that Grimoire. Then perhaps I would think he would pick up a Gnomes, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay, so like alternative genius build. Buy Dreamcatcher on Uki. What do you think?
I disapprove. For what?
You pop it on yourself.
I mean,
50% more healing.
yeah. Oh, top lane here. They're going on the beam. Beam throwing ulti with the 2-man stun, and the TP is coming in here. Oogie, will he manage to survive this? Rhapsody throwing his ultimate protective talisman, but Rhapsody will go down here and oh, the Meta Shaman almost fell there, but actually really well played by Oogie and Rhapsody there.
Yeah, the cape procced.
Yeah.
The saving the Shaman there with the last Q. But the Pebbles TP was so late.
Yeah, it was.
Like, you need Pebbles to... Oh, actually...
Top lane here. Oogie. I mean, Behemoth is in some huge trouble here. Misses the last one, but will the auto attack connect? Oh, Torque running for his life here. Ah, but Mana Ring and W being popped. And Behemoth goes down. Bottom lane here, Swiftblade getting bursted down by Lodestone and Bubbles. Just a huge burst coming out.
That was no ultimate from Bloodstone.
No, it was not. It was just the stun and W and the 2 spells, Q and W from Bubbles. More than
the little bit of extra silence actually helps a lot there.
Yeah.
Lodestone running into the Pebbles here.
Yes, he is. I don't think anything's gonna happen though. No. Runs back.
But I think B-Pro is in danger again.
They are definitely in danger. Now, Pebbles picking up an Invis rune here and is being popped. But Rhapsody saw him popping the Invis rune, so they are aware of this.
Yeah, they had wards there as well. And they got like a ref ward on the camp there. On the Ancients, basically, which is also triple stacked, want to point out.
Yeah.
But they also have a ref ward in the mid lane. So basically, Pebbles is gonna have to do some weird movements if he's going to get much use out of this Invis rune. But he already actually popped it, so...
Yeah. Triple stack being taken, triple stacked Ancients being taken by Oogie and Rhapsody here. And...
It's a Shaman's Headrest instead.
Shaman Headrest instead. What do you think about that? Do you think
Doesn't
it's the right
Dreamcatcher make more sense? No. No, it doesn't make sense to me.
No,
like, why not then what's it called? Gnomes?
Yeah, why not the Gnomes?
What do these people have against aura items?
Now, middle in here, they are setting up here. They're going on the stun on the Kraken, and will it be enough? Huge protective melody, Kraken ulti being popped. And look, the Kraken is still alive. Oh my god, look at that. Pebbles coming in the background here, doing some damage on the Oogie, but he is so goddamn big. Lodestone coming in with Wild Rot, trying to stun the Aluna, but misses. But Oogie throws his Q, and another Q being popped. Huge Aluna stun coming out, but will it be enough for the escape? I don't think so. Oogie takes down Aluna.
Yeah, that Rhapsody... Oh, it's like a Rhapsody ultimate not being cancelled there is...
Yeah.
Rough.
I think they used all their spells on bursting down the Kraken, and it was not enough.
Yeah, they saved the Behemoth's ultimate, because Behemoth ultimate is not that hard to hit. But Behemoth ultimate did not actually manage to stun the...
Oogie here, going all in on the middle lane, and Bubbles here going in with the Q and W and with his ulti, and that's enough to taking down the Demented Shaman. Now look at Swiftblade here being in some trouble maybe? No, more TP is coming in, Aluna hits a stun, Behemoth in trouble, Behemoth goes down by burst by Bubbles. They are chasing the Swiftblade, they want the Swiftblade, doing auto attacks from the Bubbles. I don't think it's gonna be enough for the kill. No, he retreats back and heals up.
Okay, so I like the barrier a lot more. Because it makes the Oogie able to support his team.
Yeah,
but
it does.
Instead of the barrier, you could have had a Grimoire.
True.
And like, so how much is it? It's 4k roughly, right?
Yeah.
Like, I would just go for Gnomes, because he still doesn't have armor. He lacks armor. Like, the nice thing about Gnomes is that it's a nice mix between magic armor and armor.
Yeah.
And if you are dealing with something like a Revenant, where you know, okay, for the next, 15 minutes of my life, I'm going to take a lot of magic damage, then I think the barrier makes a lot of sense. here, but I don't know. Anyway,
Bottom lane here.
Kraken poured it out.
Kraken poured it out. Behemoth throwing up its stun, but doesn't really do anything. Swiftly going crazy. And Pebbles with the PK. Huge two-man combo there. Will it be enough? Pebbles in trouble. Is getting chased down, and Pebbles just get bursted down. Now look at Oogie here, running in, no fair. Aluna stun and Behemoth ulti being used with the two-man stun. Rhapsody, take the melee being used, but does not connect on Oogie, so Oogie goes down. They are chasing down. Swiftblade ulti going in here, doing some damage, throwing a huge shock on the Pebbles there, getting 2 kills.
Buyback on the Snark, on the Pebbles.
Buyback on the Snark, yes. Talk first, sorry. What a fight!
Yeah, that started all with Kraken porting mid lane for some reason.
Yeah, Kraken ported out, but they still committed on the fight there, which was really interesting.
Yeah, it was like I don't understand. You want to fight because you have like a strong Oogie right now who even went for some fighting items.
Yeah.
And then you give them. He didn't even TP out like in fog or something. He was like at the tower.
Yeah.
In full vision. Like I feel like they were really confident that they were gonna win a team fight if they were committing, if the enemy was committing.
Yeah, Kraken TP'd out because he was lacking like 100, 200 gold for his PK, so he really wanted to get it before he wanted to...
Yeah, if only there was like some kind of team objective there in
bottom
the
lane here.
that would give you 200 gold.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, those things do not exist within HoN, as we all know.
Yeah. Everything can't be perfect.
Towers do not exist. It's a government conspiracy, just like birds.
Oh man, but Oogie at 620 GPM being an absolute monster.
By the way, do you know what I'm talking about?
Yes, I am. Yes, I do.
I heard it recently. I was like, what the hell? Is this like a known thing? Anyway.
Now, you think Oogie's gonna finish the Grimoire of Power here?
Yeah, I was kind of thinking, like, what is he gonna build here? I was actually also thinking, like, what do you think about instead of the bear? Because, okay, so he went for the barrier outside to support his team a little bit. Sure. What about the new boots, the Starscribe boots on Oogie? Is it that much of a stretch?
I mean, I guess it depends, like we talked about last game, about how the player likes to play and how are they planning to do their fights. Are they planning to team fight? Then
oh, wait, bottom lane.
Bottom lane, yeah. Pebbles, Lodestone. Oh, wow. Oh, Kraken connecting and the huge ultimate coming out. Lodestone throwing his ultimate as well, and Bubbles comes into his invis, but he still goes down from the silence damage. Well played there from Bubbles, Lodestone, and Kraken. Killing off the Pebbles here. Now...
Also, Pebble and Bubbles opting to go for outbounds instead of spell shards or something.
Interesting.
Weird.
You find I thought they would get like a PK so they could just go ham with the team fights.
I like spell shards level 1 on Bubbles because it allows you to one-shot waves.
Yeah. And now Oogie once again did triple engines and he has finished his Grimoire of Power doing Congo with Rhapsody.
Oh,
this. Yeah.
I don't think he can do Congo with just Rhapsody, but
yeah. Backup coming in.
What do you think about the outbounds in the Bubbles?
I do not like it, to be fair. I would like him to go a PK here, considering Kraken
he does have PK as well now, yeah.
But he picked it up now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I mean, like, it's fine.
I think I would say, like, the choice is... Okay, so you want, like, a farming item on Bubbles to have him scale a little bit, because he was actually having quite a good game.
Yeah.
I like that, because you don't really want Lodestone to get more items, because most of the items that he's gonna negate anyway, because he's gonna ultimate. It doesn't make sense to put like a lot of gold on a Lodestone. So you want like the Bubbles to scale a little bit more, okay. How do you do that? In my opinion, it's not with an outbound, but it's with an...
Yeah. Hold that thought here. Oogie getting stunned by them, and the Swift with ulti getting connected. Look at them going all in on the Oogie. Will it be enough? Behemoth being popped, and Oogie goes down, being all by himself. Now Lodestone channeling ulti here, but no, he does not want to go in that, which is understandable.
He really wanted to farm that camp.
Yeah. Pebbles in trouble here. Kraken and Rhapsody. Kraken ultimate being used. And down goes the Pebbles.
Deja vu, right?
Yeah. But what I find really interesting here is that Oogie goes all by himself. Why do they not take a team fight now when Kraken and Bubbles have PK? They have so much catch potential and the tankiness with Oogie. There should be no problem taking a team fight.
Yeah, so Oogie was definitely like a bit too cocky.
Yeah.
For lack of better words, right? He was all the way like in the mid lane against what was at that point like 1 PK Pebbles, and like a lot of people missing. But on the other hand, look at this. If I look at the game as it's a total like why don't they push? Well, do they need to? Swiftblade did not opt to go for a farming item. Instead, he is Vitalize or Malphats, and what I'm assuming is going to be a Nullfire Blade.
Yeah.
Are you that afraid to continue this trend? No.
No, I agree that
dual core Pebbles and Swiftblade is not really the heroes you want.
No.
To deal with that Oogie, unless Swiftblade and Pebbles are both 500 plus GPM.
True. I agree with you there, but I just feel like they can win the game already, just going S5 and baiting on the Oogie.
Yeah.
Now they're trying to do the second Conquer of the game here, but they're getting spotted out by Aluna's power throw, so the enemy knows they are doing the Conquer. But can they contest it? Can they contest the Dutch?
Behemoth does have ultimate.
Behemoth is smoking in here, and Pebbles getting caught off here by the storm, and they also get the fucking Conquer. Sorry for the cursing there. Token on the Oogie. They're chasing down the Aluna. Aluna goes down as well. This does not look good for B-Pro. Once again, they are in huge trouble here. And in the mid lane, the Mantis Shaman falls as well.
Likes to get spanked.
Yeah, so the Behemoth needed 5 more seconds for his ultimate. He did have to PK, but 5 seconds cooldown on his ultimate, that was just kind of unfortunate. Yeah. On the other hand, like, if Behemoth did have ultimate there, I really don't feel like it would have mattered at all.
You're right. They are just too far ahead.
Lodestone opting to go for no PK is very interesting to me now.
Yeah.
Also, look how tanky he is.
He is
1700 HP on that guy. With nothing. He has like no items.
Oh, Lodestone. Missing his stun on the Behemoth. Behemoth throwing his stun. And Pebbles doing the huge combo. Will it be enough? Kraken charging in on the huge Behemoth ultimate 4-man connection, but there's not enough damage for Bubbles using his gear here. Follows up. Now Pebbles running for alive, and he will go down. Swiftblade doing his last stance here, throwing his ulti and spin. Nothing can touch him for the time being, but it will soon change. Here we go. He's getting stunned. Spin is out. Behemoth in trouble as well, and he will just fall like butter. Aluna, it's gonna go down as well, and that is GG. Well played. You're not coming back from this fight. There is no way.
Aluna did actually manage to pick up an Dreamcatcher.
Yeah, he did actually.
Finished it, so I like it. Like, Dreamcatcher is a lot cheaper these days. It's basically the same price as a tablet, so...
Yeah.
And it has better build-up.
They are so far ahead, Dutch.
Yeah.
There is no way of coming back from this game, in my opinion, but we have been surprised before.
B-Pro has been doing some impossible comebacks.
Yes, they have.
But I feel like I have heard things in my life that are more likely. That I would give like a higher chance to happen than.
Oh, sorry to get prepared the fight. Oh, Bubbles just going in, using his ulti, and gets out. Now, Pebbles here, Swiftblade trying to do some damage to Oogie, but a huge stone hit, and the release of the Kraken coming out, but it will not be enough to spin. Now a huge fight going on there. Oogie is just trying to man up on the Swiftblade. He's chasing. Aluna stunning the Oogie to slow him down in the background here. Behemoth goes down, getting caught by Lodestone and the Aluna. Rhapsody, sorry. And Oogie just bursting down everyone with his damage.
Yeah.
Oh man. Pebbles going in for the last fight here of the game, I would say, and he just gets completely annihilated. Now playing so well here, these two games.
Yeah. This is just the lead of the Hellborn side showing, right?
Yeah.
Like Legion side just did not have the tools and the heroes to really deal with the enemy's heroes. I feel like the Aluna just did nothing this game. Not like to, you know, flame the player, but more like the hero. And Behemoths and Pebbles both requiring PKs to really get stuff done was another, I think, big weakness of the draft.
Yeah.
You know? If
Yeah,
like this,
Aluna
if this Behemoth was a Deadwood, for example, that's a different story. Because Deadwoods can like basically solo kill any enemies, so the enemy can play a lot less greedy. You know, Lowstone in a greedy spot, Deadwoods Q punch dead. That's that's not the same thing as like Behemoth stun ultimate still like 60% HP.
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
I know it happens a lot.
Yeah, Oogie ended up at 700.
No, I mean me being right. That happens a lot. Anyway.
Oh man. So we now have the winner of the loser bracket final, right?
Yeah. So I have to, man. I am prepared, like so prepared. I have the brackets even up.
Oh,
so
wow.
At 6 p.m. I don't know if it's going to be earlier, but it's scheduled for 6 p.m. But it is actually going to happen basically right now. We have Blue Eyes versus Noah. Now, Blue Eyes is of course the team that we saw play against the Pirates yesterday, and this Blue Eyes team is honestly just a joy to watch. It really is. Like I saw them yesterday specifically I want to shout out like their Tundra and Pebbles, so Tundra and Behemoth players, or whatever they were, like the Humans player. I don't know the names, but those two guys played together so well. They just like they were completely in sync, you know. And it was honestly a joy to watch. So we should have some really good games in front of us in the next little while. But while we are setting the game up, we are going to be right back. So we will see you in a little bit. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to this quickly gonna check here the losers bracket final with Blue Eyes versus Noah. First game, and we have a tie versus a tie team. Both sides actually playing at 70 ping. They finally can show us what they are made of, and maybe we can see some amazing silhouette gameplay that these type players are actually so known for. I am very excited, and I am joined here by Henkje, who is going to be your shouting boy, as it is professionally called. Is that right, Henkje?
That is correct, Dutch.
All right, these two teams, I imagine they have, played against each other before. So instead of having to really worry about what do these weird European lads do, they can really start banning comfort heroes, and we see some weird, unconventional bans, I would say, like Tundra, Wild Soul. Remember, that's a hero.
That's a hero.
And Bubbles ban, right?
Yeah. This is not... We would not ban many of these heroes in Europe, but, as you said, these players and teams know each other from before, so they can ban the enemy's favorite heroes.
Man, I can't even see the shit talking because I don't speak Thai.
Yeah, it's really hard to.
What we need to do is we need Paradise to quickly open up Google Translate and translate everything that's happening, so we can see the shit talking going on. I don't want to miss it. Yeah, don't want to miss it. Maybe we can just try to assert the meaning of these.
I think he's saying, I'm the better silhouette player than you.
Yeah, your silhouette
That's
sucks.
definitely what I'm saying.
Your silhouette sucks. 1500 silhouette. No, but for now, I consider picking Wild Soul basically the same thing as a war crime. So seeing it banned here is surprising to me.
Do they have a Master of Disaster Wild Soul player or what?
I don't know, man. Anyway, Pebbles, Kinesis, Geomancer, Deadwits. So I see two very good queues for the Kinesis to steal. Now, Magnesis is not going to be happening this game because, of course, Magma is being banned, but Kinesis, of course, still Kinesis with a Geomancer stun, honestly.
It's scary.
It's the same thing, right? Because why is Magma's stun so good? Well, it's a 2-second stun. But recently, Geomancer got buffed to also have a 2-second stun.
Yeah.
And Deadwood is a 3-second Q stun.
True.
So... yeah, I like Kinesis here. Also because, Geomancer is always so annoying to kill. And the Stasis Smash just allows you to deal with him very effectively.
Yeah. Also to point out that Geomancer stun is a little bit longer, so in case you should get ganked, it's easier to escape with that stun.
Oh, they increased the range, you mean?
No, the range is the same, but it's longer than Magma's, I mean.
Oh, like that. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Where Magma's stun... well, yeah, Magma's stun is only 700-ish range. It is, of course, really fast, which is the main strength of the Magma stun, of course. But yeah, Rhapsody also... these Thai teams really like Rhapsody. Because both Pearl and Monarch are open, but they are not really banned. They're not really picked. They're not really cared about, And Monarchs... I would say Monarch seems really good against the Hellborn lineup here.
Definitely. They have a lot of burst.
Yeah, but also Rhapsody can get screwed by the Crystal Fields.
Yeah.
He can't really move while ultimating as Rhapsody. So he can still easily get cut by the Crystal Field. And then Rhapsody just kind of dies really easily to a Deadwood, I would say. Now, to go over the rest of the bands, we have a Swift Bliet, Silhouettes, Sir Bensington, and Mage Bane. Silhouettes and a Mage Bane bands stick out to me. Oh, and also the Oogie ban, actually.
Oogie ban, yeah. Well, they probably saw the last game and they saw what monster the Oogie was.
Well, yeah, I can imagine like Oogie being. I can imagine Oogie being also more popular in the Thai meta. And Mage Bane being a response pick in the Thai meta. Also, I do believe that Dr. Pulsar is actually still a decently picked up hero. There. But don't quote me on that. But yeah, this is also for me and Henki, this is definitely a little bit of an insight glimpse within the Thai meta, because we don't really get to see much of it from all the way here in Europe. So Midas, of course, being another popular hero that we have seen a lot of. And they have some good setups, right? They have Geomancer, they have Deadwoods, all of those can set up for the Midas, and Midas combo on top. That is basically a kill in most situations. And the nice thing about Midas, of course, is then that you can just keep going and going and going, because Midas combo is going to be up in like 15 seconds or whatever.
Yeah.
So,
they do have a lot of burst on the...
Yeah, what would you pick as a response here if you're a Legion?
It's hard. It's really hard because they have so much magic, but physical damage as well, so...
I saw the hovering over the Predator, and I actually like Predator a lot here.
Yeah, Predator can be viable.
Because you can, it basically restrains also these days. So it restrains Midas, it restrains Geomancer.
Yeah.
Doesn't really work that well against Andromeda, but still I like it a lot. But instead they opt to go for the Dark Lady.
Dark Lady indeed. Well, he can silence them so they can't escape, but will they have enough damage to burst
you cannot charge out of Deadwood Q.
No.
You cannot blink out of Deadwood Q either.
True.
I mean, I would say, especially also, okay, so Dark Lady used to be really good against Deadwoods, because Deadwoods, ultimate used to have the same range as Dark Lady Q, or Dark Lady auto attack. So what would happen is you would walk up to the Dark Lady, do like 90% of your ultimate, and Dark Lady would just press silence and hit you. But that's no longer the case, because what happens is that Deadwood actually has 50 more range on his ultimate now, which means that he has 50 more range than Dark Lady auto attacks.
That is true.
Dark Lady actually cannot silence Deadwood anymore before he ultimates.
Let's get it on.
But yeah, I would say Deadwood counters both Dark Lady and Hag. And they picked Hag and Dark Lady against the Deadwood. I'm a bit surprised, to say the least. And as a last pick for the Hellborn side, we saw a Moon Queen, which I think is a good pick here. They needed like an strong ranged carry, I would say. It makes sense with the Andro, because Andro can save the Moon Queen. Yeah. And I would say I really like the Hellborn side a lot more than the Legion side.
Why is that, Dutch?
No, I like black is my color.
Now,
I'm going to a face right now. No, this is not a face. This is my identity, actually.
All right.
No, but as I'm saying, Dark Lady is not that great of a hero, in my opinion. If you lock him down early, he doesn't really farm.
Yeah.
You need that cleaver, of course. And in general, Dark Lady is not really the same threat as she used to be.
Yeah, Dark Lady gotten some nerfs, right?
No.
Not recently, but some time ago, they added cooldown on her E-spell? No?
No.
Okay.
She got buffs a while ago where the W did more damage. But every other hero in the game basically got buffs, while Dark Lady stayed stagnant. Yeah. Now, you could argue, staying still is falling behind, which, within, general economy and Heroes of Newerth both does, I think, kind of hold true.
Yeah.
Because if you compare like Heroes in 2010 compared to now, like every hero got like a lot stronger since then, you know? And
Yeah.
actually Rhapsody and Andro running into each other here, maybe.
They're both going to ward. One ward being, they saw each other, but no spells coming out.
Yeah, notably like...
Oh, big rebor there.
he
Oh,
actually
nice.
did spot it. That is actually a good catch by the Andro, because the Rhapsody ran all the way to the right side.
Yeah. Oh, we're gonna see a bloodlust here. We have 4 people coming down from Hellborn, scouting out,
Yeah.
hungry for blood.
So the Hellborn team is definitely stronger level 1.
Yeah, they are.
Because Geostun, Deadwood actually leveling his W, which for Bloodlust purposes is probably not good, but for, lane purposes, sure, I get it. He's farming. They want to prioritize getting some farm in Deadwood.
Yeah.
And actually, I did see a comment yesterday. So I said like that Deadwood can scale now these days. Partially because of like a staff, right? And I saw some comments that like were basically not really understanding that. Like I'm not trying to like, throw shade at anyone specifically, Yanko. But like they didn't understand why the staff allowed him to scale, right? And the thing is more that like it used to be a lot that if you were to like invest in any kind of attack speed, you could get 4 auto attacks off, and then you had to stand still for 16 minutes to pick up a tree. And with staff, that's no longer the case. You don't lose trees anymore. You can just keep on the auto attacking. So you can just invest in a lot of attack speed, get a demonic, really become this auto attack like menace that you've always dreamed on being as a Deadwood.
What do you think about the tri-lane coming down here on the Dark Telekinesis and Rhapsody? They are giving Moonqueen completely free farm here as a Hag Suicide. You think that's the wisest choice?
What is the alternative?
They could just have once a dual lane bottom now. And try to shut down... Or just put the Hag solo bottom.
Hag solo bottom made more sense, but it could... Then they could just rotate and still be the same thing, right?
Yeah, you're right.
Because...
Oh, mid lane here. Pebble strong this down on the Deadwood, but... Not gonna be enough. Now we see Geomonster moving in on the mid lane here. They are trying to set something up, but... Diving in the tower is not the best idea. The grasp coming in, but miss it, so I don't think they will. Oh, big chuck back from the pebbles there, but it will not be enough to kill the Deadwood. Geomonster is trying to man up on the pebbles, but the pebbles down coming out and that's gonna be a bloodlust for the pebbles here. Now in the back row, Kinesis trying to catch the Deadwood, but it will not be enough damage, and he goes down as well.
Yeah,
big play.
Kinesis did actually steal the Geomancer stun.
Yeah.
So he tried to hit it there, but unfortunately missed. And Pebbles actually picking up an early mana battery is very smart by him as well.
It is, yeah.
Now they have completely abandoned the bottom lane.
Interesting. You think they just rather want to focus more on their short farm and middle lane, winning this game, and letting Dark Lady get free farm?
Okay, so you cannot really stop the Dark Lady from farming, because, she's gonna hit last hit with her W.
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean that you don't need to contest it.
True.
Because Dark Lady is not that strong of a hero, in my opinion, in the lane. Right? Like, especially, like, sometimes she can be, specifically with, like, something like a Prophet, you pop the Prophet heal, and you have, like, a lot of damage suddenly.
Yeah.
But...
Mid lane here, grasp being popped, connects on the Pebbles, but Pebbles throws him back again to the creep. We do see Geomonster in the background again, trying to get a sneaky play out, but I don't think anything's gonna happen yet. Kinesis running into the middle lane as well. So this might be a fight. Now, Dutch, we see Deadwood here, picking up your favorite item, 45 Bracer. What do you think about that?
I like it. Like, Pebbles has a very limited amount of burst. And this just helps him so much from getting bursted
Mid
down.
lane score to catch up. Pebbles throwing in the stun. The grabs getting on. And Geomonster coming in with the stun. Will it be enough to take down the Pebbles? Yes, it is. Midas coming in as well. TPing, trying to do some damage. But the fight is already over.
Yeah. Midas, like, rotating here, I think is not good. Yes, you could maybe help a little bit, but just get level 4, man.
Yeah, get 4. Then you can do whatever you want.
Then you can, like, for my part, start farming some Snudder camps if you really want to. You know, if that makes you happy, then I don't want to get in between you and your happiness. Actually, the Midas sitting a double damage room here.
Will Geomonster try to sneak it? Ah, he's forcing Midas to take it.
Yeah.
Smart move.
Yep. Actually, something that I noticed that I don't know if it's like changed this patch or it got patched like or like changed a while ago. But if you hit your Deadwood Q on a target, even if he is not like rooted anymore, the negative armor actually persists for a little bit.
Look at Midas sneaking around here, but he got spotted by Kinesis, so he goes back.
Shouldn't he just be getting XP bottom though?
Yeah. He should at least try, I think.
Yeah, maybe not anymore, because level 5 Dark Lady can be dangerous.
Yeah, top lane here. Hag felt to the Andromeda and Moon Queen.
Yes, and I am so incredibly happy that Moon Queen did not go for some dumb W build, but just actually opted to skill the Q a lot.
Yeah.
Because I've seen like these Moon Queens.
Top lane. Hag getting beamed out, but no stun from
mana.
Andro coming. No mana, okay.
But like, yeah, I've seen these like these Moon Queens that, you know, max the W, and then like their Q hits like a wet noodle, and they just got completely shut down in the lane because of that. And it's like, why are you doing this to yourself? You're the cause of your own misery. Stop this. Oh.
Top lane, Moon Queen might be in some trouble. No, they don't dare to commit at him.
Actually, Kinesis with a Moon Queen beam is also quite powerful, right?
Yeah.
It's a 6 seconds cooldown spell.
If you max the Q on Kinesis, you can do some heavy damage over time.
Yeah.
Now, Andromeda here, watching the Kinesis. They will spot into each other here. There we go. Andro throwing the stun. Geomonster following up with the stun. And that's a dead Kinesis.
Yeah,
Good
I think
catch
the
there.
only way Kinesis was staying alive there is if he did not use the Q on the Andromeda, but if he used the Q on the Geomancer and then got out that way.
Yeah.
But he was stun locked, so it did not matter. Now Midas is in the bottom lane, actually, trying to get some XP there.
Hit the 6. Middle lane here, they are diving the Kinesis once again, and he goes down. And are they going all in on the Pebbles here? It looks like they are saying, fuck it, let's go in. It's 1 versus 3. The grasp connects and the Geomancer stun will connect Pebbles. And the punch comes down on the Pebbles. Bursted back to small rocks.
Yep. All the way back to... What did he say? Small rocks?
Small rocks.
What is that?
Just small rocks, man.
Oh, okay. I thought like small rocks like a place, but into smaller pebbles.
Yeah. Now, look at the mid lane here. Rhapsody getting caught here by, and the grabs connects on the Rhapsody. Midas combo as well, and again, they get another kill.
Yeah, it's just the pressure, right?
Yeah.
And this is like a farmed Deadwood here. That is, you know, just a threat at this point. It's so difficult for Pebbles with how much armor does he have? 1.8 armor to really do anything about this. I would love the Deadwood to get that Lex now, because Lex is actually just a really efficient item right now, you know? It actually sustains your mana a little bit as well, because it gives, you know, the same mana as Ring's Teacher.
Yeah, that's true. Bottom lane here,
Pebbles...
the Rune misses the stun, but Dark Lady comes in to follow up, but he cancelled the TP Geomancer. I mean, sorry, Kinesis, using Geo stun as he picked up, stopping Deadwood's TP there from escaping.
Yeah, it was a smart. Okay, if you look at it like you know, result oriented.
Yeah.
50 gold wasted. But it was the only way he was escaping there against Dark Lady. So I like that he went for it. He didn't see the what's his face? The Deuce done. So 50 gold's wasted, sure.
Yeah.
But it's the only way you're ever getting out of there.
Now, Moon Queen only being 357 GPM against Dark Lady at 430 GPM.
Yeah, the Dark Lady just like also got to farm the pool a lot.
Yeah.
We ready?
Okay, we are ready. But
I understand that.
Well done, Dutch.
I know. I speak fluent Thai actually.
Yeah. I didn't know
I
you
know
could
that
speak Thai.
5 means ha and that Chang means beer. Or like no, Chang means elephant. Yeah.
Wise
'cause you
man,
have-
wise man.
You have like Chang beer, which is like the #1 beer brand in Thailand.
Have you tried it?
Yeah, it's pretty good actually. Like I'm not going to throw shit at like Thai beer in a Thai versus Thai game. That's
No,
just disrespectful. No, it was pretty good. A bit on the bland side, but then again, like they consider Heineken to be, quality beer. So
Well, that's a point.
they don't have taste in general, No, but it was actually pretty good. Anyway,
Outplane.
we do.
Up lane, let's see
Oh,
here
yeah.
if we're gonna catch on the hag here. They are spotting in. And the Moon Queen beam follow up with Jim Stone and the Andro
Yeah.
bursting down the hag here. And
The-
Tara goes down.
The Moonbeam being quite fast to cast and 800 range, of course, is just such
Middle
a
lane
nice
here.
setup.
Oh, wow! That was a close one actually on the pebbles. Almost getting
Yeah.
burst down.
But the tower's in a nine range now, so I think he wants
is.
to. Oh, but humans are being a stinky boy.
Oh, yeah. Geo and Andro is coming in here. That's a TP coming in there. The grasp connects. Will they commit on the play here? Yes, they are. No, Deadwood falls back because many TPs coming in here.
Oh, the entire team.
The entire team, except
Minus
the Dark
Dark Lady.
Lady, comes in. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a really good fallback there on the Deadwood. Not really committing.
No goodies for you.
Yeah, because it's difficult for him to get a punch off there without getting stunned.
Yeah.
And he's afraid of getting bursted down because he is currently like a top farmer in the game. Or
He
one
is.
of the... but yeah, Moon Queen, like if I look at the two sides, Moon Queen can start farming right now. While
He can.
Dark
And he
Lady,
is.
Yeah, Dark Lady still needs how much more? Like 800 goldish?
Yeah.
And at the
Around that.
moment, if he's not farming the lane, that 800 gold is gonna take like another 3 minutes, I would say. So, where's he pouring? Mid lane. Oh, actually, Pebbles is cleaning the stacks right now. Okay, that
He
makes
is?
sense.
Yeah. If your carry can't take it, then you might as well take it as a mid laner and try to get a PK or something.
What do you think about Dark Lady not leveling his W at all?
Hold that thought here. He has not spec W yet. Oh, now he did, but that's a bit interesting for me actually.
No. He leveled it once, but...
Yeah, once.
Okay, so what I like to do on Dark Lady, and this is partially for mana reasons. Keep Q as low level as possible. Max your E, because E also gives range on the charge.
Yeah.
And you don't have much agility in the early game anyway, so I don't really care about the base damage. So, oh, sorry, it's all combo down for minus. Also, no toxic claws on the Dark Lady yet.
No Toxic Law, yeah, you're right.
I feel like that's a must-have item, right?
Yeah.
On Dark Lady.
Hopefully he's gonna pick it up now. He just bought his Cleaver.
Maybe he is like, okay, Cleaver first, Toxic Claw second. I'm not killing anyone at the moment.
Yeah. Now Moquin actually starting to catch up and actually going above Dark Lady in the farm. So he's been catching up.
Yeah, Moon Queen had an entirely triple stack jungle.
Sorry, I didn't see bottom lane here.
Oh, Andrew got jumped indeed.
Yeah, Andrew got caught off guard.
We do have level 6 Kinesis now as well. Kinesis, of course, with that level 6, basically having an... I describe Kinesis ultimate usually as like a behemoth ultimate.
Yeah.
Because every creep that you lift as well adds 20 more damage. So it's potentially a lot of damage if you catch someone inside a creep wave.
Yeah, that's true.
Moon Queen porting bottom lane, I'm guessing? Yeah, bottom lane. Wow,
it's gonna
they
be a
wanna fight
fight.
this. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Let's see. Now Geomaster is smoke going first, trying to scout out vision. Now will he catch anybody? Is the question. Look at Kinesis also being smoked at the same place.
Yeah, they have really good
With
vision in
the
the bottom
Pebbles.
lane. They have good
Pebbles
vision in the
actually-
bottom lane, by the way.
Yeah. Pebbles at the peak now actually. So he's a dangerous man. He goes for the Andron, combos him with the Kinesis damage, and he falls down. Pebbles getting grasped there, but Kinesis throws up the Pebbles in the air, and a huge Hag ulti coming in. But will it be enough? Yes, it looks like it is. Oh, huge Geomonster ultimate. And they are following the Geomonster as much as they can. Will it be enough? Yes, it is. And on the bottom here, Midas running for his life on the Kinesis. Mana pot being popped on the Kinesis, trying to get some mana to do enough damage. And here comes the Geostun, misses, but the auto attacks connects there.
This was
That was
a fight that I did not expect to go this well.
yeah. What
So
happened
that-
to the Moon Queen there, if I may ask? I did not catch the eye.
Okay, so I believe Nisus had the Deadwood route. I'm not 100% convinced he did, but the Moon Queen just got blown up by, I think, like that and Hag ultimate.
Yeah.
Hag got good teleport in. He came from the side, basically bad blasted like 2 or 3 people.
Yeah,
And-
it makes sense because Moon Queen still didn't have barely any HP.
Yeah, now Moon Queen in general never really has HP naturally. He needs to buy items to get HP.
Yeah.
But that is why that I am surprised that they, you know, decided, okay, this is the moment to fight.
Yeah.
Why not just get Shrunken Moon Queen and then like, if Dark Lady still wants to 1v1, if you have Shrunken Moon Queen, then
Yeah.
sure, buddy. Let's 1v1, you and me.
Now, Dark Lady got a huge turn here on the GPM charge after that fight, which he really needs.
Yeah. But yeah, Moon Queen is, they were even before. Moon Queen is now like 250 GPM lower than the Dark Lady. Who
Yeah.
got some good stuff going there during that engagement. Also, the second thing that surprises me, where they chose to that was the moment to fight, was Deadwood had 2k saved up. He needed 200 more gold for his PK.
A really weird time to fight.
Yeah, everything about that choice to go 5 bottom there to fight that was weird.
Yeah.
Now, the reason they knew there were 5 bottom in the first place was because there was a really good ward, but actually Hag and Kinesis smoking here.
All that thought here. Kinesis running in. Will he connect? Hag connects to the ultimate, but Moon Queen gets off the beam. Kinesis throws off the ultimate. Will it be enough? Huge Andrew swap. Saves the Moon Queen. No, Hag jumps in back again and gets the kill on the carry. Well played from Hag there. Now, oh, huge grasp on the Kinesis there. Connects and gets the kill.
And this, I think, is a classic case of Moon Queen forgetting to buy dust.
Yeah.
Because he popped ultimate and the ultimate hits jack shit until he got lifted. And then he was like, you know, funny side effect of course, being lifted is that you're counted as having higher elevation, so you can actually see your surrounding area.
Yeah.
But if he had dust there, ultimate would have likely killed 2 people because he could just have his ultimate proc, you know?
Yeah, you're
Instead,
right.
now he had to run into them.
And that was his end.
This is like another example of why people should buy dust and... Oh, Andro.
Look the bottom lane here. Andro going in, getting comboed by the Pebbles, and Kinesis finishes him off. Now Deadwood just lurking around with the Invis rune here, trying to find someone alone that he can burst down.
They can literally burst anyone, but the issue is getting out.
Yeah. Let's see if he finds someone in the end here. Maybe in the middle lane if Kinesis here. Kinesis. Will he go down there? Ulti getting popped here. The grasp followed up. He jukes the E from Hag. I don't know if that was to try juke his ultimate, perhaps. What was that PK, Dutch? I didn't understand.
Sorry, I didn't catch it. Someone called me.
Alright, yeah. No problem. Well, Deadwood punched Kinesis and he grasped and then he PK'd. Kind of out of vision of Kinesis, but Kinesis had no ultimate, but...
I think he was just scared of like the Pebbles combo, right?
Yeah, it could be.
They don't really have good vision in the enemy jungle, so they don't really know what's going on there. But it seems to me a lot like the Hellborn team is really, really afraid to go late game here.
Yeah,
and
definitely.
That surprises me a lot. Also, I think like someone in the Hellborn team should consider picking up a staff and staffing the Moon Queen, because especially this game against the Rhapsody and maybe even the Kinesis, like I think staff on Moon Queen would be huge here.
Yeah,
it just burst like the mini stuns just dealing with the Rhapsody, you know?
Yeah.
That'll be huge for them. Anyway, Moon Queen going for that Geobane, of course, is kind of a staple item on the Geobane, right? Oh, sorry, on the Moon Queen, of course, being very powerful for him.
It's almost a must-have item.
Yeah. Yeah, just give me 2 or 3 seconds, okay?
Yeah, no worries. Yeah. Top tower falling down here, and they are tipping to the mid lane with Hag. Pebbles trying to farm on the bottom lane. PK in the trees there. Afraid of a gank, I suppose. Now Dark Lady is 630 GPM here and growing, and he popped up his shrunken head now, so I'm thinking Dark Lady wants to fight the enemy now. Meanwhile, we can see Hellborn trying to do Kongor, but for some reason they are not committing on the Kongor, going back to the farm. They are probably worried that the Hellborn have some vision on them or will come contest it. And if they do, that's gonna be a huge loss for them, most likely. Let's see here. We do have some smokes coming out on the Pebbles, Kinesis, and the Dark Lady. They are hungry for blood and searching all over the map now, trying to scout out the enemy.
Yeah, that's a 5-man smoke, right?
Yeah.
Humans and then just sitting in the bottom lane. They are ready there, basically.
They are ready, yeah. Now Hag trying to show himself, trying to bait off someone to come here to go for him.
Yeah, they should know that this is not... Oh, they actually have really good vision there on the Ancients.
Yeah. Definitely. Mid tower going down, but at the same time, bottom lane, Deadwood and Geomancer is gonna get the bot tower, so that's a trade.
I mean, this is the moment for Dark Lady to, you know, do her where Dark Lady is the most scary. Having that, what's it called? Having that cleaver, having that the shrunken net, forgetting to pick up toxic laws, which kind of hurts my soul. But that minor totem has emotional value to this Dark Lady, I think.
It has stats, Dutch.
It's been there from the start. It's seen some shit, you know. It's been there for him, and now you want him to abandon it? You monster.
No. Now, Hellborn going for the Kongor kill once again here, and this time they will succeed in getting it. There we go.
They see a lot more now.
Yeah.
They knew they were in the top lane. So maybe they even saw some smoke spray, so, you know, like the team smoke is already popped. You know, you have time.
Yeah.
But on the same vein, a look at the vision at the enemy Kongor.
Ooh.
Now, it is going to get countered here.
It is.
Deadwood's opting to go for a very late outbounds as well. That is...
Yeah.
I'd say it's too late here. Especially since you are behind. Is the outbounds really what you want in this case? Yeah.
Yes and no. Like, if they manage to drag out the game here, then outbounds might not be the worst idea. But if he now goes into a fight with outbounds, it's not the best idea.
I just think you need like a shrunken too badly. Because not against Dark Lord, of course, but against Pebbles, Hag, and Kinesis, it's just AoE magic damage.
Yeah.
Hag is getting that staff though, so that means that Hag ultimate actually goes through Shrunken.
Yep, much needed.
Geomancer and Midas playing really scared against that solo Hag. I feel like where the Thai team was playing, where the Thai teams, plural, were playing like hyper aggressive against the EU teams, they really seem to respect each other a lot more.
Yeah.
It's not like the go, pressure that we saw like in the past couple of games, but it's more like they're very hesitant to commit to anything.
Yeah. And they are really looking to make sure they take the right fight here and not rushing.
Yeah. But also like I would say like the teams are playing overly careful at the moment.
Yeah. Yeah, you do have opponents. They are playing really defensively. Both team here just going for the push. Bot tower goes down, but at the same time, mid lane is going to fall here by the Dark Lady.
Yeah, and like, I don't know if the Moon Queen already has one part of her Shrunken done. I don't think she has.
I don't think so, no.
Gonna say no.
Let's say no.
Which means that she needs... she just bought one part, right? Did you see that?
Yeah, I should.
Okay, perfect. I didn't, but I saw gold missing. So she needs like 1.3k more for Shrunken. And only afterwards can they really take a team fight.
That's the Shrunken. That's the Shrunken. We were wrong.
Oh, never mind. Thank you, lied to me.
I lied. I'm so sorry.
Now...
Ooh, bottom lane here.
Yeah. They are hungry for a fight.
5-man smoke lurking around. But
an enemy team is just like in the base.
What is this?
Man, they were like so hyper aggressive.
Oh, look,
like,
they are popping their smoke now.
Oh, this is maybe going to be a big fight. The smoke from the enemy team actually ran down, which means that
they are running for their life now. We have
this is like, it feels like this is one guy controlling 5 characters.
Yeah.
Just like everyone share and go do your other thing and like.
Oh, Pebbles slowly catching up here. Will he try go for a kill?
Smoke, red's out.
Spotting the Moon Queen, there he goes on the Geomancer. Hag going in with the ultimate, but misses the Moon Queen unfortunately. Then when it punches him down, Rhapsody troubling protecting Melody, but he gets chased down really fast and it's not enough. Kinesis goes down in the background. Midas jumping in here. W being popped and the beam on the Rhapsody and he goes down.
Yeah,
oh man.
Moon Queen ultimate there just basically like took care of the Kinesis and the Hag by itself.
Yeah. I don't know much, but do you think that the Pebbles initiation was the correct call there? Going
wait.
Oh, sorry. Wait. Oh.
So the Deadwoods tried to take the Haste Rune, peek it out before taking the Haste Rune.
Yeah.
But now Dark Lady might be in some trouble.
Yeah, they are chasing him actually, but he does have Shrunken, right? He did not use it.
No punch. So you cannot actually cancel the TP with a Shrunken with Deadwood anymore. Yeah. But you can with the Andromeda swap, but that's also not
Shrunken being popped.
No,
and Andromeda, no swap.
No punch, no swap, no luck.
Yep. Interesting. So,
Pebbles also going for spell shards instead of something like a demonic here. Is not my... Or even a Shrunken.
Yeah. I must say, Moon Queen is starting to look really scary in my opinion.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like Moon Queen and Dark Lady are not on the same tier in the late game.
No.
As a carry, right? Like Moon Queen's E at the nighttime gives her basically 45% more base damage.
Yeah.
That's half the Dark Lady Q.
Oh, top lane here. Pebbles getting caught by the Midas here. And here comes the beam on the Moon Queen. He even pops the Shrunken to go for this kill. Will it be enough? Yes, it will. He goes down. Now, oh my god, look at the Deadwood here. Almost punched the Hag, but he escaped. Misses the grass, but he's still chasing here. Kinesis coming in here, lifting him up with his ultimate. And in the background, the swap on the Andromeda, on the Dark Lady here. Dark Lady manning up, killing the Andromeda. And back to the fight here in the mid. Look at the Kinesis. Moon Queen showing so much damage. Dark Lady here on the Midas. Will he manage to pick him up? I think so. And there he goes down. They are now running for their life here. Kinesis coming in with the PK. Stun on the Dark Lady. And Dark Lady mans up here on the Geomancer. Moon Queen popping the but the protectability, but not in range. There we go. Pebbles coming back in with the burst on the Moon Queen.
Yeah, buyback Pebbles.
Buyback on the Pebbles, yeah. That's a good buyback.
Yeah, that's definitely worth it. I don't know if they may have still been able to kill the Moon Queen.
Yeah,
even
they
if
might have.
Because it's not nighttime. Like, nighttime matters a lot for Moon Queen.
Yeah.
But so Deadwood got none of his abilities off. But Deadwood's just YOLO'd for anyone, basically. Got Kinesis ultimated and Hag ultimated and just got, well, blasted off the map, as they say. And then one kind of funny play, in my opinion, was that Dark Lady was... Oh. Deadwood trying to go in?
Yeah,
Or he did actually go in.
He almost killed the Pebbles there.
Ooh. But Dark Lady tried to go in, but got swapped into a bad spot by the Andro.
Yeah.
So a bit of a clever play there. And actually it forced the Shrunken poppage from the Andro as well. Yeah, this is Moon Queen just not having the same GPM as that Dark Lady currently.
Yeah. What I'm watching now, Dutch, is that Dark Lady here picking up a Dancing Blade. I kinda disagree with that item. I would rather like to go a Savage Mace here.
Yeah, so Savage Mace is an item actually that did get some changes recently.
Yeah.
Notably, it got made like 20-30% cheaper. And it is a really efficient item right now for damage. Now, on a hero like Moon Queen, it's not really the same case because Moon Queen relies on getting a lot of agility. The same thing is true for Dark Lady, arguably, because of the Q.
Yeah.
But you know that Moon Queen is going to get that wing bow. That's just what Moon Queens do. So indeed, should you not preemptively respond by getting what's face Savage Mace? You could argue that. You could also argue he has Abyssal Skull upgraded to the Sinners. Maybe not the best, value per buck spent. And the last alternative that you should really consider, in my opinion, is a Basher.
Yeah, Basher 2 is great against the Moon Queen.
Yep. Like, Basher can even proc while you're charging.
Yeah.
But in general, like, I think... Because it used to be that Moon Queen would always win against any other, basically, carry, right?
Yeah.
But since the upgraded Basher of the Altar's Heavy Helmet got introduced, I don't necessarily think that is the case anymore. Because if you have enough team support, you can basically, if you get to just auto-attack the Dark Lady, so the Moon Queen, you can prevent her from doing a lot of damage with those bashes. Hag actually popping the ultimate bottom lane to push out that lane.
Interesting.
That does mean that the ultimate is on cooldown for 50 seconds.
Yeah. Let's see.
And if I'm looking at both teams, again, it's the lack of team items that surprises me so much. Like, would you not really like to see a Gnome's Wisdom on the Midas here?
Gnomes would be really nice.
Like 3 armor, 2 magic armor for your team against heroes like Hag that have like some Bat Swarm. And Midas uses a lot of mana.
Yeah.
On every spell of his. Yeah, so the Citizen description, we do have the Abyssal Skull, of course, on the Dark Lady. But so I don't really think that the Sinner's Inscription necessarily offers too much over that, unless you really want that extra little bit of damage. It's more like an item that you would get, in my opinion, to finish if you have nothing else to buy. But both wing bows actually being picked up.
Both wing bows being picked up, and the fight is going to take place here. Deadwood going in, but gets silenced immediately by the Dark Lady. Dark Lady going all in ham, going back on the Deadwood, but look at the Moon Queen doing so much damage. Dark Lady not getting anything done here. Pebbles with the huge combo coming in, but will it be enough? Dark Lady going all in with the Hag connecting on the ultimate, but Hag runs away as fast as he can. Sorry, Moon Queen goes down, and Dark Lady going all in here, killing the Andromeda in the background here. Pebbles trying to chase, and he catch up the Geomancer in the background. Darkly coming in. No, Geomancer flies out, but will it be enough to escape? Let's have a look. I don't think so. He's gonna have his peak in 2 seconds. And he is gone. Very interesting fight there.
Yeah, Deadwood never got to punch anyone.
Deadwood never punched anyone. But at the same time, Dark Lady didn't get to kill anyone there. But
Moon Queen died.
Yeah, sorry. But what made Moon Queen go down really fast there was the Hag ultimate.
Yeah, so the team support got basically blasted by the Hag ultimate.
Yeah.
Deadwood's, and I kind of feel like Deadwood's not having a Shrunken at this point is what's costing them here.
Yeah.
Because Deadwood with a Shrunken can reliably get his ultimate off. Deadwood without Shrunken, not so much.
You're actually absolutely right. If he had the Shrunken there... Oh, on the top lane here. No. Oh, the big swap coming on the Dark Lady here.
There's no mana
a
on
bit
him.
out of position, yeah. And
no mana already.
Hag throwing his ultimate to try slowing them down. He's getting stunned and combo by the Kinesis. Deadwood running in here. Oh, huge save from Kinesis there. Throwing Deadwood in the air, so preventing him from ulti. Dark Lady popping a huge potion here to try, might come back. But Kinesis getting caught off in the background. And Rhapsody, yeah, that's a dead Rhapsody.
Rhapsody actually just like taunted herself to like, okay, fine, I'm dead. But she actually almost got away, I believe.
Interesting fights we have ongoing here.
I'm joining in. You see this? I don't know what they said, but it seems funny.
Yeah. So Legion now got the Rax on the middle lane, which can help them some bit.
Yeah. It seems like the Dark Lady is just sitting in front a lot, really relying on that. Pebbles in this.
Oh, Pebbles here. He's doing combo here. Dark Lady follows up with all the damage he can, but Andrew does huge swap back. Edward here punching the Dark Lady, but he is in huge trouble here. Will he escape with the Shrunken entity out? Yes, he will. And look at the mines here, trying to TP out as well. Will he manage to do it? Yes. Oh my god. The swap coming out from Andrew, the huge MVP. Huge swap.
It was just in time. Andrew actually went somewhere, I think to ward a little bit or something. Yeah. So Andrew wasn't ready there with the swap. But because that's how they initiated, it meant that they did not have...
Here, sorry, Deadwood getting comboed by the Pebbles and Hag ultimate being used on him, and so he goes down as well.
Yeah.
Now,
but like the initiation on the Moon Queen there meant that they did not actually have the tools to initiate on the...
Yeah.
On the... to basically fight it anymore, right?
Yeah.
And Moon Queen opting to go for her own Savage Mace is what I'm guessing.
Yeah, looks like it. Now, top Rax going down as well. Geomancer here going in with his stun and ulti and connects on, but Pebbles return combo here, killing off the Geomancer. Moon Queen popping his ulti, but barely gets any ticks off. Now, Hag pours out as well. Save. Rhapsody. Dark Lady goes back in here, turning on the Moon Queen. And Andrew once again with a huge swap, but Andromeda falls down in the background. Now, they are getting out here. Refreshing. And Might is trying to burst them, but no connection on his combo there. And this looks to be mega creeps and might be the game. Ladies and gentlemen, this might be the first game versus the two Thai teams. Oh, Deadwood here, popping his Shrunking, trying to catch the Kinesis, and there is the GG, well played. Can't see what coming through. The last fun place of the match.
Yeah.
And Moon Queen, Moon Queen just had to kill one guy, and now he can safely disconnect from the match.
I did something. Yes. No, but like Moon Queen, they seem to have a lot of trouble of actually like getting the enemy to commit to fights. Because Moon Queen popped Shrunken, went YOLO, and nothing really happened. They just ran away. I think like a staff on the Moon Queen, and in those cases actually does magic, because it's the constant stutter step of the, you know, the mini stun that helps a lot with the chase. But like what basically happened was Moon Queen popped Shrunken, tried to auto attack people, and you know everyone just backed off, and they waited until the Shrunken ran out, counter initiated. So I'd say that I still think that the Hellborn side has the stronger team.
Yeah,
but I think that the Legion side definitely played this better and smarter, most notably.
They did. And also,
Anyway,
just a small point I want to make is that, you know, the fight that we had early where the entire Hellborn team smoked bottom trying to get a fight and it backfired?
Yeah.
That was a huge mistake. Moon Queen didn't even have a Shrunken head, and he had actually no reason to go down there fighting with his team.
In the outer tower, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Well, especially that, and also Deadwood having 2k saved up.
Yeah, that's
200
true.
more gold for...
Huge points.
It's like, it was like not a good timing for their items. Well, Deadwood literally just got his PK. And maybe they wanted to fight before like the PK was done on the Deadwood, which makes sense, theoretically. But everything about that fight was awkward in timing for Hellborn. They tried to commit to something they should have definitely not committed to.
Yeah.
But that's maybe because they were just scared to go late game or something like that.
It could be. Yeah.
I love how Paradise typed like get in and I join, and I seemed like I'm literally the only one here.
All right, let's
How much
wrap it up
authority
there.
does this guy have? Basically 0. Anyway, guys, we are going to game number 2. And in the series of Blue Eyes versus Noah, our two Thai teams going at it here. We are going to be right back as we set up the lobby again. So stay tuned, and we will see you guys in a little bit. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Paradise League. We have Blue Eyes versus Noah, game number 2. And we see that Noah is 1-2-0 against Blue Eyes in a very convincing victory where we saw the Dark Lady slice and dice through the competition of Blue Eyes there with the Moon Queen. They could not do it. They kind of missed their timings, unfortunately, and the Dark Lady was just too scary in the end to really handle by the Deadwoods and the Moon Queen. Now, is Blue Eyes going to be able to get grip or get back their grip and show the dominance that we see them actually perform, or the dominating level of gameplay that we saw them perform at yesterday? Against the European team specifically, they were very scary. We're gonna have to wait and see, but for now, once again, joined by Henke, who is here to be your shouty boy today. Henke,
yes.
what is your takeaway of last game?
My takeaway, Dutch, is I just can't get over the one fight where they lacked 200 gold for the PK, and Moon Queen was not that far away from the Shrunken either, I believe.
No,
so...
Geobane.
Geobane, sorry, yeah. I think the game could have went the other way if they just have not taken that fight at all.
Yeah, in just general, they were definitely missing their timings, right?
Yeah, the timing was the problem for them.
And, like, if you have a PK and Deadwood, do you even want to team fight?
No, not
do you just want to, like,
all,
you know,
no.
pick off and then go?
Yeah, just kill anyone who matters and get out. Repeat.
Yeah. Anyway, for now, Wild Soul ban once again, still boggling my mind. And for now, we have Iker ban, actually, a Pestilence ban as well. So, Iker, I don't know the time meta. I'll admit, there is something that I don't know. Every now and then, you come across those things. But
well,
Iker apparently is a hero that's popular within the time meta. Otherwise, I would imagine we would not see it here. And like, I do have to say that Iker is a disgustingly strong hero every now and then. Right?
Yeah. Well, I have seen some people, not gonna name names, but some people in the Europe picking up the Icor, and the
Novi.
amount of damage. No, not Novi. Someone
What?
else. But yeah. And the amount of impact and damage they do is off the charts, man. Like, Icor is a monster. If it
Oh
is
yeah,
in the
no,
right
I
hands.
have played like a lot of Iker as well, together with Fulka going like torture Iker lane and that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
It's a really good hero, but it's so awkward sometimes. It really is, because it doesn't really do that well if you have a lot of AoE damage. Because if you jump to someone, like, you are linked to him, and there are some really weird quirks, like you cannot jump if you are restrained.
Yeah.
So if you have like a prisoner, you can take the shackle away from someone, but then the shackle actually disappears and you cannot attack it anymore, and you're just like restrained as the Iker. It's so awkward. It's really, really awkward. But yeah, it's the hero is it's basically like a Pearl Monarch, but then like 2 or 3 times tankier.
Yeah.
And also, Martyr is not a hero that actually got a lot of changes in the recent patch. And we haven't really seen him. I think Martyr is actually quite a pretty damn strong hero right now, because the Q, the Retribution, it actually heals people for 40% of the damage that is dealt. Now,
Ooh.
at max damage, that is like 300 healing or something.
Yeah, that's a lot.
That's a lot. And you also have like this ability that like takes 30% of your current HP, and you get it back later. So you can actually pop that and, you know, get low HP and then have like a bigger Q and that whatnot.
Yeah.
And the most fun change, I think, is actually not really that noticeable. because the numbers that they worked with, but the W. So now it's the percentage of the absorbed damage gets dealt in AoE after the wings are done.
Mm.
Does that make sense?
It makes sense for me.
Okay, perfect. Like I'm just wondering if I explained it properly, but like basically
Yeah.
like the wings absorb damage and then like big boom at the end.
Yeah.
But you need to do like a stupid amount of damage before it actually get to the 300 damage cap that it is, because it's only like 30% of the absorbed damage. So anyway, what do we see here? We see Bubbles, Magmas, Pearl on the Legion side. And
Finally, we can see Pearl again.
Yeah. I've not seen enough of that hero.
No.
Definitely want more. I
more.
love not being able to do damage against my enemies and being pushed all over the place. But they have Lodestone, Hag, and Rhapsody and Pebbles on the Hellborn side. Now, I love the combo of Hag and Lodestone, because Hag getting a staff means that her ultimate does AoE superior magic damage. And there are not a lot of abilities that do AoE superior magic damage.
That's true,
But
actually.
Lodestone, actually reducing the armor to 0 and then Hag ultimate on top, that basically kills anyone.
That's a lot of damage.
Unless you have like an ability in the enemy team that does like prevents 75% of all damage.
Who might that be?
I don't know. No
Oh,
clue.
man.
Yeah, Pearl Ultimate is definitely like the tool that they have here to deal with that Lodestone Hag combo. But, Pebbles Ultimate on top maybe is a different story. Myrmidon. Now I am ready for the Myrmidon carry.
I did not see Myrmidon coming.
Yeah, Myrmidon actually got a really cool change as well. I don't know like which 5-head genius actually came up with this balance suggestion. But the Myrmidon actually got a lower base attack time within the ultimate form now. Means that like it goes from 1.7 seconds per BAT to 1.6, 1.5, and 1.4 at max level, meaning that he scales a lot better with attack speed.
Yeah.
And like Myrmidon always has the issue of still not, having any armor or agility. Basically the same thing. But if you get staff on Myrmidon and then get something like an what's his face? And the new item, Sinister Inscription, which actually does give a lot of armor and also gives you some lifesteal and whatnot, you can be very dangerous as a Myrmidon. Now, I don't necessarily think it's going to be like a farming Myrmidon necessarily, because I don't think that's really played. I think they more likely want to give farm to the Bubbles and the Swiftblade and the Magmas, as I'm getting. I don't know who are the core players. What did Non-Dog play yesterday? Or last game, sorry.
Oh.
I think that was the Deadwood player, right?
Was it?
Yes, Deadwood player, yes.
Yeah.
The Myrmidon was the blue guy, which was the Geomancer.
Yeah.
So I'm guessing that they're going to give the Magmas farm here. Magmas, though... I'd say Magmas and like Deadwood suffer from the similar issues where you just don't really want to stack up, that much farm on those heroes. They get their PKs and then you want to stop farming on them. Maybe get a sheep stick later, but like Deadwood, Lodestone, Magmas are all in that camp where you want early farm, but not late game farm. While something like a Pebbles is something you really do want late game farm on, and a Hag is something you want late game farm on, because they become really scary heroes. Anyway. How do you think they're going to lane this?
Ooh, that's a difficult one, but Bensington with Rhapsody top lane, right? It has to be. Or
Yeah.
yeah, how are they laning this? So let's just assume Rhapsody and Bensington goes top lane together. Are they going Lodestone Hag on the bottom lane? Doesn't
Yeah,
really make sense to
I'm
me.
like, I don't know, dude. I don't know.
Pebbles have to go mid, right? He's middle.
Yeah, so in my opinion, they have like 2 heroes that want the solo lane, that is Hag and that is Lodestone.
Yeah.
And the 3 heroes that are left then are not able to lane together.
They could be trying to run a Trilon on the top lane. Putting the Lodestone on top with Rhapsody and Bensington. And
Yeah, but like
XP.
Lodestone wants solo XP so badly.
He does.
That's the weird part here. Because Lodestone just wants to get level 6 where he can one-shot anyone basically with that ultimate, because of
So does
don't even
Hag.
get me started on the stupid mechanic of the W. Of like how I think I've told the story before of like how mixed damage works, but it's a mess, dude. It's a bloody mess. Are you
Wow.
interested or not?
Oh.
I can.
No.
Okay, let's save it for another time.
Let's save it.
But I think the lane, the tri lane of actually it might be 2 dual lanes here for the Legion side. Magmus plus Bimbledon, Pearl plus Swiftblade, and solo Bubbles. That makes sense. These lanes make sense to me. The Lodestone. What I'm going to be assuming is a Lodestone roaming here
Interesting.
does not make much sense to me.
No, not the best roaming hero, but he needs
Like
farm and levels, this guy.
Yeah, but also like the Q has 20 seconds cooldown.
Yeah.
But just like something we mentioned before. But it means that it's so awkward to actually like roam on the Lodestone, because you're not like something like Magmus can reliably get 2 stuns in. No?
Yeah.
What's not a good roamer? Behemoth can sometimes like block people off. Lodestone needs to be relatively close to hit his Q. And then it's a 1.5 second stun. Whoop you fucking do. And then you're useless.
Hey. I really like what Bubbles did here in the early game. Porting to the top tower using his Q. Blocking the easy camp with a reward.
Yeah, it's just basically guarantees him getting some XP instead of being the enemies being able to deny all XP here.
Yeah.
Now, I mean, they are still going to be able to kill him probably, especially level 1, if Bubbles does not, Q in time.
Yeah, definitely.
And if he Qs and then they stun him, or stun lock him, I should say, that's definitely a dead turtle.
Well,
Or as
Lotus showed
Neda
himself.
put it yesterday, it's gonna be turtle soup.
Turtle soup. Now, we can already see that Rhapsody moving towards middle here to help the Pebbles against the dual lane.
Yeah. And Pebbles plus Rhapsody is not a weak lane.
It's not.
But now, Bubbles is actually gonna get a lot of farm in his lane, right?
He will get a lot of XP there, yeah.
A Lodestone level...
Middle lane here. Trying to do something. Oh, Pebbles with the big chuck and stun in the tower range, but the tower unfortunately doing damage to the creeps here.
Yeah, report tower.
Yeah.
Tower creeping. But like, I love Myrmidon in the middle lane, because Myrmidon, with those fishes, the W is W is so easy to hit.
Yeah,
You can just always get like 2 hits, two fishes on people. And like back in the day, Shortgun always used to run fish in a tri lane. Lodestone commits Sudoku to the creeps there.
Yeah. Plus their base.
Bubbles doesn't mean that Bubbles is gonna get free XP basically.
He is.
For quite a long time as Lodestone ports back into the top lane. But basically, like every time that Shortgun got like a 3-man fish stun. Oh, top lane.
Oh, top lane here. Is he in trouble? Takes cover. Will it be enough for the escape? No, it's not. Bloodlust going to the Bensington.
Yeah. Bensington's stun is hard to dodge. Because
It is.
the lead up is quite slow. But the actual, traveling of the stun is quite fast. But yeah, every time basically Shorkan got like a 3-man stun, he got really excited.
I mean, who wouldn't?
Yeah. Look at that damage! Look at the damage value! Every time. It was beautiful to watch. Like, like a small exciting puppy,
Yeah. Who would you
Anyway.
favor in the mid lane here?
Yeah, I think that Myrmidon plus Magmus is the stronger lane.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because... Oh, the Rhapsody heal is kind of nice, I guess, though.
Definitely helps.
I wouldn't mind... Like, Magmus chose to go for stats. 1 point in stats over... I think... Wait, did he? He didn't level his E or W.
Okay.
I don't know if he picked stats. I don't know if you can see it somehow. Can you? Oh, actually, Magmus going in.
Oh. Magmus? No.
Just harass. And I think this is what they want to be doing, though. Like,
Yeah.
I don't think they necessarily want to commit to get like this Pebbles have a great combo, which is like whatever. Don't do that. They want to just bully him. Bully him out of the lane, make him always have like half HP, which means that he cannot commit to a reasonable fight. And that makes a lot of sense to me. Now, when we spoke about bracers last game, I think this is another actually good opportunity for this Magmus here to also pick up a bracer. Because it brings him over the HP threshold where he can reliably die to a Pebbles combo. As we see a port coming in middle, Hag actually committed to the port of 4 people for the Hellborn here now.
Interesting. Now, let's see here. This is a bit a slower game. Everyone just relaxing, farming. But that's fine.
You don't sound like it's fine.
Oh, middle lane here. Oh, big stun from. Will it be enough? One more. And he goes in for the kill, and that's a dead Pebbles. Well played there. Now, will Rhapsody survive this? The Magma stun coming out with the W of the Myrmidon. And here comes the Pearl with the heal, and that's gonna finish off their Rhapsody. Well played there, rotation from the Pearl.
I didn't even expect the Pearl, I just saw her flying in suddenly.
Yeah.
But yeah, like the Myrmidon is... the nice thing about Myrmidon in these kinds of lanes is... Like, the Myrmidon is just naturally tanky, right?
Yeah, it is.
720 HP, and like he has base 500-ish. That is a lot of HP for like something that does, for like a ranged hero at this point.
Yeah.
And I think the way that they die actually, wait, is Pebbles.
Middle lane here. Will it be enough to kill the Magmals? We'll see. Power supply being popped and stuns out safely.
Magmus saved himself with the power supply there.
Nice power supply. Let's see here. Magnus going for the bot rune. Meanwhile, Rhapsody going for the top rune. Let's see if they get something juicy. Double damage on the Magnus.
There was actually a haste rune on the Magmus like last fight.
Really?
Which actually saved him like once or twice. Or maybe convinced him to go in the first place. Anyway, actually a Lodestone ready in the mid lane.
Yeah, he is. And will the stun connect? No, it will not. Nice dodge by Myrmidon. Pearl here jumping into the backline, trying to push someone back. But will it be such a Bensington ulti coming in and does hit! And burst down it and then going for the Magnus. But Magnus is invis and they do not have a reward here. They need some kind of a stun. And Magnus turns the tide here and gets the Pebble skill, throwing his ultimate, but will not get it up. Bubbles coming in as well. And Lodestone falls back in the background. Meanwhile, Fish going down. And Bubbles here trying to man up. Here comes the Pearl, throwing up some damage, but it will not be enough to take down the Hag.
Yeah, that's the power of Bensington there, just being able to join the fights. But, I mean, guys, carry dust. For the love of God. It
You
should
and
not
your
be
dust.
difficult. You have an extra slot compared to like a couple of years ago. Bloody hell, man. Like seeing Pebbles just, so the Magnus just sit there and invis, like 4 people standing around. Like, I thought you carried those. No, I thought you would. It's so awkward sometimes.
Nobody likes dust. Just face it.
Apparently, I don't understand why. It's a good item. Gives vision. Buy it, please. I'm going to have to start like my campaign like over again with like wind whistle and dust basically. Because I have convinced some people. I've gotten some followers in the EU scene. But like my religion has yet to gain traction in the Thai scene. Actually, there was a smoke pop by the Lodestone.
Oh, Lodestone. Magnus coming in here. Lodestone trying to stun himself out. And he tries to burst down the Pearl here. Will Hack finish the job? Lodestone goes down. Will Hack finish the job here on the Pearl? And that's a deny coming off from Ermadan.
Yeah, that was well played. So I think the Lodestone popped the smoke there because he was trying to ward up, not necessarily for a gank or something.
Yeah.
Because there are actually 4 double stacks in the jungle right here. Meanwhile, I do also believe that the Pebbles finished some stacks in his jungle, as the medium camp was actually triple stacked. So he should be pretty close to some items here, right?
Yeah.
He bought something.
But what?
I don't know.
Well,
He bought something, right? He did not just have Striders. Oh wait, he's 200 GPM actually.
oh, he is. Yeah, maybe that's all.
Wow, he's a lot lower
Oh,
farm than I
Bubbles
thought
on
he
the top
was.
lane here, getting caught off by the Bensington, Rhapsody, and Lodestone. Taking him down, and Magnus tipping top here. He is going in, and in the background here, Pearl and Myrmidon comes in. Bensington comes back again here from the base TP, and ulti, but hits nothing. Rhapsody falls down. Pearl trying to catch the Bensington, but Bensington stuns out to safety.
And Pebbles has no more stacks in his own jungle. But he said to himself, you know what? Fine. If I don't get stacks from my support, I'll take your stacks. But they see this.
They see it.
They know Pick W. So they might actually rotate. Pebbles is going to probably commit to this bottom rune and fight again. No, he's not. Actually, he saw them rotate all because there's good vision in the mid lane.
Yeah.
Which the ward actually gets seen by this ref ward, but in theory, the ref ward is in range. But you have to walk uphill to the left side to see that ward.
Top lane here, Lodestone going in for the bubbles, but he takes cover. Bensington stun connects, and Bubbles goes down.
Yeah, Bubbles not really finding much luck this game. Only 86 GPM, 9 last hits.
Yeah.
The Bensington is just too much of a menace for this Bubbles to handle, right?
I mean, the stun is so fast.
Bensington stun.
Yeah.
Yeah, the actually, like, the traveling time of the Bensington stun is super fast. And Bensington can actually output a lot of damage pretty fast.
Yeah.
So, yeah, Bensington is actually working on that Thunderclaw right now. Of course, Thunderclaw also getting a small buff recently, meaning that, like, it does a little bit more damage and it's 200 gold cheaper. Means that it's just a little bit better. And it's likely that he's going to go for... sorry, the Hyper Crowd. What?
Magnus throwing down his ultimate to kill stacks in the jungle there.
Yeah, I like it. Like,
Yeah, smart.
why not, right? You're not likely to get, like, your ultimate off anyway. And also, he did not get a lot of levels in his E. If you have, like, maxed E, it's a different story.
Yeah.
Because then you just stun, kill last hit 4 creeps, and you're done. Pebbles ready in mid lane.
Here. Lodestone goes in with the stun, the follow-up stun goes on the bubbles, but a huge hack coming in. Now they are trying to chase here. Bensington ulti coming in, and that connects on the Pearl. Pearl goes down, and they have a revert on the Magnus, so he thought he would be fine, but he went down as well.
They do this time. Well done, Rhapsody. They got one ref for it. Because, again, I don't think a single person in the enemy team is carrying dust.
Nope, they're not.
If they missed the ref ward, Magnus would have been completely fine once again. But yeah, Blue Eyes once again getting
Wales.
well, being on the back foot here, right?
Yeah.
Surprisingly, the Pearl did not have level 6 there, but I'm surprised that like the Hellburn side decided to really fight that, because Lodestone did not have level 6 either. And I figured like, well, what they're gonna do probably is like get level 6 Lodestone, then just chuck the Lodestone on top of someone and just burst them down and initiate the fight that way, you know?
Yeah.
But no, like Hag being level 8 is actually a big factor of that team fight. Hag, of course, hitting his ultimate on like 2-3 people, Scream on top, big boom, means that like the fight started off in a really good way. And notably, Pearl only being level 5 meant that she did not have the ultimate to prevent a lot of the damage.
Yeah. He needs that 6.
Yep.
And Swiftblade got Cleaver at least, so he's trying to skyrocket on the farm.
Yeah, Lodestone sees the Bubbles smoke up.
Ooh.
And Bubbles just wants to smoke up to ward up, basically.
Bottom lane here, they're trying to catch the egg, the pushback from the Pearl, but no. He just pours out.
Yeah, and like Hag is hard to kill with a Swiftblade.
Yeah.
And basically, like this game, they really needed that Deadwood against the Hag.
Yeah, they did.
As I mentioned before, Hag is like Deadwood is a counter to Hag, you know? Hag doesn't necessarily get a lot of armor in the
Bottom
early
lane
game.
here, Magnus throwing his ulti, but stops it. No, he just faked it. Sorry, he still has the ultimate.
No. If you cancel your ultimates, you
You can fake your ulti now.
yeah, exactly. If you cancel your ultimate by just canceling it, it's goes back to 0 cooldown.
Yeah. Oh, Pebbles actually picked up his PK here.
And so did Magnus, both of them.
Yep.
But yeah, so fun little thing you can do with the Magnus. If you buy Gnome's Wisdom, you can spend the 100 or 250 mana for the ultimate. Oh, actually, Hag might be in trouble.
Hag on the bottom lane is in huge trouble. Oh no!
She moved. Oh no! But like they were so in sync yesterday. They were so coordinated.
Yeah.
And this is like a different team.
Middle in here. Ooh.
Magnus missing a stun. That should not be happening.
No.
Anyway, to finish my dumb thought, what you can do is you can buy Gnome's Wisdom on Magnus, then like use your ultimate, spend the mana, cancel it, get 50% of the mana back, but still have all the healing from it. And just get a huge mana pool and just keep canceling, pressing your ultimate to get back to full.
That's nice.
It's genius. Not efficient, or like a good tactic in general, because you need a huge mana pool, which Magnus doesn't get. But it is still a 5-up move.
Yeah.
Basically, you show your enemy that like you're so ahead of them in strategy that they just get scared.
Bottom
Magnus...
lane.
No.
No.
Meanwhile, the top rune... Wait, what's the top rune? Oh, Pebbles was hasted. Was it that?
No,
Maybe,
I think.
maybe.
Oh, middle in here. Pebbles in trouble. They are going all in on him, and Pebbles goes down. That's a 5-man. Going on the way on
The
Pebbles.
tower was actually in deny range for quite a while, I believe.
Yeah.
Okay, so of course, like these Thai teams are more familiar with casual mode.
Yeah, they are.
Which of course them playing a mode that is not casual mode kind of puts them at a disadvantage in some regard. But then again, like they're both Thai teams, so the disadvantage should be equal among or like between both teams here. But I am kind of wondering, how are the tower deny mechanics within casual modes? Oh wait, look at this bottom lane. Look at bottom lane.
Bottom lane. Oh my god, Hag just outplayed the bubbles there.
Yeah, bubbles used
He's
to
coming
take
in
cover.
here. Really connect the stun. And Magma Stun followed up. And Pebbles coming here with Bensington, and that's a huge combo being put up. Pearl coming in, trying to save the day. But will it be enough? I don't think so. They are chasing the Pearl here now. Oh, Magnus throwing out his... No, he's not faking the eruption again. Pearl jumping in the trees there.
Magnus!
Oh! Almost an escape. from
No
Pearl.
dust! Yes,
No
red
dust.
ward.
The Hellborn have destroyed
I mean,
the tower.
that was a really smart ward from him.
Yeah.
But
Where is the Swiftblade Dutch? I haven't
farming
seen him this
ancients.
entire game. He's only
he
been
was busy
farming.
farming
creep.
ancients.
Yeah. Well, that's fine.
While, like, the Bensington is busy farming the enemy team.
Yeah.
Why
Then-
go for the small creeps when you can farm the little, or the big creeps, you know?
He's actually almost 650 GPM now.
Yeah, Bensington has, of course, that hypercrown, so, and he's been virtually uncontested, I would say. I don't think they've tried to gank this Bensington a single time. Now,
They haven't.
this Rhapsody has been sitting this Bensington permanently. So it's not that easy to kill the Bensington, right?
Let's see. Top lane here. Magnus throwing down his eruption, and it goes for the Hag. He connects the stun, but will it be enough? Myrmidon follows up with his Q and W. Will it be enough? Hag porting away, and he escapes.
Yep.
Oh, man.
Hag, of course, having like 2 parts of the staff means that he is tanky.
He's a tanky boy, yeah.
And also, like, he's not as tanky as he would be if he had something like, what's called, gnomes.
Yeah.
But it's an item that, like, just does not exist within the Thai arsenal.
Bad
Do they
item.
get, like, a different shop? Like, that you open the shop and that's just, like, an empty space where gnomes is?
Could be, could be. Now Hellborn here going
Yeah.
on the way, killing Kongor.
Also, like, bring the teacher also, like... I feel like as a coordinated team, you should always have one guy pick up Ring of the Teacher, because just one armor for like 500 gold is worth it in a team sense.
Yeah.
Always.
Now, they did pop a team smoke here. Everyone going in except Bensington, but he of course will ulti in the team fight here. The smoke will... Oh, they're going on the Swiftblade there, and Swiftblade goes down immediately. Now they are chasing the rest here, trying to catch down the Pearl. Now where's the Bensington? Bensington coming in the background, throwing his ultimate. Now he pops his Shrunkin, doing as much damage as he can. Bubbles goes down, Pearl goes down, and he's still chasing after the fish here. Will they catch him? It will be, remains to see. No, it does not look like it's...
No.
That's a good fight for Hellborn there.
Yeah, Swiftblade got blasted off the map. Pearl ultimate just a little bit too slow to save him there.
Yeah.
I don't know what they used. I believe it was Pebbles combo for sure, but I think it was like the Hag ultimates besides that.
Yeah. It was.
And yeah, like Pearl ultimate does not like reduce 100% damage anymore.
Yeah.
Pearl ultimate only reducing like 45% damage. Yeah, sure, it heals a lot as well, or decent bit as well, but Swiftblade is not that tanky.
He's not.
900 HP.
He's a very squishy guy, actually. Very squishy.
Yeah. And I think this is partially because, in my opinion, and this is an opinion, not a fact, he's skilled wrong. He actually has 4 points in his crits here. And only 3 points in the W. I always just get 1 point in the crits and then level stats. And then get some points in the W. Because you want 1 point in the crits, because it also ensures that your counter attack always crits.
Mid lane
as they
here,
go mid
Magnus going in on the Rhapsody, throwing his interruption, and Fish is following up here with the Myrmidon. Pearl goes in here, and that's a Pebbles trying to go, but misses his stun, but he has a haste. Hag coming in here, throwing off his spells. But
Hag also
slowly
has a
retreating.
staff right now.
Ooh. Swiftblade is in trouble.
Yep. Because that is a level 12 Hag with staff. against Swiftlight with 700, 900 HP. But like, you know, just leveling like stats 3 times here means that you have like +6 strength, which makes you go to like 1.5k, sorry, 1.05k.
Yeah.
It just gives you that little bit of time to, you know, to survive. Because usually if you just survive the initial burst, you can somehow survive, because Swiftlight has so many immunity spells. And you have the Pearl to also save you. And like, what does the crit do for you?
Middle in here. Pebbles coming in here. Bensington will follow up with the ultimate in the background.
It's still Kong.
Stealing the Congar. Well played by Bensington there.
Oh, Swiftlight goes down by the hack.
Oh, what? He bursted him?
The Swiftlight was low because of the Kongor. Kongor was just wailing on him. I feel you, Swiftlight. I've been there.
Oh no.
When your team abandons you. But like, the whole reason why this happened was because of the ward. And well played, Rhapsody, getting that ward out prior to them doing Kongor. Because that ward just basically gave them a Kongor and gave them a Swiftlight kill right on top of that. Because the hack blinked like max distance and Sono screamed the hack. The Swiftlight that was like 300 HP. And this is what happens when you do Kongor like without, you know, some lifesteal or something. If you had like an Abyssal Skull instead of like a Shroud.
Did you just see what happened now? Bensington got staff delivered to him.
Oh, that is max range Bensington. Okay, so what would you go in this instance on the Bensington here?
Let's see.
Basher? Basher's Bensington would like this range is always fun.
It is. I think I just might finish the Geospain though. For some extra tankiness.
Yeah,
and
that makes sense.
Damage, I guess. Yeah. Top lane here, Pebbles might try go for a play here on the Swiftblade. And there he goes in. Will it be enough damage? I don't think so. Pearl is in there. And Swiftblade turns with the ultimate and Pebbles goes down.
Yeah, if the Pearl was not there to save him, Swiftblade was dead.
Yeah.
But to come back to like the crits, right? The E.
Yeah.
So it's not even a 2 times crit chance. It is an 1.75. But let's assume for the sake of math, easier math, that is a 2 times crit chance, right? So 5% chance to have a 2 times crit is equal to 5% more damage. Makes sense, right?
Oh, Hag almost tried to kill the Swiftblade.
Yeah. No, I think he was just aiming for the creeps, actually.
Yeah, you might be right.
But like, it's 5% increased damage, right?
Yeah.
So basically, like, 5% increased damage, and just increased auto attack damage, basically, is often less than just adding 2 agility in these early stages. Like, 2 agility gives you more than 5% damage because it also gives you attack speed and damage.
Bensington calling him on the way on the ulti and one-shots Bubbles. Pebbles following up, but misses it on Pearl, throws his ultimate. Now Bensington going all in, killing off the Swiftblade. Now Pearl goes down like butter as well. There's nothing they can
Neutrals actually KS the Pearl.
Yes,
and
they did.
my Benzi boy bought dust. And he popped
bought
it.
dust and Basher.
Oh my man, he learned. I am so proud of him. My religion is gaining traction here. Convert to Windwhistleism. It's worth it, trust me.
It does not look good for the Legion team here.
No. Magmus does have a PK and an ultimate, but
yeah,
I don't believe that is going to do it. They actually CC, and that means that as Magmus goes in with his ultimate, hitting 5 people but not being enough. That's our victors of the losers brackets finals. The Thai versus Thai team is going to be Noah. And Noah takes the 2-0 very convincingly versus Blue Eyes here. And this was not what I expected. Because if I look at just yesterday, Blue Eyes was not just dominating the games that they played. They were not just like coordinated and just team playing, but they were like just playing beautiful, right? And like they just seemed so in sync with each other. And something is missing today. I don't know what, but they seem off their game. Maybe they can only play good at like 3 a.m. in the night, you know? Maybe they're those kinds of people. I can kind of like sympathize with that for sure. But yeah, or maybe they caught B-proism. One of those two things might actually be the case. But for now, we are going to have the grand finals, which means that we are going to see the winners of yesterday, which is the Pirates versus Noah. And I think this is the first time that Noah and the Pirates actually face off against each other, because I want to, like, if you take a quick look at the brackets, is you can actually see that Noah got like sent to the losers bracket in the very first game they played.
Interesting.
Noah got defeated by Lunatir, which got defeated by the Pirates. But in the first game, and they fought their way, they clawed their way to victory as every step of the way in the losers bracket, and is now ready to stand here in the grand finals. Very deserved, in my opinion, at least. So we are going to have to see Pirates versus Noah. It's going to be best out of 3, I believe. Don't quote me on that. Best out of 5, actually, I'm hearing in my ear. And we are going to set up this game for you, so you get comfortable, get a beverage of your choice, and we will be back in a little bit while we get things set up. See you then. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the finals of the Paradise League. I am Dutch Onage. I am joined by Henke, and we have the Pirates on the Legion side versus Noah on the Hellborn side. Noah, of course, being the victors of the losers bracket, clawing their way to victory, one win at a time. After being defeated in the first round in the winner brackets, they absolutely deserve to be here. And they are, of course, facing off against the winners of the winner brackets, which is, of course, Pirates. We've seen these players before, and this is going to be a very, let's just say, typical Thai versus European game. Henke, are you excited?
I am excited! Yes, I am, Dutch. I am excited for this finale. The last tournament before New Year. So let's get this going, man. Let's get this going.
Now, a quick disclaimer I do want to say is that Vulca actually flamed me right before this game started. So I am going to throw all kinds of slurs at Vulca in this game, just to prepare any sensitive audience members. So, I'm kidding, of course. No, we are going to go right into the bans here, as they banned Geomancer, Tundra, and Kraken. Now, those are 3 heroes that we saw yesterday being picked up a lot. Notably, the Geomancer got picked up a lot. Tundra, of course, also being a staple hero in these games. And Kraken we've seen every now and then, but of course, Kraken just being a very strong hero. And I've never seen these heroes before. Monarch and Pearl. Nah. First time pick for both, I think, right?
First time for both, definitely.
Yeah.
Never seen those heroes before.
Never.
Now,
of course, the 2 strong S-tier supports. The Minute Shaman not really being as popular. But notably, the Thai teams have started respecting the Engineer a lot more, in my opinion. Because we do actually see the Engineer ban here.
Yeah.
I think there was not really a lot of love for Engineer by the Thai teams in the games that I saw yesterday. But yeah, Engineer is still, in my opinion, one of the strongest heroes in the game at the moment. Even though it got some small nerfs to the mana cost, it's still such a powerful hero with so much utility in general, actually. I think that's the strength of the hero. But yeah, Behemoth and Forsaken Archer. Forsaken Archer, a hero that the Pirates picked up 2 or 3 times yesterday, and every time Sigma was doing very well on that Forsaken Archer. Now that means that the other Thai team probably saw the strength of this Forsaken Archer. So, do you think that the Thai team formulated a plan?
That's the good question, Dutch. I think they might have something up their sleeves here. I think they are prepared for this. They want to win.
They banned Amun-Ra. That does not give me confidence.
No, it does not, but who knows?
If they ban Wildsoul next, I'm going to flip a table, I swear to God. Okay, so Deadwood ban makes a lot of sense in my opinion, because Deadwood can deal with the Forsaken Archer relatively good in my opinion, because even if, he gets Monarch W'd, Deadwood ultimate is still like a 1.5 second stun and stuff,
Yeah.
And Forsaken Archer is not a tanky hero. He's a powerful hero if he can, get ultimates done.
Yeah.
But not a tanky hero. And the Gladiator ban actually makes sense in my opinion, right?
Yeah, it definitely does. Gladiator is so nice just by catching people, setting up plays.
It makes these fights just a lot easier, I would say. Because it's 1000 range to catch people. And if you are strong, Gladiator is so good. Because yes, the catch is relatively slow.
Yeah.
But it is relatively certain. And
continue.
No, go.
I'm just saying I'm really surprised by the bubble spam from our team in Europe, because that's a hero we don't really seem worthy of a ban in our tournaments. But of course they are playing against a Thai team and they like the bubbles pickup.
And yeah, one, that, two, the Bubbles is actually a strong hero against Monarch and Forsaken Archer, I would say.
Yeah.
Because you can dodge both of those spells quite easily. Right?
Yeah.
The Monarch Q
Definitely.
is actually relatively fast these days. It used to be a lot slower.
Mm.
As Ink is chomping down his food quickly in the background.
Oh, I'm finished now. Don't you worry.
Oh, hello. Team A.
Oogie ban last coming out.
Yeah, that I think like okay, so I talked about this yesterday a little bit with Neda. Like you can approach. Ooh. We'll talk about that in a bit, okay? You can approach bans in two different directions, right? You can do some strategic banning, where you try to block off certain heroes that first certain comps, or like certain heroes that like counter certain heroes that you want to pick up, and really go full big brain and try to draft that. Or you just look at what does the enemy like to play and ban that, right?
Yeah.
And the less experience you have with the meta and with the enemy's playstyle, the better it usually is to just like target ban, you know?
Yeah.
Look at what do they want to play, what did they play historically, ban that. And I think that's what they're going for here, and that makes sense in my opinion. But Iker pickup, notably they do lack stuns on their supporting cast.
Yeah, they
so
do.
I like the Bensington pick here because it's gives them a little bit more stunnage. You know?
Yeah, that was nice. Good pick.
Oh, Lodestone.
Lodestone. Well, I'm not surprised they have Volca, so...
Wait,
How... What?
you can transfer the Lodestone ultimates
Oh!
with Iker, right? You can,
Yeah,
I'm fairly certain.
Definitely. 100% you can do that.
That's going to be rough.
But it's
you
not...
know, you think you ultimate the Lodestone, because you're probably going to hit the Iker as well, and the Benston. You just take it from the Iker, from the Benston, give it to the Forsaken Archer.
But it's only for like 3 seconds, right? Or something.
5.
The minus armor. Is it 5 seconds?
Actually, I say 5, very convinced of myself. Yes,
After
and
5
nearby
seconds.
enemies for 5 seconds.
Okay.
Apply Shadowstorm for 5 seconds.
Okay. Yeah.
So, yeah, wow. That's a counter pick.
That's
And
a
last pick,
combination.
oh fuck. Pyromancer. They do have the burst, and like Bensington is not a tanky hero.
No.
So
He can be bursted really fast.
yeah. I think a lot of this game is going to come down to, is the Behemoth and is the Lodestone going to get that PK that they need? Now they do have Pyromancer and Behemoth. We saw Pyromancer and Behemoth yesterday. Both of those heroes work really well together, of course, with the Behemoth being able to set up stuns so the Pyromancer can just hit his abilities so easily.
Yeah.
But Soul Reaper pickup on the Hellborn side is not... Soul Reaper is not a hero we've seen before. In being picked up by the Thai people. And we've seen Soul Reaper being combined with a Cursed a lot.
Yeah.
But it makes some sense to line him up with like Iker and with Pearl as well.
Icar is so... Soul Reaper is so strong though. Like...
Yep.
It's so easy to farm with him. Killing stacks is no problem. You have a lot of damage. You have like a mini stun.
Just a lot of healing as well. I think that is like an aspect of Soul Reaper that's underestimated a lot. Because your Q heals everyone for 150.
It's a lot actually.
Yeah.
And very little
if
cooldown.
you press your W, it heals for 30% more. So
yeah,
it's going to be 200 healing almost.
When I look at Hellborn, they are actually a real powerhouse.
Yeah, like if they can catch the enemy.
If they can catch them, yeah.
So, like, compare like last team that they had, because there are definitely like similarity in heroes. But that was like a lodestone as well, and the pebbles and the hag can slow a lot. And it just in that case, right? They have a lot more follow up. It's just now just the Bensington kind of that can follow up with the pebbles.
Yeah.
Because Soul Reaper, Iker, and Pearl just don't really do that kind of like, lockdown. Let's just say that they have the Monarch ultimate. If they pop Monarch ultimate right after the pebbles, it's very likely that the Benskin ultimate is not going to hit anyone. Because they're just gonna speed on out of there.
Yeah. How do you think they're going to lane this though? How are we
Who's
laning? They are Hellborn team.
Okay, so well, I mean, I'm already getting some inside information here. But how I would lane this is you want Pebbles to have a good game. You want Soul Reaper to have a good game as well, but notably levels. You need items on Pebbles, levels on Soul Reaper. So both of those need to be protected. They sent Pearl into the top lane. That makes sense. I think the Bensington is the hero you want to protect more with the Iker, because the Iker is the stronger laner here, while Pearl is the better harasser. So this makes sense to me. I am a bit worried that the bottom lane is just going to get stopped, though.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Bensington have an escape, but Iker sort of have one as well, but I feel like they need to... maybe I'm wrong, but if Soul Reaper gets very much farm, this hero will become an absolute monster that can just run over people with all their heals that they have.
Yeah, kind of.
Kind of.
You're kind of right there. Although, if you get level 3 Nullfire on FA, like level 3 Nullfire at max level does 50 mana drain, but it gets up to an increase of, I believe, like almost 80% extra, so 90 mana drain per hit at max level. So you can basically mana drain the entire team, and actually they're setting up the bottom lane here.
Yeah, bottom lane. They're being annoying. Oh, the stun coming out on the Bensington, followed up by another stun on the Behemoth. And FA stunning, but it's not gonna be enough damage to take him down at all.
Yeah, I believe they should not have been afraid to go on the Iker there. Yes, Iker is a tanky hero, but Iker does not have an iron shield.
Yeah.
And again, once again, they go on the Bensington.
Oh! Bloodlust coming out.
Yeah.
Ooh, damn.
But like, you should not be afraid to go in on the Iker here, because yes, the Bensington can stun, but it's only a 1 second stun at this point.
Yeah.
Who gives a shit? You get 3 people, there too. Just hit them.
I would really like to see a lot of stacks here this game for Soul Reaper.
Yeah, and he's likely going to get a lot of stacks, but like, okay, so like Soul Reaper is naturally very hard here to kill, but that kind of goes out of the window, those kinds of strategies, if the enemy here team has a lodestone, right? And look at mid lane.
Mid lane, Pebbles in trouble, but it's not gonna be enough damage at all. But some good harass.
Yeah, just keeping the Pebbles on edge.
Yeah.
I'm seeing someone in chat say that they're surprised that Volka is allowed to play Behemoth again. That is a fair point, you know. Like the president said yesterday is not exactly that you want to give like a Frenchman a hero which he can grief you with, you know. But maybe they say like, what is the odds of like
mid lane here? BMF stunning on the Pebbles and big chuck back in the tower. Oh, Mate having some problems there, going back and forward. And it's gonna be enough to kill him. Oh man, that was interesting.
Yeah.
Well played by Pebbles.
I'm trying to reason this in my brain. Like, why would he start strafing left and right in the middle of the tower?
Might have been a lag there or something like that. Looked very suspicious of lag or anything similar.
You cannot blame Volka for that one, right?
No, you can't actually. It's very hard.
I mean, I'll find a way. Volka was controlling my hero.
Yeah.
Kept me in the tower range. No, but yeah, that's like the weakness of the Pyromancer, right? Pyromancer, of course, being very squishy in the early levels. And wow,
oh, middle lane. Oh, he did not commit on that.
Oh wait, he has chuck cooldown. Okay, yeah.
Okay, then it makes sense.
Pyromancer actually activating the E there for a little bit of an extra burst movement speed. I love it.
Yeah,
I love the E change, like being able to just pop that with a very long cooldown for some burst movement speed.
It's really nice.
Yeah. It gives you just a little bit of like survivability that Pyromancer always lacked.
Yeah.
Anyway, Pebbles picking up an Invis rune here.
And he's popping the Invis rune as well. He's gonna go for the kill on the Pyromancer here.
I would have loved to see the Pearl also rotate middle to guarantee that kill.
Yeah, it's a smart idea.
Yeah, because like, does the Pearl really need to be top lane right now? That is a TP from Monarch.
Top lane. Now look at Icor rotating here on the middle lane to secure the kill on the Pyromancer.
Yeah, Pyro knows something.
And here we go, the Chow coming in with the stun, and Icor doing enough damage. And oh, it's trying to give the kill for Icor here for some reason.
No, he was just dodging the stun. Like, Icor has the W still, and the W does 100 damage.
Yeah.
And notably also has 700 range, which is a lot actually for a league.
Oh, bottom lane here, they're going on the Bensik Tom, and yes, it's enough to get the kill on him.
Let's see, how are they rotating here? The Iker is running in to the bottom lane. Bensik then, of course, definitely suffering this game, but like, if the Soul Reaper and the Pebbles have a good enough game, I would say that realistically you can recover on the Benston quite nicely. You know, you just kind of farm, chill, and just join team fights with ultimates. But this is a good ward by Max actually, and it actually is scouting out the Pebbles doing those stacks there.
Yeah.
There's no response yet. If Sigma was level 7, I think he would have instantly popped the TP and a smoke, ran there, and killed the stacks. That's just kind of how he plays.
Yeah.
Now, this kind of gameplay was actually... He always does this on Sigma Archer. He plays super aggressive on FA, right? He just goes and goes and goes. Always, instead of like just chilling and farming, he buys smokes and just goes to like the most aggressive places, like behind towers to gank people.
Yeah.
And if you are... It's not... You don't... you can't really expect it normally. But if you know he plays that way always, you can actually kind of expect it and, you know, take countermeasures.
Oh, mid lane here? No, close.
Good ward from Mate actually scouting out that Iker rotation.
Yeah, really good ward.
Top lane going down.
Yeah, oh, TP coming in here. Will they try contest? Lodestone is channeling an assault here, going for the Pearl, and it connects and he goes down. Whoa, maybe a slightly overkill there, but he died.
Oh, Pyromancer ultimate as well.
Yeah, he did pop his ulti there for that kill.
Yeah, I mean, they have a lot of healing. Pearl does have the E still up.
Yeah.
So it makes sense a bit in that regard.
Bottom lane.
Yeah, Benston dies again to the ultimate from the Sigma Archer.
Yeah. Pebbles really getting.
Oh wow, Iker jumping in.
Oh, Iker. He's just too tanky.
Yep. They're thinking like I'm not even gonna bother. Because look at his HP, man.
Look
This
at
isn't-
Mate here. Trying to catch the pebbles, but will he be fast enough? No.
Striders activate.
Striders activate.
You know, if only there wasn't like an item in the game that would give you a little bit more movement speed. But unfortunately, like my boy Vulka, he knows. He knows what's up.
No goodies for you.
Like, he actually knows. He is just that Giga Brain. He buys the good item.
Yeah, wind whistle.
Yep. He started doing, like, always picking up these that item on, like, the roaming type heroes that he plays these days.
Yeah.
So I'm happy that I managed to get through to him a little bit. Actually, Pearl might get tossed here in the mid lane.
Oh, Ico going in here. Pebbles throwing in. Will it connect the stun? No, it's not connecting. That's not gonna be anything. Meanwhile, Forsaken Archer is doing triple stacks.
Yep.
Oh, I noticed Pebbles buying a PK and sending it out.
Oh, that's early, actually.
That's really early.
Yeah, the type players, actually, they don't really go for the steam boots on Pebbles. Which, yeah, I don't know. Like, I still really like Pebbles steam boots because it also transitions him into a little bit of an auto attack damage hero.
Yeah.
But the type players, they tend to kind of go for like striders into spell shards. Just go full, you know, spell damage.
Yeah.
And that's a smoke and a PK on that Pebbles. Now he has enough mana for PK plus combo.
Let's see. Pebbles going in here, comboing and bursts down, but Bensington comes here to help as well. Will it be enough to take down Behemoth? I don't think so. Forsaken. That's a 3-man stun with ultimate. Pearl throwing his ultimate off to cancel all the damage. And will Pearl be able to save everyone? Yes, he will. Oh my
Well, not
God.
not herself, but
Not herself, but
that Pearl ultimate just saved 2 people and gave
Oh,
2 less kills
man.
to the carry there. And that is the power of Pearl against like these ranged carries, right? Actually, oh, they see these stacks.
Volca?
They are hungry for these stacks. They're basically water mouthing after seeing this by this good ward from Max, actually. Is the enemy team going to try and
They are
fight
coming
this-
here.
this-
Pebbles with peak and Bensington is coming. They want the blood. And no, Forsaken escapes, but Lodestone in some huge trouble there, and Lodestone
Yeah.
will go down.
Pyroman support bottom. Oh, I do
Pearl
want to point that
try.
out.
Oh yeah, he did actually.
Like before they started taking the stacks. Pyroman support bottom.
Not the best communication there, maybe.
Maybe he thought like, I'm staying far away from this fucking behemoth.
Yeah.
I'm not going anywhere to where he is. Screw that noise.
Where is Soul Reaper's items? Where are they? What is he buying?
In his stash? Oh, he's buying Mock. It has to be, right?
Really?
Yeah, I don't like it.
I do not like it at all.
Like, Grimoire is just too good, right?
Yeah.
Because you do so much damage to enemies with your Q. And it just also heals you a lot from the damage that you deal. And just, like, less cooldown on that Q ability is insane.
Where is the gnomes at least? Where is the gnomes?
Yeah. Or a Chalice.
Oh, bottom lane here. Mate getting stunned by the pebbles. Will it be enough to take him down? The Chug coming back, chucking him back. And he's missing his stun there on the Pyromancer. Bensington coming in here to try finish off the Pyro, and that's the stun. And that will be the death of Pyromancer.
Oh, Lodestone.
Oh!
I can die. What?
That's impressive.
That's a bug, right?
Yeah.
Iker is supposed to be immortal.
That hero can't die.
No. Physically can't die. No, but Lodestone Ultimate, of course, a very powerful tool still. And that means that Iker is going to fall there.
Soul Reaper. A big block by Behemoth there.
Yeah, it's just for the rune. Yeah, Vulka does know how to block people off.
Yeah.
We've seen that yesterday. But Lodestone hasn't really put any pressure on the sword. And yes, that is actually going to be a mock.
Interesting choice. Very interesting.
I don't
I mean,
know really about this.
then he... Oh, mid lane. Sorry, will it be
Oh,
enough
yeah.
to take down Mate? No, it's not. So they managed to kill the Pebbles there. Interesting.
Yeah, Behemoth ultimate. Yeah, Behemoth ultimate was used, and Pyromancer ultimate was used. So I'm guessing they initiated on the Pyromancer, but look at Pyromancer items.
Oh yeah.
There's a
Bracer
certain
and
item
Mystic Vestments.
to really tank him up, and that is exactly the 6 strength and magic armor that he needed to survive there. So
Yep.
well played actually by Mate buying the item to, because Pebbles and playing against Pebbles is about hitting certain thresholds. Having above 1k HP, or like if you will look at effective HP about 1.2k, if you get above that point, Pebbles cannot solo kill you anymore.
Yeah.
Oh, one sec, I'll be right back. Okay.
No problem. So we can see Lodestone picking up a Dreamcatcher here, which is a really good pickup, I would say, against Pearl, Soul Reaper, and Icor. Everyone healing in their team. So that's gonna be an effective item, especially on the Soul Reaper, reducing his heal. Now we can see Icor and Pebble smoking in here in the jungle. They want the Forsaken, but will Monarch be ready with the Crystallis?
And here we go, the double chuck! The chuck on the Forsaken and the double stun. Benskington coming in as well to help. And that will be a dead Monarch and Forsaken. Good catch there. Look at Pyromancer here running for his life. And he's getting stunned by Benskington, but Behemoth coming, counter stun. And Pebbles coming in with the combo. And Pyromancer goes down as well. And Lowstone says, hell no, I'm not tipping into that. I'm farming up here. Oh my. Some good smokes coming in there with from Pebbles and Icor setting up everything for Benskington. Perfect play. They're really doing some wonderful job here from now. Now mid lane, Lowstone channeling his ulti. Is he gonna go for the Icor? No, he goes for the Lowstone instead, and that is the correct choice, bursting him down. Now they are trying to chase the Icor, but he's just too goddamn tanky, that hero. Finally, we can see Nullfire being picked up here on the Forsaken Archer, and he throws his ultimate just to kill the creep wave there. Interesting, but extra gold and extra XP. Always good for you. And let's go over to the Soul Reaper here. He finally has his Mock, but again, going Mock first item like this, you're gonna be extremely squishy, and you are very viable for ganks. And here comes the Behemoth, double stun, and Pyromancer follows up, but the Pearl gets off his ultimate, and that will be enough to save them, I believe. Yes, Pebbles with a huge double combo, and that brings them down. Big play from Pearl there, spamming his Q, and Pebbles is continuing here on the mid lane. He does not care. Will he follow with the haste? Yes, he will. He wants blood, and he's chasing for the Lodestone. Oh, and he connects the stun, but you can see Monarch and Forsaken. Oh, big PK from the Pebbles there, and in the meantime, Soul Reaper and Benskington catching him off. And look at the Pearl here. He wants blood. Oh my god, now is playing out of their minds here. Doing so many ganks, everything in perfection. Legion simply don't have the time to react, and they are not ready for them.
I'm back.
Oh, welcome back.
Yeah, I saw like from the moment that they initiated with Pyromancer and Behemoth.
Yeah.
But this Pearl has literally been glued to the Soul Reaper.
Oh man, that save from Pearl there was so necessary for Soul
Yeah.
Reaper.
Absolutely, because like glue is just like an extension of the Soul Reaper here.
Yeah.
And I've seen this like last game as well. They pick like defense support that's just glued to like their carry.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
And they like it only leaves the side to maybe place a ward here and there, and then right back to the carry.
Yeah.
Soul Reaper picking up Shaman's Headrest. Now, I do have
Again.
a significant issue with that.
Oh,
against a
bottom lane
Lodestone.
here. Bottom lane. Pebbles is invis.
Oh, this could be
Wants
big.
to make a play here. Will he chalk the Monarch on the... Ooh, and he combos the Forsaken. And Benskington coming in. Pearl purging away the Crystallis, and they are trying to chase down the Monarch here, but will it be enough? Pebbles is going all in, meeting the Behemoth, and Lowstone coming from the side with channeled ulti, going in here. Big Pearl ultimate once again, dissolving a lot of damage, and Pyro coming in with the Q to finish off the load. Sorry, the Pebbles. Huge stun coming out from Utter, but yeah, I don't think it will be enough to kill anyone right now.
Triple kill.
Soul Reaper and Benskington just going hard at it.
Yeah, so that was a really good initiation from the Pebbles there. On that
yeah.
FA, of course, FA just not being able to be saved there by the Monarch with the W. Pearl did indeed also purge, actually middle.
Oh, mid lane here, sorry, yeah. Icor getting caught off by Gar, by Behemoth and Icor, and the burst coming out from Vulka. Behemoth ultimate.
Behemoth just kind of nuked the Icor there. FA smoked.
FA is smoked, and he wants blood, and they're gonna pick up a haste here. Oh, will Bensington get it? Huge stun coming out from Vulka there. Now stopping Bensington not getting the haste, and that will be a kill on the Bensington.
Yep.
Much
So
needed.
Yeah, this is like the aggressive plays from Sigma. That's like that worked out so well for them in the past year.
Vulka is in huge trouble here, getting caught off guard by Pearl and the Soul Reaper, but will it be enough? Huge triple man combo from Pebbles coming in the background. Vulka coming in with a huge ultimate as well. Return combo. And they are chasing. They want more blood, as we can see, but I don't think they will have the catch potential here.
Yeah, and like Soul Reaper buying a barrier here, or the Shaman's Head just before that point. Oh, 3-man smoke?
Oh, 3-man smoke here. They are going for the Lone Stone. Will they have enough damage to kill this monster? And yes, they will barely get to kill him.
Really barely, actually.
Yeah.
But like, I want to talk about the fight in the bottom lane still. Like, why was Pyro so late? Why has Pyro been so late in every fight?
Yeah, you're actually right. He's never there in the fights. He always comes after, or someone have died.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
He needs to be like there faster.
Yeah.
Because like he's a lot of the burst damage. And if you can burst them down before Pearl gets his ultimates off, you know, or like his abilities off, it's easy to kill people. But yeah, the barrier against like a lodestone, investing like 4k gold into an item that gives you 0 armor as long as Bensington ultimates. Sorry, as long as lodestone ultimates you is questionable to say the least, and reportable in other terms.
Yeah. You think the barrier was a complete wrong choice here, considering they have
no, the barrier I have less issues with. It's Shaman's Head. If he stopped there, I would have had more issues with, but 4k gold is almost enough to buy a heart.
It is, actually.
Like, does the heart not do like significantly more for you here? Okay, or what about this? Instead of like buying this barrier, you get a Grim of Power.
It's also a possibility. Yeah.
Or maybe, I don't know, like a Gnomes. But, you know, that doesn't exist in this arsenal. Because that's still, even if you don't get armor and magic armor, it's still lots of passive healing. Because the mana cost of the Judgment is very high. And actually the ultimate has like really high mana cost as well, I believe. Yeah, 450.
Yeah. Kongor goes down for both teams. Gonna give them some stats.
Being picked up by Benzi.
Ooh. Well, Alkbons and Shrunken Head. Interesting.
Yeah, no Thunderclaw at all.
No Thunderclaw. Maybe that's the next item.
I guess, yeah.
Or a bash.
I mean, like,
or something.
the reason Thunderclaw has always been so good on Benskin is because he has the E, the Heart Piercer. And the Heart Piercer pierces through 2, 3, 4, 5 magic armor. And that does actually apply to items as well. It used to not, somehow. But these days it actually does. So that means that like your Thunderclaw against targets with like no... well, 5 magic armor basically deal true damage. Furthermore, I want to talk about this Iker here. Having basically 0 items and having 1.6k HP. My god, man.
I mean, you do have a Dreamcatcher, no?
Yeah, that's the only item, yes.
And some Grave Locket and this other...
Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's matter of speaking.
Yeah.
Also, Firebrands on Sorcerer.
Bottom lane here. Lowstone going for the stun on the Icor, following up with the ultimate. Monarch throwing his
Tickling him.
cocoon. Will it be enough? Yes, it
Tickling
will.
him to death.
Mate with the
Man.
ultimate for the last kill there. Kill steal or whatever you want to call it.
Oh, what? He actually did?
Yeah, he ulted when he was 200 HP. Oh, man.
That's questionable, because that's still a long cooldown here.
It is.
He really wanted that kill, I guess. Anyway, Lodestone might be in trouble. Is he? They don't really want to go on the Lodestone, though.
Ah, not the best choice.
But what do you think about the Firebrand on Sorcerer?
Yeah, I mean, I didn't exactly see that coming, but I would like him to get a Shrunken, in all honesty, and then he might go like a Dawnbringer. I feel like he really needs
to indeed that the Firebrand is...
Oh, mid lane here, they're going on the fucking Longstone, the biggest, tankiest boy of the game. Oh my god, but he still falls. And Forsaken here with a stun. Will it be enough to take down the Sorcerer? Arco coming in here, but no, it will not be enough. Benzington coming in here to try finish something off. Will it be enough? Look at the Forsaken damage. Pebbles going in again, but it will not be enough damage to take down the Forsaken. And huge stun from Behemoth cancelling. They are chasing Pearl, pushback on the Behemoth, and that will be the end of that fight.
Yeah, so FA also picking up Shrunken here actually is very big. It allowed them to just sit in front and pound in the auto attacks, and the Soul Reaper just kind of melted, right?
Yeah.
And it's only like 3 or 4 auto attacks, and everyone in the enemy team is out of mana. And that is the power of the FA with that no Fireblade. You know, no Fireblade just drains mana like not as fast as it used to, because the starting point is lower. But if you can keep like auto attacks coming out, it's still just, you're gonna like drain full mana in no time. But Pebbles setting up for the top lane. There's no Benji ultimate. So...
You know what? You know something, Dutch? I just saw a crime being committed. I saw Sigma sell his Wind Whistle and got a Quick Blade instead. Oh, Pebbles in the background here, sorry. He went on the Monarch, but will it be enough to kill him? Yes, it will, but will Forsaken get him here? Lowstone coming in the background, and that will be a kill.
Yeah, that is like a 450 GPM Pebbles that just died there. So for a butterfly.
For a butterfly, yeah.
So that's absolutely, like, they'll take that for sure. I'm actually noticing, like, the supporting, I haven't really talked about like the other cores in the Legion side. They are doing really bad.
Yeah. Oh, Pyromancer here meeting the Icor. Will Icor manage to connect using his energy for speed? And there is the Benji coming in as well, and that's gonna be a very dead Pyromancer. And the follow-up is coming, but they are retreating. And they have 0 PKs. Actually, no, that is a mistake. They have 1 PK now on the Behemoth.
Yeah.
Much needed.
But look at like the gold per minute of like the supporting, the other cores in the Legion team here. Like the Pyromancer at 260 GPM and doing so much worse than I thought actually he was.
Yeah.
And Lodestone also only having 260 GPM. Still needing that PK.
Mid lane, Torch got you up there. Forsaken going on the Soul Reaper. Will it be enough damage to take it down? He uses his Geospan. And Lowstone popping his ultimate here. Icor going full in here. Lowstone ulti being used, but he connects on nobody. Will they be able to catch anything here? I don't think so. Let's find out. No. No. Oh, Pebbles coming in, but misses stun. And a huge 3-man ulti. And stun connected by Forsaken Archer. Will it be enough? A huge Behemoth ultimate coming in. The stun follow-up. And Forsaken just doing so much damage with his auto attacks. And that's a hat-trick for Sigma. And
Paradise Paused.
And Paradise Paused. Just like that. In the heat
Just like that. Paradise needs some moments.
Yeah.
It was too much for him. It's going too fast. Hold up, guys. I need to process this. No, but yeah, like that was, I think, a little bit of disrespect from the Thai players towards the Legion side. They saw Forsaken Archer pop the Shrunken, and I talked about this before, where the Thai players like play this hyper aggro, right? Hyper aggression.
Yeah.
And we saw that as well as here. Like, enemies have a behemoth. Enemies have a Forsaken Archer with level 17 with ultimate. If you allow them to do this, they will do a lot of damage. And they just commit it. And this is the result, right?
Yeah.
But like, the Pearl has more GPM than both the Lodestone and the Pyromancer. That's a Pearl support, a tier 4.
The Ichor, you mean? No?
No, the Pearl.
The Pearl?
Pearl's more gold minutes than both Pyromancer and
Oh, yeah,
Lodestone.
yeah. Yeah, you're right, actually.
It's like it's. I was not. I was kind of surprised. I don't know why why the other cores in the Legion team are doing so poorly.
Yeah. Yeah, you have a really good point there.
I know it happens a lot.
Yeah. Well, Pyromancer still going to upgrade his spell shards here instead of getting a peak. Yeah, you think that's the right call?
Yeah,
maybe.
because barrier. Because the barrier.
Yeah,
It makes
yeah,
sense to
true.
me.
Yeah.
You cannot always rely on the Lodestone being there to train all the magic armor, and just like the if the Pyromancer has spell shards 3, it allows him to so much more efficiently deal with these actually kill other people. It gives him a lot more kill potential. But I don't. I think part of that team fight there also was just the mana drain, actually, because you saw like the Forsaken Archer in that early team fight got like I think 5-6 auto attacks off, then poured out.
Yeah.
I will say that port was ballsy. Because there was a Soul Reaper there with an ultimate. And Soul Reaper ultimate the damage doesn't go to Shrunken, but the stun does.
Yeah.
Meaning that if he got his ultimate off there, that was a dead Forsaken Archer 100% of the time. But yeah, they got surprised by Pearl actually picking up fresh PK and saving the Soul Reaper when they jumped him initially.
One thing I noticed is that Forsaken Archer never bought his Nullfire 3. He always kept it at 2, and then he continued to go Firebrand. Is there any reasoning behind not finishing Nullfire 3? Doesn't it give you more mana drain? Very much.
Oh yeah, for sure. You should absolutely upgrade it. I think it's still really efficient.
Yeah.
Level 3, what it doesn't gives you, can target self to dispel buffs. There's not some. You want to maybe dispel the Ichor buff, debuff for yourself. But yeah, it's kind of whatever, honestly.
Yeah. Like you can see now, he bought the Geospain instead of finishing Nullfire.
Bottom lane, sorry. Bensington actually responded to the Behemoth trying to stun him there, and the Pyromancer pressing a stun, and he actually got a Shrunken up before it connected. He's going for the Pyromancer.
Oh! Bensington going all the way here, and will he kill off the Pyromancer? Let's see. I believe so. And down he goes. Bensington playing out of his fucking mind here.
Language. Out of his mind here.
Out of his mind. That's what I said.
Insane in the membrane. No, but yeah, Benston making the plays there actually. He did not opt to go for that Thunderclaw, even though I would still kind of like Thunderclaw here, because there's not really going to be many Shrunkens in the enemy team, right?
That's true.
Because it's a Fae, and that's likely the only person in the enemy team that's going to get a Shrunken anytime soon. I don't really see Lodestone picking up one. I don't see Pyro picking up one.
Yeah.
Max can have one in 5 minutes if you want it. I believe. just go bottom and push that tower down. Max can do it. But besides that, well, wait, Max is actually higher GPM than both Pyromancer and Volca here.
I would actually like to see Bensington picking up a Basher against the Forsaken Archer.
Oh yeah, that'd be good. Yeah, or Bola maybe. Although they do purchase.
Yeah.
Nah, but I think Basher actually makes sense. They also have a staff on Pebbles.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh.
Team Smoke?
They're gonna smoke, but they see this. They see this.
Oh, they see it. Oh no! And they are also smoking in.
Yeah, this might
Both
be big.
teams smoking in.
Pyromancer did not join the smoke.
Ike, we're here. Trying to scout and route them. Big ward coming out. Now let's see here.
Don't
Don't
breathe
tell
too
me.
loudly. Don't
We
breathe
gotta
too
have-
loudly. They'll hear you. No, but Ganko is going on a mission. Ganko is, I feel like, baiting them or something.
Yeah.
Okay, so the smoke broke. Now Pyromancer is walking over a red ward, so they know the enemies know each other's location.
Yeah.
But there is a very good tactical ward from the Iker placed there, who actually picked up a Vitalizer. I think it's called. Yeah.
Interesting.
So the Vitalizer over the Energizer, what it gives is it also affects creeps. Oh, actually,
Ooh, there
Iker
go
ultimate
Conger.
popped.
They want that Kongor so bad, but are it? Yeah. They're not. Yeah, here we go. They are closing in now. Lodestone popping his ulti in the background. He will commit on this play, and let's see how it will turn out. Here we go. Oh no, he misses the ultimate, unfortunately. Pyromancer, oh, huge Pebbles combo, and Beam coming in here in the background. Pearl pushing him back, and Forsaken with the ultimate, but in the Pearl. Pearl reducing all the damage pretty much, 75%. Now Bensington coming in with ulti, and Monarch is in huge trouble. In the background, Behemoth dies as well. Monarch going down, and that does not look good. And Forsaken, they're trying to man up as much as they can, popping his trinket. Will it be enough? He's trying to TP out. Will it be enough? Will it be enough? No, it will not. He goes down as well, and the only survivor is Pyromancer here. And look at Mate, he is comboing, popping his ulti, and that will kill the Pebbles, and the Ico will fall, but I think he's in big trouble right now.
By the Bensington.
Oh,
Iker
no.
denied because of the dots.
Oh yeah, that's true. And will he reach him with the W? Will he reach him? No, he will not.
There's no
Big
PK or
stun.
something on the Pyromancer.
Yeah, but no man on the Pearl here to have any
Oh,
kind
yeah.
of slow on him. But ooh, where is he going to run though?
Yeah,
Oh
Firebands.
no, there we
For
go.
you?
If
Yeah.
Matt had a went to a soul, I think he could have survived that.
In the meantime, Soul Reaper is pushing the base here. And that's a buyback.
Yeah, Soul Reaper did actually use the ultimate to cancel the TP from the Forsaken Archer, by the way.
Yeah. That's really well.
Yeah,
Good,
but that team fight started with like the entire team fight is decided by vision.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah,
The
definitely.
Halberd side has superior vision on two sides there. So not just on the river, because of that ward over there, but also on the offensive side because of the ward on the bottom side.
Yeah.
So it started with Lowstone missing ultimate because he went in Climb blindly, right? Mate running up and basically stacking with the Lodestone to both get comboed out. Then Vulka deciding to ultimate air in the middle of it.
That's true.
And then Sigma choosing to say, oh, screw it, I'll just go kill Congo. And he did actually kill Congo. So,
He did steal the Kongor, yeah.
yeah, he just popped his ultimate to get that Kong. So that was good at least. Then, like, he kind of tried to run out, but the ward on the river side actually scouted him out there, and Pebbles managed to jump him. And he just kind of manned up there and tried to TP out. And yeah, Sword for Ultimate cancelled his TP, so there's not much you can do. But
Oh, Bensington ulting in on the top lane, but connects to no one. He's going for the chase here. Forsaken tipping safely out, and that will be the
Yeah.
end of it. I just noticed, Dutch, that Pebbles gave staff for the Bensington.
yeah, I like it a lot here. So Bensi is actually going to get a
Savage?
Savage
He's going
Mace,
for?
yeah.
Yeah, I like it. I like it.
Yeah, Wingbow is not really an item you necessarily pick up on FA. I think FA could also consider getting a Savage Mace.
Yeah.
What did he buy?
actually.
He bought something.
Yeah, I didn't see. I didn't catch what he bought.
If I know Sigma, he's going to get a Shroud.
Proud of Dealbreaker, maybe.
No, it's too late. Oh, Basher being picked up there.
Ooh.
Not on FA, but on the Bensi.
Yeah. I like it.
Basher FA would be too... That would be too ballsy. I would respect it though. I would definitely respect it. But,
that's respect.
like I think like the Savage Mace has always been a really good item on FA because it actually applies the.
Does it apply on the W?
Yeah. So you can basically every one you hit with your Splitfire, you can actually much like Nullfire, much like why Nullfire is a good item, right? On FA.
Yeah.
The proc, it doesn't work for Moon Queen, for example. Actually, mid lane.
Mid lane. Well, at least finally Soul Reaper picked up the Shrunken Head we've been looking for.
No goodies for you.
Yep. So he doesn't get really bursted down by pyramids and shit anymore.
Yeah.
Mate
Bottom
in
lane.
aggressive position here.
Let's see here. Will they commit here? Lodestone throwing down his ulti and he connects on the Soul Reaper, but he shrunkens it up immediately and oh, look at Mate is in trouble in the background here. Will he kill the Pearl? Pearl goes down. And in the meantime, Soul Reaper just finishes off the Lodestone, but Pyromancer gets caught by Bensington once
Someone
again.
likes to get spanked.
And Hellborn simply just came out on top again of this fight.
Yep. Oh,
Bensington going ulti on the mid lane here. Pebbles did a huge combo. Will the Basher proc connect? Yes, it will. And look at Forsaken. He goes down as well. This does not look good for Legion side, I must be honest.
Yeah, so remember what I said last game, where Lodestone is really good with superior magic armor?
Yeah.
Or magic damage, I mean. I think here's a good example of it. Like, Lodestone hit his ultimate on a Soul Reaper there, but Soul Reaper... the stun of the Lodestone is quite slow usually.
Yeah.
Because it has like 2 components, and you usually can see 1 component of it, and if you like peek it in and then proc the Q, it's... You give time for the enemy to get it shrunken up.
Mid lane here, Pebbles going in on the Volca, on the Behemoth. Behemoth is going down. The Newerth town.
Yep. For Volca.
Poor Volca. Now look at that push on the bottom lane here, Dutch. They are pushing.
Yeah, and this Bensington is now 550 GPM. This was a Bensington that was suffering in the early game.
Yeah. And now they are going for the Rex here. Barrier being popped, all in, going for the Rex. Icor does not care, he's just going in. And Lodestone just stunning in for no reason really. Look at Icor, he doesn't care, he's just baiting out all of the damage. So they get the Rex here. Huge Lodestone ulti actually connecting on everyone. But no damage there.
Yeah, so the FA popped Shrunken and went in for the auto attacks, but the Basher just did work there.
Yeah, Basher and Soul Reaper just did enough damage to him. Well played to now, once again.
Yeah.
They are on fire right now.
That is just like the Tricore against basically what is supposed to be a Tricore, but is really more like a single core here for the Legion side. So, yeah, well played.
Well played, yeah.
Very convincing victory from the Thai players here.
Yeah.
Anyway, sorry, I'm trying to eat a little bit of food here. Guys, this is game number 1 of a best out of 5. So we are going to go to game number 2. We're going to set everything up. You just sit back, relax, stay tuned, and we will be right back. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We have the grand finals in the HoN Tour. In the Paradise League here with Noah versus Pirates. We saw a very convincing victory from Noah there. It is actually 2-0 for Noah right now, right? Wait. Right? 1-0. Sorry,
1-0.
I'm stupid. I've
No
seen like a
problem.
couple of... I've seen this Noah actually like 3-4 games in a row now. So my brain is still recovering. Anyway, a very convincing victory from Noah versus the Pirates. Actually, one of the first time in a while, I think we've seen Pirates be defeated like this. And we notably saw the course of the Pirates suffering a lot last game, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Notably, like the Pyromancer was doing a lot worse than we usually see Pyromancers do. But yeah, Pyromancer is, of course, a hero that is quite easy to kill, and it always will be. So you need to really protect it. So let's see if the Pirates can somehow formulate a strategy that works better in their favor this time. And for now, we see the Thai team, or Noah, as I've been told many times to call them instead, pick up Pebbles, because they figured, well, this works, let's just go with it again.
Yeah. I mean, how many games did they play Pebble today? Like 3? 3 out of 4 games? Or
I can quickly check, actually.
they played it
They played
times
a
now.
lot, yeah, for sure. It's been working out for them every time they played it, right? So...
Yeah.
yeah, so 2 times they've played both Pebbles and Benson together, actually.
Mm-hmm.
And then there was the Dark Lady game. And no, the first game they didn't. There was the Oogie game, remember?
Yeah, the Wii game. Correct.
They had Kraken, Lodestone, and Oogie as cores there. And the Bubbles that was performing well.
Yeah.
Wait, in the games before that, actually. They played 3 games. Wait, am I stupid? Don't
Three
answer
games
that.
today, right?
Yeah. So
It's number 4.
no, I've seen 5 games played.
Today?
Yeah. Wait. So I'm looking at the account of what's so 1 game against Snark's team. That was Zephyr versus Tundra, Midas, Bensington, Magnus. Which day is it today? The 15th, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that was today. Then game number 2 was P-Pro again. Then it was they played okay. They played Thai team. Yeah, okay. So they played 5 games today. So two against P-Pro, 2 against the other Thai team, and 1 against Pirate here now.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, good. Perfect. Sorry.
And we got it.
Pebbles and Magnus. So the Thai teams seem to really prioritize these stun heroes, right? But also, notably, not just the stun heroes, but the slippery stun heroes. So Geomancer, Magnus, Midas, all these heroes that have like this stun, but they can also have a leech. They seem to really prioritize those heroes.
I'm really glad that the Pirates banned Icor this time.
Yeah, that hero is just a menace to deal with, right?
Just so tanky and annoying, can save people, do a lot of damage, gives attack speed to the entire team. It's just oh man.
Have you played against like a farmed Icor at some point?
Yeah. I have.
Like, you're going to have to take like a significant portion out of your day to deal with the farmed Icor, because you can be hitting that guy for like a half an hour and he still be half HP.
Yeah.
At that point, it's like, I just don't want to deal with this. But notably, we actually see 2 heroes picked up from the Legions, from the Hellborn side, so from the Pirates here, and both of them are supports. I think they're kind of showing their hands a bit, right?
Interesting. Yeah.
Like, Pearl is open still.
Pearl is
Hey.
open, yeah. Why don't they pick up the Pearl or the Monarch? Or why these supports? Interesting.
Monarch is not banned either. Oh,
Yeah,
I'm
very interesting.
Yeah, it's not typical. Now
No.
Deadwood is a good ban from. Actually, Deadwood is banned by the Legions, the Hellborn side. I would say Deadwood is a good pickup here for the Hellborn side. And
For
I am
Hellborn
really
side.
surprised that they decided to not pick it.
Yeah.
Maybe they don't want to play against that Deadwood for one reason or the other. But I'm seeing a Magmus, I'm seeing a Pebbles, and I see like those are two like tasty meals for a Deadwood.
Yeah.
Two like walking snacks that he can just feast on. And even Rhapsody to some extent. Right?
Yeah. You're absolutely right.
Soul Reaper again.
Soul Reaper. So we're gonna see a Pearl as well now? Or a Monarch?
I mean, yeah, they're open, right? They're the A tier supports. They're called A tier for a reason.
Yeah.
Now the global, I will say that Pirates have actually had a lot of success with the Nymphora, and Nymphora is a very good tri-lane hero. So I think it might actually be a tri-lane with Empat Nymphora plus something, maybe like the Panda. But that means that they have solo middle, solo short lane, most likely. Might I say?
Have you noticed that we have seen a lot of Greenix being picked up in team matchmaking now? They buffed this hero, right? So
yeah, so they did. So the significant changes that they did to the Greenix is number one, they increased the stun duration, and actually the stun duration from the Greenix is a lot now. It's a strong single target stun.
yeah,
At max level, it's
2.2.
2.2 seconds stun single target. Now for like single target stun, other than like some like select heroes, that's a long time. And it just allows like the Greenix to get solo kills a lot easier. And the second change over sorry, it's I'm hovering over the Greenix, the Rift Stalk, and I'm seeing applies N stackable negative physical armor effect. I don't know why that's so funny to me, but a negative stackable physical armor effect whenever you hit with the Rift Stalk. So it's minus 0.4 armor every time you hit, and that stacks. You can do some sneaky stuff with the Greenix there, and actually like give the enemy like minus 3, 4, 5 armor. And especially early on, that's significant because it's minus 0.4 every time you hit, while from Invis.
Mm-hmm.
But like you can hit while you are fading, right? Then you can hit like once while Invis without it breaking, and then you can hit again. And then you can press W again, so you can get 6 to 7 stacks up quite easily as the Greenix.
That's a lot.
Yeah, and at that point, that's like, 6 or 7 minus 0.4 is basically around the 3 to 4 area. It's like realistically what you're going to get after a little while.
Yeah.
It is delayed though, right?
Well, you could pick up a Lex Talonis then on Greenix today.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like and like Greenix naturally has very high base damage.
Yeah.
But I'm thinking that Greenix could even be ran in a dual lane somewhat effectively as well now because of that very long stun duration. It used to be that Greenix was not really a good initiation for dual lane because like the stun was only like 1 second or something.
Yeah.
But
don't you feel that Greenix, even though he has increased stun duration, even if it's quite a lot, you still need a lot of levels on this hero to actually be able to properly dual lane him? No, you don't think so?
No, look, I think the base damage will allow the Greenix to, like if you get the Iron Shield on this hero is like a menace to deal with, right?
Yeah.
Because that is like 70, 80 auto attack damage. If you have something that can work well with auto attack damage, like something like, I don't know, Prophet or whatever, like you can tear through people. Or what about an Andro? Andro plus Greenix is like,
Ooh.
yeah, that's deadly, right?
Yeah.
And that's the
hurts.
stuff nightmares are made out of. But yeah, so Panda plus Empath in the middle lane. Soul Reaper, last pickup we didn't even really talk about. Sorry, Soul Stealer.
Soul Stealer, yeah.
Again, Soul Reaper.
Soul Reaper, Soul Stealer.
Yeah. Maybe Soul Reaper's gonna gather them up. And then Soul Stealer's gonna steal them from them.
Yeah. Now, what do you think here about the Panda and Empath going dual lane against the Pebbles? You think we're gonna have some rotation coming out from Rhapsody to the middle lane?
Potentially.
Yeah.
So I think if the Soul Reaper is solo bottom, and these type people don't like to pick up many, how do you say it, like in between items, how many build-up items. Soul Reaper is going to die to the Gridx quite easily. You will.
Oh yeah.
So
I mean,
I don't think Rhapsody can realistically really leave the Soul Reaper alone. Because I think unless the Gridx is dying like a couple times to start.
Yeah.
They do actually unblock the camp at the bottom lane, so Rhapsody is going to get that full camp open. Which is of course really good for him, yeah. But like Panda plus Empath is a good middle lane.
Oh, mid lane here. They're going for the Pebbles again, but it's not gonna be enough. But look at that harass.
Yep. And that's like the power of the W, right? It does not do a lot of damage, but -2 armor and being chucked backwards is quite deadly.
Yeah. Oh, they want to go for him again.
But speaking of deadly lanes, Magmus plus a Midas. That is not really a lane I would feel very safe in. However, of course, you have a Nymphora with you, which heals a lot.
Oh, mid lane here. Pebbles getting caught out of guard, and I think that's gonna be a dead Pebbles. Big chuck coming out, but the Empath auto attack will be enough.
Yeah. So, Pebbles does not actually have a shield.
He does not.
A buckler. That is, in my opinion, a big mistake.
Yeah, it's gonna hurt him a lot.
Yeah.
Very
And,
much.
especially in this lane, the Guardian ring gives you 2 armor, right, these days?
Yeah.
I think up from 1.5 it used to be. And that's 150 gold. It might be worth buying it. Because it prevents, like, I think, like, so let's say, assume, like, all the damage that you get is physical. It defends you from, like, 50%. Oh, sorry, they're going on the Soul Stealer.
Oh, sorry. Top lane here. They are manning up on the Soul Stealer. Will it be enough to take him down? Yes, it will. Huge play coming out from Midas. And Nymphora gets the last auto attack on the Midas. Will Magmus be able to take down the Nymphora? I do not believe so. No. Getting out.
Mana.
Mid lane here. Sorry, because you have Pebbles. No. They just had a fight, but no outcome.
Yep. And there's a big difference in that, like, the Panda has a bottle.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, damn. Empath. Rhapsody, sorry. Getting caught off guard here by the Panda and Empath. Will it be enough to take him down? I believe so. Big blocks coming out, and he goes down.
Yeah, and like this is the power of the Panda once again, right? The -2 armor just makes you take so much damage from that Panda plus Empath combination here. And the nice thing is if you get them in a bad spot and then block them off, that is so dangerous. And did you see what the Panda just picked up?
Let me see. What did he buy?
Well, I'm not gonna tell you. Guess.
Lex
fast.
Talonis.
No, it's a bracer.
Oh, the bracer. Oh, nice.
And it
Well,
makes
that's
sense,
gonna-
again, because, you know, breakpoints. We talked about this. You want to hit those critical breakpoints against Pebbles. And right now, he is a tanky boy once again. Besides the fact that, of course, it gives more armor because of the Q.
Yeah.
Magma's actually smoking middle, though.
Ooh.
They want that rune control. Nymphora
Picking up the
running
haste there,
into-
Nymphora. Will he be in trouble? Magmus?
No.
Not going for the chase, no. Which is
Magmus,
understandable.
oh, but Soul Reaper might be. No.
Yeah, no.
Midas not walking up.
And
like-
all honestly, Dutch, I think this 45 bracer, it's worth picking up every time you're going middle lane. All honestly.
I think it's worth picking
get a
up if
bracer.
you are a hero that's like, okay, so, some heroes, right? Some heroes that have no escape.
Mhm.
If you get caught, you have no escape. It doesn't matter if you have 200 more HP or like, because you're still likely going to die against some heroes, right?
Yeah.
Like, say against a polybag or something, they can like see you until basically the heat death of the universe. That's like a different story.
Yeah.
But against something like a Pebbles
Oh,
that has...
mid lane.
I think he just got blown
Wow.
up, right?
Well, he just got caught off guard there and
Oh,
got
Magnus is setting up top lane, maybe?
Will they have enough damage though to kill the Soul Stealer anymore?
I don't know. Like, Soul Reaper picked up Bolstering Armband as well. They are playing very aggressive, but like Midas is so low at the moment.
Ooh, another
that's a
TP
TP
coming up here. Will they be able to catch anyone though? Yeah, Nymphora getting slightly out of position. That's the Magma Stun followed up by the Midas combo and the Pebble Stun to finish him off there.
But that's not really the target they want, right?
No.
And while
it's
this is
not.
going on, Pebbles did port top lane without boots or any kind. He's gonna have to slow and long walk back to the bottom lane, or to the mid lane, where he is going to be facing a soon-to-be level 6 Pandemonium.
Yeah.
I don't envy the Pebbles at the moment.
No. You know, I'm watching bottom lane here, and I'm actually watching Soul Reaper here getting Ghost Marchers against the Greenix. I can't really say I like this pickup because
Yeah.
when Greenix gets 6-7 now, I think he can burst this guy down alone.
And Empath is actually rotating over, and this is a Soul Reaper.
Oh,
with
he's
half
gonna be in
HP.
trouble now. In the tower as well here. This is not good. This is gonna be a dead Soul Reaper here. Yep, down he goes.
Yep. And that's just like,
rotation.
that was like 3 or 4 auto attacks.
Yeah.
So that means it's like minus 1.6 or minus 1.2 armor. But that is already like a lot of extra damage for a hero, much like Pebbles, that has a very set amount of damage, right?
Yeah, definitely. Oh, Yanko
Uh,
having some ping issues here.
Yeah, he did miss a stun. So
Yeah,
I guess like it was maybe a bit difficult to hit that, but in the end, it doesn't really matter, right?
it does.
Like just the ultimate alone does actually quite a bit of damage.
Man,
Yeah,
I feel
Grinex
sorry for
is
this Pebbles.
like the power of the Grinex, in my opinion, is that high base damage. Because look at this, look at Grinex right now, right? What does he have? Iron Shield,
Iron
and he
Shield,
has 90 base damage or attack damage,
a
whatever you
lot.
want to call it.
Yeah,
It's as much as Pebbles has.
yeah,
than Panda.
actually, yeah, it is.
Basically the same as Soul Stealer. It's like and that is like you know, the Grinex without any items whatsoever, just the Iron Shield. You know, imagine he gets like an Lex Leonis, as you said, or the
Yeah.
Malfreds.
It's gonna hurt.
He's gonna hurt a lot, yes. Anyway,
Yeah.
Pebbles saying, you know, screw this mid lane bullshit. I'm going jungle. Which makes sense, because there is no scary panda, as far as I'm aware, in the jungle.
Mhm.
But that is a level 5 Pebbles trying to take what is, I believe, a dual lane stack. Yeah, this is not the most efficient farming you're ever going to see. And where we saw the course of the European team perform really well last game, so yeah, really poorly last game. It's kind of the other way around here, where we see the course of the Pirates actually doing really well here, and the course of the of Noah doing quite poorly.
It's gonna be interesting to see how this game continues.
Yeah. Also, Max Fulka actually started being at 300 GPM.
Yeah.
What's his stats right now? He is 300.
Yeah.
It's
3-0.
actually really smart what they were doing. Because, you know, you give Fulka a hero, which he can still wall people, but he can no longer block you off.
True enough.
That's just outplayed, right? You
Yeah.
you can try to creep you, but you just walk through the wall. You know, you give him something else like a Bramble, and you're in trouble again.
Oh
Anyway,
my.
so Genko did manage to reconnect. And this means that we are continuing with this game after that kill on the Soul Reaper now. Is Soul Reaper going to maybe think twice about getting that mock, or maybe get some more defensive items after he's seen the damage that this Grinix can actually put out?
I really hope he gets some build-up items here.
Yeah,
Oh,
me too.
top lane. Soul Stealer goes down,
Oh.
actually. Along
Soul
with
Reaper, Soul Stealer.
Soul Stealer, yeah. Oh, man.
Soul Stealer did actually manage to kill the backmiss, yeah.
Oh, Rhapsody here is in huge trouble. Panda catching him with the cannonball. And that's gonna be a very, very dead Rhapsody.
Yeah, no boots.
Yeah.
He's always dead.
Bonk. And there goes the last hits.
Ooh, Rhapsody had the apple.
Ooh.
I think that Volca choosing to not KS could have actually cost them there. Because if
Yeah.
Rhapsody fogged, especially with like high ping, it's okay, let's say I would have taken it. I'm sure Max would have taken it.
Oh,
but it
bottom
was-
lane here. Magnus stunning on the Soul Reaper. Sorry, on the Greenix, and Soul Reaper finishes him off. Good kill.
Yep. And Max, meanwhile, making triple stacks for that Soul Reaper, I'm guessing.
Soul Stealer.
Soul Stealer. Man,
It's hard.
the SS and the SR.
Yeah. Oh, mid lane here. Panda is invis with Ampef on his back, looking for blood.
Did they
Going-
see this? They may have seen it. They have ward.
I'm not sure. I don't believe they have seen it.
Yeah, look at the ward.
Eh.
They saw the invis room pick up.
Oh no. The stun coming out from Pebbles, and here goes the Pandemonium ulti, and that's gonna be a dead Pebbles.
Yep. All
The
the
question
damage,
is-
all the damage from the Ampad actually does apply to the Panda ultimate as well,
Yeah, that's true.
and the Panda Q.
I don't know if they saw it on the ward there.
Well, they saw
Because-
the invis room pick up.
I think they might have seen the rune pickup, yeah. Oh, bottom lane here. Greenix trying to set up here. Ampef going in the back. Greenix going in, Chung his ultimate, and the TP is coming in. Huge disrupt in there by Magnus on the Greenix stun.
Oh.
So he does
Nifora
not connect.
port.
Oh, Nifora porting with the Soul Stealer here, and that's a Magnus huge stun. Soul Reaper in trouble. Soul Reaper goes down, and a huge 3-man Midas combo coming in. And Soul Reaper using his Q for the heal, but will not be enough to save him. And big stun coming out from Greenix here. Unfortunately, missing the stun duration in the tree, but I don't think it's gonna matter. No, Midas missing his, but he connects the combo. Well played from Midas there, getting the kill at least on the Panda. And Greenix takes down the Midas as well. Hat-trick for Yanko.
Meanwhile, Pebbles was just pushing mid lane. He did actually choose to take a look into the jungle here. I'm not even
Yeah.
sure he can finish off this stack.
I got Chalice coming
Oh, he
there.
got Chalice. Okay, Chalice. With Chalice he can.
Yeah.
Although, Nymphora rotating over, he should see this. If Nymphora chooses like, hey, I'm going for the rune, which he doesn't, he could have probably contested it. In the bottom lane, Genko might be in trouble.
Bottom lane, yeah.
Yeah.
Barely getting out.
That started, by the way, with a huge disjoint of the Magmas of
Yeah.
the Grenax stun. I think you did catch that. Where
Yeah.
the Grenax stun, the initial jump did connect, but the push didn't happen because of the disjoint.
Yeah, that's really well played by Magnus there, using
Yep.
W in time.
Yeah.
What
Even
happened
if you
to this
are,
whole-
sorry. Even if you are a field, it still disjoints the W. It's kind of funny how that works.
Yeah. Yeah.
But what happened to what?
What happened to the Soul Stealer down there? He just died.
Oh, Magma stun.
Magma
plus,
stun?
Soul per Q.
Yeah.
And I think they switched focus like really fast. But I think the biggest thing that fight was oh, mid lane, sorry.
Middle lane. Oh no. Oh, big Ampef ulti going on the Panda there. And are they both gonna escape here? Nifora pouring in here, but they are nothing going to happen there. A big wall coming out there from Volca, but will it be enough to kill the Magnus? I do not believe so. He's stunning off the cliff. Pebbles with the Midas combo, big stun there, and the choke, and that's a kill on the Nymphora.
Yeah. So Midas is playing very patiently with those combos.
Yeah.
And big shout out to Midas here, actually, because that patience, he's saying, okay, you know what? I'm not going to give them the opportunity to dodge my combo. I'm waiting for Pebbles or Magmas to stun, and then I'm going to do the combo. And they just do that. No, and the nice thing about Midas plus Magmas together, Midas plus Pebbles together, is they both have a lot of damage.
Bottom lane here, sort of catch off here. Pebbles going in and he's comboing, and that's the Sorrow ulti on the Pandemonium, and he just goes down like butter on the top lane here. Magnus is running, but he should be fine.
Yeah. Panda, 2 fortified braces now.
Yeah.
I think he's committing a bit too much maybe there. Maybe get some magic armor against our team. Although Bracer gave magic armor, of course.
Top lane started to catch off. Magnus getting caught off by Greenix, going invis and stunning him.
Yeah. By the way, you say it gets cut down like butter. How
Yes.
often do you cut down butter?
Every time I have a knife and a butter.
It starts stabbing it or something. like some Friday 13th horror movie shenanigans. Just like shanking the butter over and over
Top
again.
lane, Greenix coming in on the Midas here. Will he manage to stun him to the cliff? Yes, he will. And the Soul Stealer hand. No ultimate being used. 2 TPs coming in here. Will they catch the Nymphora? I don't believe so. Oh, huge shock on the Pebbles there with the Rhapsody catching off the Nymphora. And the follow-up stun by Pebbles. The Pebbles, there it comes. And the last hit. No, Rhapsody will get to kill.
KS by Rhapsody.
Kill still, yeah.
The Panda does have 2 fire braces. He's quite tanky, but
Yeah. I would say Panda have done
mid lane,
oh,
actually.
mid lane here.
Oh,
Magnus
going in.
throwing down the eruption. And that's gonna be a dead Soul Stealer once again. Catching him off guard.
Oh, by the way, speaking of build-up items, Soul
Yeah.
Reaper going for both the Astro and the Void. I love it.
I actually love it as well.
Oh, and
Finally,
Magnus-
want some tankiness.
Oh,
Magnus-
Pebbles dies to Grinax.
Oh,
Solo.
wow.
Oh, and Mate is in trouble.
Mate is in trouble on the bottom lane here. What is he doing all the way down there? I have no idea, but he's getting
I
caught.
don't know. Mate is like lost this game, I feel.
Yeah.
Wait, I'm not Legion anymore? Ugh, damn it. It always happens to me.
Oh. Well, Max sported here with his ultimate to throw down the ward, and now he TPs out.
See, that's
I
the
like it.
difference. Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Max may also be lost, but at least he can teleport back to base.
Yeah.
No, but they're just kind of waiting for this Soul Stealer to get some farm, because I mean, Soul Stealer against Soul Reaper in the late game. I'm not. Soul Stealer actually close to his.
Mid lane here, Magnus going in, and with the Pebbles combo, that's a 2-man with the Midas combo, and that's 2 people dead right there. And Greenix running first life, the TP coming in on the Panda. Will they dive the Panda? Will they dive him? I don't think they will be able to catch him here.
No.
And that's gonna be a dead tower as
Yeah.
well.
So, a Soul Stealer should not have farmed there.
No, he should not have.
I don't know. I think they are a bit out of their game right now because maybe things are not going as smoothly in,
Yeah.
you know, inline communication. I do know for a fact.
Mid lane here, start to cut off. Greenix stunning on the Midas, but he has a void, and that will stop the cannonball from Panda. Will he be able to survive? I think he will. Yes, well played by Midas. They're popping his void in time, but the Pebbles returning with the combo on the Greenix there, and Greenix goes straight down to Newerth's town.
Yep. He goes up and then down.
Yeah.
That's how Chuck works, man. But yeah, no, Void's pickup on Midas is just really good as well.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's I think it's a weakness of their team. It has to be said. Both Panda and Grinax are heroes that get hard countered by Void.
Yeah, they are.
Look here, Pandemonium here catching the Soul Reaper using his Q, but will it be enough? He's not using his void there, the void gets out. Will it be enough to kill him though? I don't think so. He's so goddamn
Pebbles,
tanky
look at
here.
Pebbles.
Pebbles going in for the combo, and that's a dead Panda.
Yep.
Wow, they're playing so well now. Oh, now once again.
Yeah. This is just like, again, like nice to see here. Oh,
Bottom lane.
that's a kill.
I do want to call out Pebbles though on actually getting his peak in that fast, recovering after his mentally ill breakdown in the middle lane, man. That was not fun for Pebbles in the middle lane this game.
Yeah, Pebbles definitely got bullied
Yeah.
in the mid lane, and he is, I think, he's, oh, look, this
Ooh,
Sorry
top
for
lane
this
here, Rhapsody
Sorry
catching him off. Big ward there on from the Rhapsody, giving vision on them, and that's Midas combo coming in on Rhapsody, and Rhapsody goes on, and a huge combo on the Greenixter, even though it did not seem that well. And will he survive? I think so. Another TP is coming in there. Who dares to TP in all of this? That's a pandemonium TPing in into 4 people, and they are trying to do as much damage as they can here. Rhapsody, protective melodies coming in, but it will get stopped, but it doesn't matter. They're doing too much damage, and that's a huge Magma Stone coming in, and that's gonna be a dead soul to the Emperor. Is on the run, but he's gonna be a very, very dead person here in 3, 2, 1, and that's a dead empath. A little bit wrong on the counting there.
Staff. It's okay. We'll forgive you. No, but like the Soul Reaper has the mock now as well, so he's just doing a lot of damage in these team fights. And you know, like the Panda wants to focus. Some people actually get a cannonball on potentially 2 people, but both of those people had Void activated.
Yeah.
And then he queued through those people, but they also had Void activated.
You wanna know something, Dutch? They actually have 4 Void Talisman in their team now.
Yeah, it's a good item. They figured it out. Come on, Magmus. He went for a glowstone. Boo!
Ooh, Void.
Boo! Like, how? That's just no fun, right?
Yeah.
Join the rest of your team, you social outcast, Magmus. Join the Void gang.
Oh,
But yeah, like, it
Pandemonium
makes
here might be
sense.
in some trouble, and that's a Magma Stone coming in. And Soul Reaper doing all the damage. He's trying to cannonball away to safety, but I don't think it's gonna be good enough. He's in some deep trouble here, and here comes the Midas with the combo, and that's gonna finish off the Panda once again.
Because like, what I say, like both Panda and Grinax damage is
Oh, sorry to cut you off there mid lane. They actually catch him, and the huge reverb getting popped down on the ground there, and that will be enough to finish off the Greenex.
still no dust.
Still no
And
dust.
actually in the top lane as well. Like the Grinax survived because he got stunned by the pebbles, and nobody carried dust. At least you know what? At least like you have room for improvement. Look at it like that, right?
True.
An easy improvement.
Dust.
Yeah. Just dust. But yeah, like the Panda damage and the Grinax damage is both delayed, as in it is damage over a 6 or 7 period of time, right? So you can really prevent a lot of damage being done and actually make them use a lot of spells by buying Void. And that is why Void is such a powerful tool this game for the Legion team, right?
Yeah, it's definitely a good pickup here. Oh, sorry to cut you off middle there. Huge 2-man Pebbles with the Midas combo follow-up. Will it be enough to take down the Panda as well? Let's find out. Yes, it will be enough. Protective Melody being popped. Not needed though, but it's there. And look at the Soul Reaper. He does not care. He's going in for the dive. The Thai team now is showing off their skills here. And look at the combo there on the Midas and the Pebbles in the background. And that's a concede vote coming out from the Pirates. Now 2-0.
You know, you're not cutting me off if I'm not talking, right? Like it doesn't work that way.
Aww.
You're not stopping my thoughts or anything, right?
You never know if you were going to talk there.
Yeah. But okay. For now, this is actually 2-0. Another very dominating game or dominating performance from Team Noah here. And yeah, we still have one more game, as this is of course a best out of 5. Are the Europeans or Pirates going to be able to come back from this 2-0 loss, or is the Thai team going to make this a sweep and basically rein in the win? We will see next game. So for now, sit back, relax, do whatever. I am not your boss, and we will see you guys in a little bit.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the third game of the grand finals here. It is 2-0, with the Pirates being down 2 games versus Noah. Can they come back, or is it going to be a very deciding and decisive sweep for Noah? We can only wait and find out. But for now, we are here to guide you through this experience with me and, of course, Henke. Henke, how are you feeling? Excited?
I am feeling very, very excited about this game. This could be the end of the tournament.
I was gonna say that. It's like,
yeah, oh,
end of the world? Like, what?
No, not the world. We're not going that far. But it could be the end of the tournament, unless help me out here. The Pirates will come back because they need this win, or it will be over immediately.
True, and they need to maybe make some changes, because what they've been doing in the past, like 2 games, has clearly not been working out. Their cores have been significantly falling behind consistently, and they just did not have the impact. Because, like, the in every case, like Sigma on the carry, so that was the Soul Stealer and the FA, was actually having quite decent impact. Although on the Soul Stealer a lot less, but on the FA was definitely having a good game, right? But the Pebbles plus Midas, like a couple of times we've seen it where that just kind of like tears through them, right? Because Pebbles just gets such an early PK.
Yeah,
and
he did.
Maybe they need something. I'm thinking like, okay, what can you really get, right? Maybe they need something like a rally. Because, Pebbles combos, but Pebble combo is not like a root something. If you can get something like a rally, then you can queue someone out before the Pebbles, before the follow-up of the Pebbles combo. Because the Pebbles combo usually is not enough to really kill someone, but it is just something that you can quickly pop out and then follow up and then get a kill. Anyway, for now we see another Pebbles and Pearl pick on the Hellborn side here, 2 heroes. I think it's the first time we see them today.
It's the first one. You're
okay,
correct.
the first time we've seen him today for sure. On the Hellborn side, or Legion side, sorry, we have Monarch, Magmus, 2, of course, also quite familiar heroes, but also Corrupted Disciple. Again, Pearl against Monarch. I'd say the advantage is on the Pearl side, right?
Definitely, yeah. The advantage goes to Pearl all the way. Pearl is
still
just better.
but still, the Legion team picked Monarch before Pearl.
That is true. Yeah, you're right.
Would you, in Pirates or in Sigma's case, have picked the Pearl over the Monarch here?
No, I wouldn't. But that might just be the case that I'm very used to playing Pearl myself.
No. What I'm asking is, would you have picked the Pearl over the Monarch? Or would
I would definitely pick Pearl over Monarch.
Yeah, exactly.
Any day.
Okay, so you prefer the Pearl as like a counter to Monarch.
Yeah.
More than anything. Like I see Monarch more as like especially with that ultimate, it's so good against like these melee heroes.
Mm-hmm.
So because of the movement speed and whatnot that it gives. But besides that, it's like it's also just to counter these big abilities, right? Like Behemoth going in, and you can instantly get rid of the stuns and like stun the Behemoths and whatnot. Or like the Keeper roots that you can get rid of that. That is, in my opinion, where it makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Defiler ban. We haven't seen Defiler today being picked up, but Defiler makes a lot of sense in these games because where Defiler has a lot of mid-game power, and he's like the Thai team Noah here likes to group up a lot in the mid-game and then like fight. If you can get like a little bit of HP on Defiler, pop your ultimate, your ghosts are going to do a lot of damage.
Yeah, that's true. Maybe that would be one of the counter heroes against now, considering they always go S5. or very often.
Yeah. Although, like, they just banned it.
Yeah. Smart ban.
Very big brain.
Very big.
But yeah, so another hero we've seen a lot actually last cycle, but not anymore this cycle at all. Jeremiah. Why is that not being picked up anymore?
Yeah.
Because the ultimate is still so strong, right? And they nerfed like 2 things. That's the mana cost of the Q and the slow of the W. But still, like, do you care? I guess the Pearl's not that good.
Yeah, Pearl.
But like, then you ban Pearl, pick up Jeremiah.
Pretty much.
Bubbles pick up. Good against Corrupted Disciple and Monarch, I guess.
Yeah.
But exploitable, I would still say. So,
At least, yeah. At least the Pirates managed to ban the Soul Reaper this game.
yeah, because I do see some familiarities across drafts here. Right?
Yeah.
A lot of the same heroes being picked up.
There's, yeah. From now aside, there has been very much of the same heroes.
Now that is a new face to town.
Well, he's gonna go in.
That's a hero we don't see a lot at all.
Yeah.
King Clouds being sometimes one of the most annoying heroes to deal with. And
King
in my opinion,
sorry,
I think Bubbles always suicide still.
Yeah.
But they've also ran a loadstorm Bubbles lane, so I mean,
they have.
Flux.
Ooh. And Kraken last pick.
Yeah, Flux plus Kraken out. That is a deadly combo. But they do have the Pearl, and I think Pearl's quite good against that.
Yeah.
Because, you pop them all in, Pearl pops his ultimate. Unless Pearl gets stunned, of course.
Yeah.
It's still gonna be really difficult. And, like, I'm looking at this Corrupted here. Actually, I talked with Nere about this.
Mm-hmm.
If you have a King Clouds against Corrupted, Nere said, if I were Corrupted, I'd just max my E. Every time King Cloud uses Q on you, he does 140 damage back. I'll play, motherfucker.
Oogie.
Actually, big brain, yeah, Oogie again.
Oogie.
I like Corrupted against Oogie.
Yeah,
I think that is like, because like you get so much damage, and you can just like build like sustain, right, as the Corrupted there, and you cannot discount the ultimate of the Corrupted Disciple, because the Corrupted Disciple has an ultimate that of course like deals damage every now and then. You see the joint, the bolt. What is it called?
Is it a bolt? No.
I think it has a certain name, but yeah, jolt. Jolting the lowest health target, jolt. Anyway, it's like a little lightning thingy, but it gives like -1 armor that stacks every time.
Yeah.
So after like 5-6 seconds, you're gonna be up to like -10 armor.
That's a heavy amount actually.
Yeah, it's a lot. It stacks up a lot faster than you might think.
Yeah.
So, are they going to really be able to deal with that? Is the question.
When you get Staff of the Master upgrade on Corrupted, you get like 2 shots, right?
No, it does 2 things. One, it's faster. So instead of every 0.6 seconds, it goes to every 0.5, I believe.
Yeah.
And it bounces. So
does that amplify the stack with the bounce on every hero?
Yeah, so every hero that you hit gets like -1, you know?
Yeah.
But it doesn't like a plague ultimate go between like say it hits A, then it hits B, and then it can go back to A again. That does not happen. It's like A, B, and then C only. So like Voodoo ultimate with Staff, you know, where it bounces like that.
Yeah.
Or like a Luna stun. Anyway, we see Monarch porting top again, like she used to, but the Pearl also ports there. Who is going to be first? Monarch is definitely going to be first.
Yeah.
means that Monarch does get the ward up. So in theory, if both sides instantly port, who's gonna be first to that cliff there? I think it's...
I believe it's Legion, right?
I'm not sure.
Slightly faster, but I think the Hellborn will see them. Well, I mean, if they place the
Yeah,
ward.
I think that they should both see each other then. Either way,
Yeah.
a very sneaky lane ward being placed by the Pearl. I don't think that the Monarch saw this at all. As the Legion side is slightly dealing with some ping issues. We've heard this in the other games before. So that may be the reason why we have seen some missed abilities here and there. Like, for example, yesterday where we had Behemoth accidentally block off his own teammates. I think he was complaining about lag as well there. So that must have been lag for sure.
Must have been the reason, yeah.
But also we see Flux in the bottom lane. We see Flux in the bottom lane against Bubbles.
Well, everything's going to Flux there, in my opinion. Flux gonna have a good time.
Be, right?
Yeah, it should.
Just like look at the difference in base damage.
Yeah,
60 base damage versus Bubbles 49.
like there is not a single way you kill Flux as a Bubbles. Like he's just too tanky for you. There is no point even trying.
Even if they both had the same HP, or the same base damage.
Yeah.
Like Flux has 200 more HP. As Neda would put it, it's gonna be turtle soup.
Turtle soup. Very interesting trial in here though, from the Oogie, Pearl, and Cloud going with red boots even.
Yeah.
They want blood. I think they will go all in here with those red boots, trying to get a kill off.
Who do you think has the better trial line?
Ooh, let's see here. We have the Magnus done. Monarch corrupted. I think it's, to be honest, I think it's very equal. It just all depends on who goes on who's first.
Like, I don't know. Like, Clouds can do a lot of damage early on.
Yeah. Cloud and Oogie has tons of damage with their spells.
Okay. Fulka being BM once again.
Yeah.
Classic Frenchman. But they're going to run into 3 people here, but I don't know if they know that the Cloud is here, because they haven't seen the Cloud yet.
Oh, Monarch's coming in here, but
yeah.
Cloud going in. Monarch throwing off the Crystallis, Corrupted is up, getting off the W on the Corrupted is up. But look at the chase and the damage coming out here from Cloud and the rest of the team. And that's the Oogie Q coming out, and another Q, but it misses. Cloud! Oh no,
And,
Corrupted gets the Bloodlust. Well
Corrupted
played for
has
Corrupted.
so much damage at the moment.
Yeah, he has so much damage. But will he man up? Ooh, yes, another kill going the way for Corrupted Disciple. Sorry, the Bloodlust came out to Volka, which is Magnus.
Yep. Cloud's like, of course, having that boost, but that means that without a buckler, he just takes so much damage from auto attacks.
Yeah.
Disciple does need to be careful though. He is half HP here.
Yeah.
And Monarch, of course, only having the Q and not the other ability means that he is potentially in a little bit of danger.
Cloud's trying to do some harass here, but...
Yeah, Cloud can do just a lot of damage early on, right? 70 attack damage, 70 damage with the Goblin Toss every, like, 0.7 seconds. It's just a lot
middle
of
lane here. Wow! Pebbles
Oh.
killing off the Kraken. Oh no, I did not catch that play.
I think he got chucked into the root tower.
Yeah, there's the only way he managed to kill him there, right?
Some friendly banter coming on between the two. Yeah, it's nice to see. Anyway, King Cloud actually he did use the tier, by the way, because, you know, Cloud has like a lot of mana, or so a lot of charges on his Q ability, but he only has mana for like 7 goblins, then he's out.
Yeah.
Oh, but look at this, by the way. I think top lane might be in a lot of trouble, because Magnus is not going this way, and there comes the Cloud.
Cloud coming in here using his... No? Monarch is done
it
off.
might be Corrupted that's in
Corrupted
danger.
in trouble, yeah. Oh, Corrupted is most likely going down here. Another Q coming in now. Yeah, Corrupted goes down, but in the return, they will kill both the Cloud and the Pearl.
I think it was just a lot of creep damage coming in, right?
Yeah.
Corrupted, of course, draining that damage. Like the W from Corrupted is in some sense also a defensive tool against like one person out-attacking you.
Yeah. Level 3 on Magnus. That's really good. Oh, will he interrupt the bot here? Pearl getting initiated on. Will it be enough damage? I don't believe so. No.
Okay, I'm looking. I'm keeping like one eye on chat a little bit.
Oh, mid lane here. Kraken charges in the tower. But look at the man up on the pebbles. He just bursts him down.
Oof. Pebbles is not having a sorry, the Kraken is not having a great game here.
He just got bursted.
Because I feel like, okay, so middle lane, Pebbles against Kraken. I would give the edge to Kraken.
Yeah,
right?
I agree. Yeah.
The splash.
Definitely now after the buff on the Kraken, I would give it to Kraken.
Like the armor and the splash is just should be too much to deal with, but maybe Kraken is after 2 losses, it could be that's like the mentality is not exactly the same place as it was, right?
Yeah, it's understandable.
Yep. Pebbles getting an illusion rune that could be a little bit dangerous.
Look
but sorry about the comment that I saw. Oh.
Cloud trying to set up for something here, but Flux is a tanky monster. But here we go, the fight is going to take place. Bubbles trying to use as much damage as he can, but Bubbles might be in some trouble here. Using the cover, but will it be enough? No, it's not. And Flux managed to pull off the bubble, sorry. And middle lane, top lane, everywhere there is fighting.
Yeah.
Who felt on the top lane?
Yeah, Flux. Okay, Flux is still being chased, by the way.
Flux is being chased, but I think he's fine.
Yeah, he can always just ultimate.
Yeah, he's fine.
Cloud is definitely bullying him.
You're not coming back to this lane. Oh, Pebbles middle.
Oh, it's a combo. Combo on the Kraken, actually. Kraken did get the charge up, but that means that it was just
that's
not
a
enough.
buyback. Magnus coming in here. Sorry to cut you off there.
Oh,
Magnus
no.
coming in, and he finishes off the Pebbles.
Yeah, that's not what you want to do, buying back if you have like a 0-3.
No.
Notably, actually, he's not doing that bad, because like Kraken has more last hits.
He does, yeah.
So even though he died 3
here.
times, it's actually only in...
Pearl using Q on the Corrupted, and they're trying to do as much damage as it can on the... But the Crystallis is being popped there, and here comes the return stun from Magnus, and that's a dead Cloud. Now they are chasing after more blood. They want to kill the Pearl. Will it be enough?
5 seconds, 3.
5 seconds, and the Q is gonna come out here from Corrupted Disciple, and that will be enough for another kill.
Yep. Corrupted Disciple did actually choose to level the E in one point instead of usually skipping it. And I love it.
I
the
saw
Pearl,
it actually.
Pearl presses the Q on you, well, takes 50 damage. Cloud presses the Q on you.
Oh, mid lane here, Kraken popping up his ultimate, charging back the Pebbles in the tower, and will it be enough? Yes, it will. Kraken is back in the game.
Yeah, look at this. Kraken is 1 and 3, but look at the GPM difference.
Yeah.
Kraken has more farm than Pebbles. And that is all because like the Kraken has actually been winning last hits a lot more.
Mid lane here, Magnus missing his stun, but Bubbles also was here with the Invis rune. Will it be enough to take down? I believe so. Here comes the Q from the Bubbles, and down he goes.
Yeah, Vulka griefs a little bit there, right?
Whoa, big play coming out from the Bubbles there, dodging the stun, and that will... Oh,
but
no!
he touches the shell surf as well.
Well played from Vulka.
I mean...
Is he going in again? No way.
Right, it was kind of... On one side, it was well played. On the other side, he did miss 2 back stuns in a row.
Yeah.
So... It was a nice dodge, let's just say that.
Yeah. Let's say that.
But I saw a comment of chat. Dutch makes this tournament, these games look like a podcast. Henk makes it look like a tournament.
What was it? The last thing you said I didn't hear.
Okay, basically, Dutch makes this look like a podcast. Henk makes it look like a tournament. And I can kind of understand. I'm talking about random bullshit while the Cloud is dying top lane, right?
Yeah.
Talking about whatever. You're talking about the game, like excited with big things happening. It's like I just want to talk about random bullshit. I don't know.
Yeah. That's okay, man. We need some talk.
Fun facts. Yeah, that's why I like Infocast. I love it. Just do all the important stuff, while I just talk about random bullshit.
That's the spirit.
Anyway, we see Corrupted is kind of doing well here.
Middle lane, Magnus going behind here. Catching the Pearl off, but goes for the Pebbles instead, and that's a release the Kraken on the Pebbles. Will it be enough? The Pearl, heal coming out, saving the Pebbles, and look at the Pebbles there, 2-man ulti coming out, Corrupted, tipping in and using his Q spell, but will it be enough? Flux also here to do damage, and oh my god, they're just destroying them once again here, Dutch.
Oh, Oogie going for stacks, but they see this. They have words.
Oh yeah, they see this, and they are running for it. Oogie in huge trouble, and the Corrupted Q connects, and that will be the end of Oogie, and Magnus down going, and Pearl goes down.
And that is a genocide.
5-4-0 there to Team Pirate.
So Pirate looked at himself in the mirror, and they said, "Get your act together, you clown," and they actually did.
Yes,
well done.
They are.
They finally got it together there. And
Well played.
look at this, like the middle actually. Wow.
Oh, mid lane, chokes back. Will the charge come? No, he takes the other route. Will Cloud be fast enough to get the Q off? Yes, another Q.
But like
Vision,
only the red one
Vision.
slows. But he can chuck in 1 second.
Yeah. The ward coming out for the...
Ward,
Oh,
no! Toss the
no.
creep! You need to toss the bigger creep, not that one. Ah.
It was a very good try, though, putting down the ward for Vision.
Yeah, actually, it was a good, smart play.
Yeah, really smart.
But yeah, the Pebbles actually, like, even with like a way better score, because Kraken is 1 and 4.
Yeah.
Kraken's still 350 GPM above the Pebbles. So
Doing
where we
very
were
well,
saying like the Kraken should definitely be winning mid lane, he kind of
And
was.
he is.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
Vulca picking up both Wind Whistle and a Fortified Bracer.
And you
Man.
must love Vulca right now.
This guy, like, how can his brain like contain all of this IQ? I don't know. But yeah, it must do something if you can't hit your abilities, right?
Yeah. Now, Flux is having a really good time, though, with
Yeah,
his...
Flux is like as we expected, right? He is
Yeah.
just bullying the turtle.
Oh, no. Flux getting a haste there. This can be another massacre.
Yeah, and Oogie ported to do the bottom lane. Now, okay.
Yeah.
Do you think we're going to see a Dreamcatcher?
Oh, top lane here. Corrupted going in. And he just melts down the Cloud there. Nothing he can do.
Yeah,
Bottom lane
come
here,
on.
sorry. Kraken ultimate being popped on the Oogie, and that's a Flux drag back. And that will be the end of Oogie.
Yep.
Oh, no. It's
Oogie
getting out of hand.
900 HP here, and like Flux just hurting so much at the moment, right?
Yeah.
And even the Kraken, like Kraken's ultimate, of course, is hard to get out of these days.
Oh, yeah. it is.
And Flux picking up an entire Shaman's Headrest there. I like it actually. Yeah, there's a lot of magic damage coming out, right?
Yeah.
So it makes sense.
Good pickup.
Yep. But what was I talking about? I can't remember actually.
I forgot as well.
I think the Flux against the Bubbles. Like Bubbles has like half the creep kills of the Flux at this point.
Yeah.
So it's difficult to play against that. It really is. Also the Corrupted. The Corrupted actually put 2 points in his Q. Or sorry, in his E.
Yeah.
Every time the Cloud uses his Q on Corrupted, he deals 110 damage and he takes 80 damage.
Oh, playing here, Magnus going in with the stun, and that's the Q on the Corrupted, and the Cocoon. Now, sorry, the stun from Monarch. Pearl reducing his ulti to try to reduce the damage, but it will not be enough. And the TP gets cancelled on whoever tried to TP and help out.
Yeah, this is just like the first...
Oogie in trouble here in the jungle. Flux catching him off guard, and the 10% damage. Will it be enough? Does he have ulti? He does not have ulti, so he will be fine.
Yep. Ultimate on Flux, of course, cancelling TPs these days.
Yeah.
It used not to, but these days it specifically does apply a mini stun, I believe? Something like that. Anyway.
Does it do a mini stun? I'm not sure, actually.
I think so. It cancels like channels,
I mean,
right?
yeah, it must have something.
A mini perplex. No, it should be a mini stun. I'm fairly certain.
Yeah.
Because nothing else would like interrupt. Right?
Yeah, it is a mini stun.
Anyway, at least a Kraken like a cloud. And the taunt on top. It's not a lot
Top
of
lane
gold.
here, Oogie once in trouble, getting stunned by the Monarch and drained by the W. Will he manage to survive this? I don't believe so. Oh, he will survive it.
Also,
Wow.
Disciple also picking up the Shaman's Headrest. Yeah, I kind of like it, honestly. Like, why not, right?
Look here on the Pebbles with the smoke, trying to scout out the Corrupted and Monarch, but they both are tipping out.
Yeah, I think they saw the smoke, maybe. They do have a really good ward up top here near the cliff.
Yeah.
So I think they saw, like, this. I'm assuming they saw the Pebbles smoke and rotation. Because there would be no good reason otherwise to rotate like that.
Yeah. We need Cloud level 6. He needs Salty here, so he actually can have some better impact.
Yeah, but even then, like, Clouds... I played a lot of Cloud as well.
Yeah.
You know, I you know me, I pick all the terrible heroes.
Yes, you do.
Yes, you do. But, like, Cloud needs a Chalice kind of badly.
Yeah.
Because, like,
Bottom
level 1
lane
Q-
here, Corrupted. Bubbles using his ulti. Will it be enough to escape? He takes cover the Q for Monarch. Well played
No
by
turtle
Bubbles.
soup today.
No turtle soup. And Magnus here, Volka is in deep troubles in here. No, they are afraid of him.
Yeah, like they don't have the instant catch for the Magnus. It's the same like dynamic, but then like turned around, you know, like last game, where like the Pirates team had no catch for like these slippery heroes of the enemy team.
Finally,
And now
Pebbles
it's the other
will
way
have the
around,
PK.
where like they don't have the tools to deal with the Magnus here.
That's true.
Okay, unless indeed they do get the PK, which they do now, of course, on
Yeah.
Pebbles. And Kraken might want to be careful. Kraken, of course, did pick up that outbounce.
He did, yeah. He wants to farm. Now, Pebbles, of course, being smart, dropping his PK, so he doesn't show the enemy that he have it.
Mm-hmm.
The Legion have destroyed a Hellborn
But how are you going to
tower.
deal with like? Okay, so the Corrupted might still dive to jump in, even if with the Shaman's Headrest. Unfortunately, they did not go for full B pro, you know, Red Boots, Shaman Headress. But like this Flux, I wish one of them would actually upgrade it to a barrier, right?
Barrier would be really nice.
Full
Oogie here
count
getting
running
caught
in.
up by the Magmas, but he has backup. Huge disjoint there of the Q
Yeah.
from Pearl.
But the fact that he managed to live there after stunning in like that is kind of insane, honestly.
Yeah, that
Pebbles
shouldn't
did actually
happen.
show the PK now.
He did. Oh, huge flux PK! And the Pearl ultimate trying to reduce the damage, but it's not enough, I believe. Look at the Corrupted there, just doing so much goddamn damage. Oh, and the Kraken ultimate being used, but misses. Cloud throwing off this ulti. Oogie trying his best to survive here. Corrupted getting Cocoon, but will it be enough? No. Corrupted goes down. Look at Oogie, man, just manning so hard up, but Kraken in the end just splash him down with the heavy damage.
Yeah.
That's yeah, wow.
Like the Flux went in all the way to start there, and he's still like 4 HP. It's a 1.5k HP Flux with a Shaman's Headrest. Like, if you want to try and focus him, you're spending the next considerable amounts of your life trying to kill him.
Yeah.
Right. And here the Oogie wants to really play from ahead. If you are trying to deal, like playing Oogie from behind, like you just don't have the HP or the healing to really deal with or enough damage and survive.
Yeah.
And then
It's
there is
really
the
hard.
drain from Corrupted, the minus armor from the Q to Kraken, and the leash to Kraken, of course, which actually increases physical damage taken at the moment.
Oh, check here, Kraken jumping on the Pebbles, and Pebbles gets bursted down immediately.
Yeah, and this is like, I think, a part of the weakness of like the Strider's PK Pebbles build. So like Steam Boots would do a lot more.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, the Bubble's also not really having a lot of impact this game, right?
No, he's not. No, that's true. He doesn't really do much right now.
Yeah.
But hold
that's
that
because,
thought.
like-
Kraken coming in bottom here, and with the Invisor, and he catches him. Will it be enough to take down the Bubbles? Yes, it will.
Yeah, because like, That is because like Flux is just so tanky and can just literally sit in this lane and just bully the turtle. While like a lot of other heroes, like we've seen, like Swiftblade, for example, we saw against Bubbles, I believe. In some other matchup where Bubbles can just kind of auto-attack the Swiftblade over and over again, right?
Yeah.
And kind of bully him and kind of be annoying, and then Swiftblade doesn't have the highest amount of HP. And then like Bubbles can actually get something done. While here, you know, Bubbles tries to auto-attack the Flux and just gets pulled and queued, and like Bubbles is half dead.
Yeah.
And Flux is still like 90% HP, even not more. So yeah, that's just well picked actually by you know, the Legion
Pirates?
side here, by the Pirates.
Pirates. Interesting item on Piston on picking up the upgraded Energizer called the
Oogie
Vitalizer.
also picking up Headress here.
Yeah. Oh, let's see here. Are we gonna have a fight?
Do you think he should be focusing on magic armor here, Oogie?
They do have a lot of magic or damage though, no?
Do they?
They have a lot, but again, they have a lot of physical as well.
They have way more physical, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Like even Corrupted Ultimate is physical, of course the auto attacks.
Yeah.
Then you have like Flux, which is basically entirely physical. And Kraken is entirely physical.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Nick.
I feel like Magnus is not going to get his stun off. Sorry, his ultimate off. If you assume that, right?
Yeah, in
don't
that case,
really
sure.
know how much magic damage you're really going to take. And if you should care about that more, about like surviving, just getting more HP or surviving the physical damage. Because there is no Dreamcatcher yet in the enemy team.
That's true, yeah. Where's the Dreamcatcher?
Got caught in dreams.
Very
Maybe they stopped dreaming. That's also
Yeah.
possible. Their dreams have died. Unfortunate. No, but like Magnus should be picking up a Dreamcatcher here, I would say. But maybe like chooses to go for other items first. And then like, well, get Dreamcatcher later. Oogie isn't really a threat anyway, right?
Oh, Kraken here getting caught off guard by the Pebbles and Oogie. Pearl coming in as well. And that's the Q being popped, and down goes the Kraken.
Yep. I did actually see Kraken pick up a Shrunken, I believe.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, he has the Warhammer.
Bubbles. Oh, big disjoint there. But here is the Corrupted in the backline. Pearl throwing out his ultimate, and look at the Pebbles combo there. Connecting on two good heroes. Flux pulled back in everybody. Magnus launching his ulti here, but does not have PK. But the Eruption will connect. And look at the man up here in the end. Oogie trying his utter best to try kill the Flux there. Will it be enough to get the Flux? Yes, it will. A lot of gold for Oogie there. And Magnus just running out in safety.
I don't understand why they do this. Man,
Yeah.
like, they were ahead.
There's
And so ahead, and then Kraken dies, and the other four, like, big
literally
brains,
dives.
at that point, force a fight where, like, they see 5 people before, then this is the moment where we will kill them. And no, it's a Pearl. Like, you're not gonna burst them down. You need the Kraken for the lockdown, otherwise, what are you pulling them together for?
Yeah.
Also, Flux had 4.2k gold saved though.
Oh, snap.
Not the best moment to fight, maybe.
Yeah.
I'm guessing that's a mock. Or demonic.
think it's
but
a mock,
there's-
yeah.
Oh, Magnus!
Oh, top lane. Magnus, will he get out? The W being popped, but the W from Oogie doesn't.
Oh,
have
yeah, he
damage
used his
now.
Q to farm. Otherwise, the Bracer
Yeah.
would have saved him, actually.
That's true.
Unlucky, once again. But yeah, I think the Legion team is trolling a little bit.
They
I-
are throwing.
I think Kraken did actually finish his Shrunken right now. He did smoke, and he's running top lane. Rune is spawning. I think the Pebbles is going to commit to this rune here.
Pebbles coming in as well. Who will get it? Pebbles gets it, and Peek is out immediately.
Yeah, that illusion rune would have actually been quite big for the Kraken.
It would, yeah. A lot of extra damage.
Yep. Wait, he did not finish his Shrunken yet.
No. I think he only
I saw-
bought that one piece, no?
I saw the courier fly, so I kind of assumed.
Oh. Yeah. Can you explain to me, Dutch, what that dive was behind second tower of Hellborn? Because I can't really get my hands around it.
I mean... So, okay, I think this is the most likely scenario, right? Fulka just said, go in, I'll back you up. Then he just like went the other direction. He's done that to me. Fulka once again playing Among Us while playing HoN.
Wait, did I see a Nullfire getting picked up by someone here? Maybe Corrupted Disciple? I think I saw it.
I don't like Nullfire and Corrupted. Like,
No, neither do
at
I.
all. But yeah,
this
yes, this soul skimming, and that is indeed Nullfire. So, why not just a Shrunken?
Yeah. Isn't it tanky? No, why not just a Shrunken? You're right. I really like Dawnbringer on Corrupted. I don't think you should go anything else.
Like, I don't think you need Dawnbringer. Usually, in my opinion, the Energizer or the Vitalizer is enough. Because that also gives you the speed.
Yeah.
Because you already have, like, your E, giving you so much speed normally. But... I don't like it, so I think just Shrunken would do a lot more in my
Mid
opinion.
lane here, Kraken going in once again, doing a full YOLO, but the Pebbles has backup on the Bubbles. Bubbles ulting in. Will it be enough? Flux pulling back. Huge Magnus double stun, and will it be enough to take down them both? Yes, it is. Oh man, Pebbles and Bubbles just get deleted by the backup coming from Flux there with demonic breastplate being picked up.
Oh, that was the 4.5k that the Flux saved up, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good demonic pickup.
Yeah, should we tell Gianco that demonic has actually got multiple components?
Yeah.
That you can buy like a Soulsborg, or even a Warp Cleft like we saw yesterday.
We
And you
could
don't have
tell
to
him,
instantly buy the entire demonic.
but
Do
is he
they
gonna
see
listen?
this, by the way? No, he's not gonna listen. Of course not. It's Gianco.
It is. Now Kraken has the Shrunken head we've been talking about.
Yeah, okay, so the Kongor is going down. It does mean that they can quite easily take their own Kongor, get the token, and probably finish off that.
Yeah.
Because they also realized, you know, well, everyone in our team is desperately trying to throw this game. Maybe we should not delay it very much. And that does seem like a good idea, I guess, yeah. Oogie did finish his Grimoire of Power now. Bubbles chose to go for an Elf Bones. Bubbles is the second highest farmer in that team with 316 GPM, but if you look at the GPM difference, right?
Yeah.
Oogie is 540 GPM, that's respectable. But there are 3 people from the Legion side that are the 500 GPM here.
Oh, top lane
Kraken.
here. Oogie setting up with Pearl, and here comes the Pebbles in the background with the Cloud.
It's a hasted
Building.
flux though.
It's a hasted Flux, yeah. He's falling back. More TPs are coming in on the top lane. They are looking to have this fight. Flux jumping in with the pullback. Will he able to slow them down enough for his team to be able to join him? Yes, he will. Here comes the Corrupted. Trying to TP up, but Magnus cancel it. Pearl ulti. Kraken jumping in, and that's a dead Oogie, and the Pearl will go down as well here.
So that pull was actually so big because it actually pulled the Pebbles who was porting in like an awkward position just over the cliff, meaning he had to PK out. And if you PK out and the Pebbles there, that means you don't have to. You can just commit. You don't have to deal with the Pebbles anymore. Oh, see, look at this, by the way. The ward on the red ward there actually just spots that ward in the mid lane there.
He does see it, but is he gonna go for it anyway? No, he's retreating. So that's gonna be token of life for the Pirates team.
Yep, Corrupted picks up the token. Sold something, I don't know what.
A chalice maybe or something. Power supply.
Probably power supply, yeah.
Yeah.
But then, like, is the Legion Hellborn team going to be able to defend here?
That's the good question. I'm not sure if
Because,
they
like,
can.
the push with the demonic is not something they can really deal with, right?
No. I mean, they are so tanky now, especially the Flux.
Yeah.
I don't think he really cares if they go for him.
No, not at all.
Then
He
they can
doesn't
just
have
follow
any
every-
auto damage.
No.
And I still don't understand why the Thai players don't actually get any like AoE or like armor.
Kraken
items
going in
or
here
something.
on the Ultimate. Big, huge pullback, but the Pearl pushes them up. Magnus coming in with huge eruption. And look at the Monarch using his ulti here to try to defend. Look at the Corrupted here going all in with the Token of Life. Will he may survive here? Bubbles coming, but misses his spells. Magnus
buybacks.
stunning him. 2 buybacks, yes. And Bubbles.
Oogie's falling.
Bubbles going down. And our Oogie is in some very big trouble. And Oogie goes down as well. This looks very grim for... Oh! But the Pebbles going in all by himself, trying to get someone. But does not go so well.
Oh, that is BM.
Yeah.
Man,
This-
stop being so childish, guys. Anyway. Like, the
Oh.
Thai players have been nothing but respectful.
Yeah, they have. Now is calling the GG here. But they have not conceded yet.
Yeah, I don't know. Not really, Any Thai players watching, these fives are just assholes. Not everyone in Europe is like this, trust me. Don't tell them the truth. They won't know. Anyway, yeah, this is going to be hard to come back from this, right? Because
Oh,
like
yeah.
you saw like these Flux plus a Kraken combo there in the middle of their base. Yes, they got pushed out by Pearl, but they'll just walk back in, right?
Yeah.
It's like they're just so tanky on the Legion side here that they just don't really care. Like, look at the items from Volca here. I actually love it. Abyssal Skull and Shaman's Headdress. Just tank, tank, tank. At this point, it might actually be worth it to just go for a spell.
Oh,
shot
Magnus
maybe.
going in once again with the stun bubbles, throwing out his ultimate. Will it be enough to kill the Magnus here? Crystal is being used, and the Kraken with Flux ultimate being popped, but Pearl pushes them out once again, and they're trying to go in to do the damage. Huge combo by Pebbles here in the background. Now look at them going here. Flux doing so much damage, but he will go down, and the dives are just crazy here. Corrupted Disciple trying to do his best to man up here, but realize this is gonna be hard. Kraken going in with the charge, but they are chasing down the Kraken here. Will he be able to survive the chalk from Pebbles and the stun? And Kraken goes down once more.
Yeah, and this
Wow.
is actually like the last team fight. Sorry, not the last team fight. The team fight before that in the mid lane.
Yeah.
They actually bought back with both Oogie and with Bubbles, and both Oogie and Bubbles died twice there.
Yeah.
And
That's-
this was a different team fight, and I think the big difference was Cloud actually got a very successful ultimate. While
did,
like they used the same combo, so Flux plus Kraken, and while they tried to run back in, they got feared for 2 seconds twice, basically.
Yeah.
And that's the power of Cloud.
Cloud power. Well, that's another dive though that didn't go that well for them.
Nope. But is this enough for like the Hellborn team to really come back here?
That's the big question.
Corrupted's still not going for Shrunken.
He's not actually. What is he going for then? Maybe he picks up a barrier even though they have one?
No, wait, do they?
Yeah. They
Oh
do.
yeah, actually Flux bought a barrier. Ooh, send a subscription on Volca. Nice.
I actually see that Kraken and Volca has an Abyssal.
Oh yeah. Oh. Okay, I liked a lot less then.
Yeah. But now the Sinner inscription being popped here on Magmas. Team Smoke coming out except everyone but Flux. They want some blood here.
Yeah, but there's no one in the top lane. It's
No one
only
in the
Cloud
top
in the
lane.
bottom lane. I don't know if they saw the smoke being popped. They may have.
Yeah. Well, if you see Flux there, the team is guaranteed behind him.
Yeah. They have been like grouping up a lot.
Yeah. How are they going to win this game? How is now gonna come back from
Oh,
this?
Pebbles running into the Kraken there.
Oh,
Kraken actually popping that Shrunken though.
yeah, he is.
So I guess they're just going to have to wait like 70 seconds for the Kraken Shrunken to come up again. But yeah, Kraken did manage to go for a Shrunken. Finally, we see a Shrunken here.
yeah.
I don't know why like the rest of them is not buying the Shrunken. Especially corrupted, like building basically every other item in the shop besides Shrunken.
Yeah. He is?
What
is he buying?
He sold a Vitalizer.
Really?
Yeah.
Why
And he's buying Shrunken now. I think he bought it to buy Shrunken. Yeah, I was kind of thinking the same thing. Yes, Malfreds gives you 30 damage, but I think I value the movement speed more than I value that 30 damage.
Yeah.
Because you get so much damage from your W anyway, right? But maybe that's me.
But you get
that
50 movement speed from Knuckles, right?
Yeah, but like it's the active effect of the Vitalizer as well. It's 50 movement speed.
Yeah,
and you get like how much? You get like 12% more from your E, 10% more from Firebrand, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
interesting choice of selling there, but
Yep. Fulka still being a tanky boy with that Sinner's inscription now bringing him up to 14 armor.
Yeah.
And of course the Sham's Headrest still. You know what? I've not seen anyone buy the Psionic Hood.
Yeah, that's true. I never seen it.
I don't know how good it is, but it's just like, since you have so many Sham's Headrests, when you get hit, it reduces, it heals you for a little bit. And it reduces like cooldowns by 3 seconds or something.
Now I think we're gonna have a dive here. I think they will dive. Dutch, I think they're going in.
Well, yeah.
Oh yeah, here we go.
Flux that's not a very impressive prediction.
No. Barrier being popped, and Flux will go anytime here.
DD damage. Double damage rune on Kraken here.
Dangerous. Pebbles going in here. What? He misses the stun. And Flux drag in with the Kraken ultimate. Cloud Pearl ulti being popped as well, but will it be enough? Oogie just manning up all he can, but they are just doing so much damage with the demonic breastplate here. Magnus stunning the Cloud in the background. Pebbles buyback here. Throws the combo on the corrupted, but it will not be enough damage. Look at the damage Flux doing here. And Bubbles. Will he manage to survive this? I do not believe so. And Kraken in the base, just killing off.
I think the big difference there is like this time they had Shrunkens, right?
Yeah.
So like yes, they got like the Pearl ultimate off again and whatnot. But now you have 7 seconds of basically not having any damage taken, so you can do all the combos you want. It's not gonna matter.
Yeah.
Anyway. We are going to, of course, see one more game here. Because it is currently 2-1 for Noah versus Pirates, right?
Yes.
And this means that we are going to a game number 4. Guys, we will be right back while we are going to set up this game. And we will see you then. All right, welcome back to the tournament here, the Paradise League, where we have the grand finals coming up with Noah versus Pirates. Noah, of course, being 2-1. Pirates managing to sneak back one game, last game, where we saw a very good draft from the Elborn side here from the Europeans. Or from Pirates, where the Kraken and the Flux combination was just a bit too much to handle for Noah. I'm once again joined by Henke. Henke, what do you think about last game?
Oh man, it was an exciting game. Flux just got out of hand, man. He got too much farm and did too much damage to be stopped.
Yeah, Flux just was so... And they also had basically only magic damage. I think that was another weakness of that draft, like where we saw like everyone in that team just pick up Shaman's Headress. Even Magnus had a Shaman's Headress at the end.
True.
So yeah, anyway, everyone just had so much magic armor, was so tanky that the CC that they had wasn't enough to actually get through it. And in the end, hero like Corrupted Disciple, if you give him enough time, he'll do a lot of damage.
Indeed, he does.
Okay, so what do you expect that is going to happen this game? Do you think that the Thai people think like, okay, maybe, this didn't work out? Especially, I think the Clouds didn't work out, right?
Yeah. It didn't really have that much impact, even though he had a really good ulti one of the fights.
Yeah, but it didn't do anything in the early game.
No, it did not.
Because after he lost his Lunateer, he just don't have enough mana anymore to really chase people. And in general, Oogie, Pearl, Cloud's tri-lane is just not a good tri-lane.
Yeah.
Oh, and this is nice to see. We see Magnus pick up and Kinesis in response.
Yeah.
Now, Magnesis, of course, being one of the scary heroes in existence. And we finally see, by the way, Pearl being picked up by the Hellborn side.
Hey!
I've
been waiting for that.
Yeah. The Iker's already picked up by the Legion side.
Yeah.
So, the question now, I think, and the Pebbles. Again, really loving that Pebbles. And they've been having some success with it so I understand why. Yeah. Anyway, is the Hellborn side going to ban the Monarch here? Or do they say, well, you already have Iker, you already have Kinesis, a Monarch doesn't make much sense here, so let's just screw it?
I think they're gonna avoid banning it.
I think... Okay, so if I was the Hellborn team here,
maybe not.
I would put more focus on banning the Deadwood here.
Yeah.
Because both Pearl and Magnus just kind of get hard counted by the Deadwood, I think.
Yeah. I think Team Now is gonna have a little conversation within themselves and saying, okay, we need to pick some better heroes now and focus.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so Midas ban, I think that is a little bit of a targeted ban. Corrupted Disciple ban.
Interesting.
And I think that makes sense, because like the Iker, right? Iker, you cannot actually transfer the link while the link is still ongoing. So yes, you can like remove all the debuffs from your carry, but if the Corrupted Disciple can still like steal 260 damage from it, your carry is still going to be severely hampered by that.
Yeah.
So, what carry do you think the Legion side is going to pick up here?
That's a hard question.
There's still a lot of options, right? What carries have they run historically?
I remember they ran a Moon Queen, right?
No, they were the guys that I think ran the Dark Lady.
No, they run the Dark Lady, yeah. We might see a Dark Lady, all honesty.
It works pretty well against Backbuzz and Pearl, I'd say.
Yeah.
And it's not something that they would expect, for sure.
No.
They've ran a Swiftblade as well a couple of times, I believe. Oh, and the Bensington, of course. Bensington plus Pebbles was picked up in succession a lot.
Where is the Bensington? I miss it, man.
Well, the Bensington is not a solo core. In like the farming heavy meta that like was present in the European games, right?
Yeah.
especially with these defensive supports. Like Bensington is just not that greedy. You want something greedier that can like carry the late game, like FA Moon Queen. Like Bensington hits like a wet noodle in the late game if you don't have enough farm.
That's true.
But in a tricore, Bensington can still do a lot of work, I would say. But it's specifically in a tri lane though.
Lux is still available actually here. That hero might get picked up again.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. And you once again banned by the Legion side. By Noah.
By now, yeah.
I think it has been first banned every game.
Yeah,
right?
they really don't want to play against it.
Yeah, and similarly, I think every game has also banned both Tundra and Geomancer from the by the Hellborn side here.
Yeah.
Oh wow, Severin. And Deadwood actually went through the entire banning phase without being picked. Oh, sorry, without being banned. So I think Deadwood as a pickup makes a lot of sense here.
Yeah, it does. It does indeed.
Even against Zephyr, I think Deadwood is still fine.
Yeah.
If you can manage to proc your E, you actually do get 100% slow resistance on the Deadwood. The issue usually is that like the buff only lasts for 2 seconds.
Yeah, that's true.
And the Zephyr ultimate destroys all the trees.
Tablet.
Yeah. Or somehow spawn a tree like right in front of you. Like summon a keeper of the forest and run through him. And yeah, that is the Deadwood being picked up. So that is danger for both Torture and Magmus, I would say. I would say like those are the two easier targets to kill for the Deadwoods. Of course, Pearl also not that hard to kill if you can get to grasp and not get pushed back like 16 times.
What carry are we gonna be watching here? Is there a Bansing though?
Well, yeah. I mean, I think they have a little bit weak late game here on the Legion side. Because we've seen this draft before, but instead of like the Kinesis, they had a Soul Reaper.
Yeah, that's true.
And the Soul Reaper is, a different beast compared to like Kinesis. Soul Reaper soaks a lot more, but Benskin isn't really a big soaker. And meanwhile, on the Hellborn side, they get to really decide the pace of the game here. Because if they just want to go with the Zephyr, then that is their one soaker. And then they can go really early game. But Draconis screams to me like, well, let's go late game, let's make it a farming fest. They do, however, have two heroes that soak a lot here, right?
Draconis and Zephyr.
Like, okay, so in this draft, the one hero I specifically don't like is the Torture.
Okay.
Because Torture is going to feed. Like a lot.
Most likely, yeah.
It's just not tanky enough. Oh, actually, I thought they were gonna send Torture middle, but they aren't. Might be a dual mid or tri lane bottom. And if it's tri lane bottom, then it's going to be Iker, Bensington, and Kinesis, sorry. Kinesis bottom lane. And it's a Kinesis with a Magma stun.
Yeah.
So that is actually quite dangerous.
So are they going to man up on the Zephyr here, you think? Going 2 versus 1 against him on top lane?
No, I think that was likely going to be solo top. And that would against Zephyr, I think Zephyr wins that, right?
I think Zephyr wins that if you let him farm. But if, I don't know, maybe you can win it if you just pick up the tree and start hitting him immediately and just continue that way.
Yeah, but like three tornadoes, which he gets at the start. That's like 24 magic damage per second.
Yeah.
I don't think you out hit the Zephyr with just the W.
No.
Because you're not
but
like
I think you can. Yeah, I think you can. Zephyr will probably get a little bit more farm, but as long as you deny some creeps and get the levels, you can probably burst him. No?
No, I really don't think so. Like Zephyr, let's say Zephyr picks up the Iron Shield, right? Like basically, he's gonna have a lot of this like similar attack damage to the Deadwood. And the Zephyr just does passive damage. Well, Deadwood has to actually get in the face of the Zephyr to really start doing damage. Yeah. And then Zephyr also, of course, has the passive healing of the tornadoes. So I think Zephyr is going to, if it's a 1v1 situation, where with the Zephyr against the Deadwoods, I think the Zephyr should like very convincingly win that.
Yeah,
so,
Zephyr should win it.
I'm more kind of curious, like, let's say they see the Thailand bottom. And that means that they are two soaking farming heroes in the other lanes, right? With both a Draconis in the mid lane and a Zephyr in the bottom lane. Are you really committing to the bottom lane by then? Or are you thinking like, wait, you know what? This is not worth trying to ruin the farm of a Torture. Let's just go bully the dragon and the bird.
Yeah, I like that idea.
Because, like, if the Torture is not farmed, but the bird and the Draconis, the dragon, have like a lot of farm,
it's gonna be hard.
Yeah, you're gonna be fighting an uphill battle here. Because it's a nice combo, right? Because the dragon ultimate, Draconis ultimate, it actually makes all the Zephyr's abilities do more damage. And 3 people actually grouped up here.
Oh, Icor does not fear anyone. Bensington going in on the Torture here. But Magnus taking some heavy damage. Yeah.
Kinesis still had the Magnus stun.
He did, yes.
Magnus was just taking a lot of auto attack damage there, but I feel like they could have maybe gone for the Benston.
Magnus going back to base here.
Yeah, Torture not choosing to actually use the stun at all was a bit questionable in my opinion.
Yeah.
Oh, Torture might be in trouble here.
Oh, yeah, they are going for the play here. Let's see a big stun from Torturer, and that's gonna save him. Again, DC. Oh. Alright. Okay, Magnus is back now. Oh, this is a greedy play here. Kinesis in big trouble. Kinesis goes down. Volka again gets the Bloodlust. And Torturer survives.
More surprisingly, Max did not even try to KS the last hit there.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Oh, Magnus going in once again here. And Torture falls up with the stun. The Pearl using his Q, and that's most likely gonna be enough to kill him. The Bensington here, yes, it will. Pearl auto attacks, and down he goes.
Yeah, this is a bit of a disastrous start actually for the...
Yeah.
And by the way, look at the top lane, right?
He's getting harassed.
That's with 160 GPM.
Yeah.
And like half HP with no more blights left. And Zephyr full HP. And like this is what I'm talking about.
Bottom lane again. Pearl is in huge trouble. Pearl goes down here. Magnus trying his best to follow up on the Kinesis here. Who will have the stun first? That's Kinesis. And that's another kill. But Bensington here keep chasing the Torturer.
No mana on Torturer.
No mana on Torturer, so he will not be able to have a stun. Pearl coming here with the Q. Does he have a stun? Yeah, big disjoint there on the Kinesis. Oh, will it be enough? No, it's not. The Pearl heal coming in.
Mana! It's mana now.
Oh, there we go. Good kill.
He just got his mana actually.
There's
an apple. There's an apple on the Iker. Iker should not die here.
Yeah. Oh, they are turning it here. All of a sudden, they just turned it around.
Yep. And meanwhile, in the mid lane, we see Draconis with 220 GPM, Pebbles with 270.
Yeah.
Sorry, 320 on the Draconis. So it should be kind of even, I would say. Bottom lane, the Iker commits Sudoku once again.
That's no problem.
I don't even see gold when
mid lane here, Pebble stunning on the Draconis, chucking him back in the tower, and that's a dead Draconis in the middle lane.
I think that Mate is forgetting that if you miss the last hit, then you definitely don't see the gold pickup. Happens to me a lot.
I mean, that's a good point.
I can speak from experience.
Pebble's actually really good getting people. Somehow he's getting everyone in the tower. killing
Oh
them.
yeah. Pebbles. Like this guy knows how to play Pebbles.
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
really doing work.
He's
Anyway.
a wonderful Pebbles player.
Currently it is 4 kills for Legion, 2 for the Hellborn.
Yeah.
But we see that it's actually quite even in gold and stuff because I think the Zephyr is just doing so much work.
Yeah, Zephyr is really farming well up there.
Yep.
You know, I think I would sack the bottom lane a little bit and perhaps just moving the Icor.
Yeah, but they just
killing
started winning
Draconis
the
over and
bottom lane.
over. Yeah, they did. They did.
Like it's and you started winning the bottom lane and suddenly you're like sacking it. It's kind of weird.
Yeah, you should never do that. Like for example, if they lose another fight, I think I would.
Oh, look! Actually, that would.
Oh.
It's the grasp almost. Never mind. He went for the grasp there on the bird. But yeah, right now, I think Yanko might actually get a counter kill.
Yeah.
He has Gust.
But he can't
And
kill
6
him. It's too
tornadoes.
much HP. Huh?
Like, I guess, yeah. But yeah, you want to kill the Deathwood before Deathwood gets level 6.
Yeah. Oh, Bensington going in on the bottom lane. Arco falls up. And Kinesis here. Kinesis. What is he waiting for? There comes the double stun from the Kinesis. But Iker looks to be in a bit some trouble here. No, he's just so tanky, man. Now another stun goes in and then Bensington Torturer kills. Sorry, Bensington kills the Torturer and Magnus in trouble. Magnus in trouble. Magnus goes down.
Yeah,
Pearl
like
barely survives.
they're just like a whole level behind, basically.
Yeah.
Like the Torture level 2, it's like...
Oh, look at the Pebbles here running in with the haste. It's throwing up the Pearl in the air and Pearl goes down and...
Oh, he
will
perks the
it
haste
be-
though.
Oh, yeah. That TP might actually save the Pebbles there.
3 seconds for a stun. Torture does not connect the stun.
And once again, Icor takes a trip to the base. Dying to neutrals.
Neutrals 2-0. Iker.
Oh, top lane
lane.
has Zephyr throwing up the ulti. Grasp trying to protect himself, but I don't think it's gonna be enough. Or will it? He has the apple, and he survives.
Yeah, it
Wow.
was just enough for him to live there.
Yeah.
By the way, look at how much armor Zephyr is buying.
He's buying... He's buying armor for sure.
He went Protective Talisman and Ring of the Teacher. I love these builds.
Yeah.
This build. Oh,
Bottom
Sigma
lane.
actually. Dragon rotating
Yeah.
into the bottom lane, yeah.
They want kills here. Let's see how this plans out here. Ooh, almost getting cat off guard. No, Bensington
Iker
being
is
really
ready,
careful.
though.
Yeah, he's always ready. Now
Although
here,
there's not really a big debuff that you want to give to the enemies. Maybe like some stuff from Draconis or something.
Yeah. Oh, Draconis smoke is going off cooldown here. They are playing really careful here, though.
Yeah, and I think they know that something is up because there is no one middle.
Yeah, nobody's middle, but he could be jungle as well. It's very hard for knowing Draconis.
Yeah, but usually you go jungle, like you push out to the mid lane and then you go jungle, right?
Yeah.
It's not that you just like sack the mid lane entirely. Also, Kinesis is picking up an Invis rune and he is ready to kill this dragon, I think.
Yeah, they should definitely take a kill on the dragon here if possible. But Draconis being sneaky.
He's playing patience, but they are actually going to...
He's
What, are
gonna
they going to
steam
spot him?
there. Pebbles. Oh,
No way, right?
But maybe Kinesis will spot him now.
They're looking for this Draconis, right? Draconis sitting in the trees and like somehow managing to dodge them is actually insane. He has a ward here. He's gonna show. So okay, Kinesis
Kinesis
is
one
not
stop.
actually gonna go bottom. Nah, they're just gonna kill the bird, I guess.
Will they have
Look,
enough damage for this guy though?
Deadwood has ultimate,
Yeah.
but that's an armor boots on the
That's
on the
stun
Zephyr.
coming out. Ulti being popped and the grasp. The auto attacks coming in. Will it be enough? Yes, it will. That's a good kill for them.
I think Deadwood could have easily just pressed Q
Yeah.
and then ultimate. Right?
Yeah, I actually think so. Now Draconis farming stacks, a ward being popped by Kinesis here, giving vision.
Does the Draconis see the Kinesis? No, right?
Does he
No.
see? No, he doesn't see him.
Draconis did not see the Kinesis, and that would also rotate it over. That was
Yeah.
gonna clean up the jungle stacks.
Bottom
there.
lane here, so Brensington going in for the Torture. Icor falls up, but I don't think it's gonna be enough damage for that Torture. Stunning back.
And that's gonna be the end of that fight.
Yeah. Magmus rotated into the middle lane right now.
Yeah.
Actually, Zephyr ported middle.
Interesting.
So definitely the weaker side of the team on the Hellborn side here is definitely Draconis, right? Draconis is the one that's easy to kill.
Yeah.
Zephyr, although doesn't have the highest HP pool, and would definitely benefit from buying a Bracer. Oh, Zephyr is running here ballsy.
Yeah.
He
That
does
would
have
know
some
of.
backup though. Magnus
does.
isn't coming.
Interesting game, actually. Very interesting.
Yeah, like, but they seem a lot more hesitant to do something here.
Yeah, it would have ulti now, but Magnus sneaking around there. And the grasp being connected. Will it be enough?
No, I don't think it will. Zephyr here, healing up as much as he can, running for his life. The W getting thrown, and the Gust, and another tree being thrown, but not enough
Yeah.
damage.
It sadly just was not enough. And there comes the dragon.
Here comes the dragon, and that's gonna be the cue for the kill. There we go. Good rotation from Magnus there, being ready.
Yeah. Magmus was indeed like they knew something was up. They knew that the Kinesis was apparently there. I'm not sure where they saw. They only have ward in the mid lane. There's no ward in the
Bottom
entire
lane
top lane.
here.
Bensington getting thrown a lot of damage on, but he turns the tide here. Will it be enough damage? No, he's going back. Torturer chasing. And here comes the Draconis with a TP. Will he catch them though? I don't believe so.
No,
He does not have his
Torture just
ulti.
does not have a lot of mana right now.
Yeah.
He casts like 2-3 spells, then he's out of mana.
See
Now,
here, middle
Torture did
lane.
actually. Torture picked up the Amulet of the Exile probably to try and make the mana ring, right?
Yeah.
As Bensington misses his stun bottom. But the Amulet of the Exile does actually give you 3 mana per crit kill here.
Yeah, that's
Does not
true.
matter if you miss the last hits.
No.
I can speak from experience.
Are we already watching a PK coming from Pebbles there? Yes,
Oh
we
my
are.
god. That is early actually. That's really early.
PK
Now
and
Torture,
haste.
yeah, Torture can no longer lane bottom lane. Zephyr has 800 HP with a lot of armor, but no magic armor, so he also needs to be careful. Magmus is also a tasty snack for this Pebbles.
Oh,
You know,
yeah.
there's not a single person in the enemy team that can currently survive if the Pebbles jumps him. And I think the first
Here.
victim is going to be Torture.
Yeah. A bit hesitant here, the Pebbles jumping, but it's coming around here. And here we go. It's going for the Pearl. No, it's getting a huge double combo, and both going down there, running for the gloves. 3-man TP is coming in for the Hellborn team here. But they are able to survive. Each and every one of them is able to get out here.
Yeah, and like, I think
Oh,
the...
Pebbles again going into the Draconis, trying to combo him down, but it was not enough damage. Bensington throwing down his ultimate here. Will it be enough? He's trying to get the double stun. There is the double stun, and Zephyr is in huge trouble. Zephyr goes down from the Deadwood Punch, and Magnus now stunning out, and he should be fine.
Yeah. I mean, like, I don't know why the Hellborn side was so eager to take that fight after they just lost 2 people.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Team now is actually so coordinated in their place.
Yeah, it's like, with that Pebbles PK, suddenly it's like a different game, because everyone is suddenly like just so easy to kill, right?
Yeah.
They don't have the tankiness that like they had on the Flux and whatnot, because, you know, Zephyr is a tanky hero usually, but only with items.
Yeah.
Not naturally. He only has like 1.8 strength per level gain and low starting HP. Because you see, like, he has 800 HP currently.
Yeah.
You know, I think he is making an
Bot lane
He's
here,
probably
Magnus
Sham Tetris.
wants
The rune, he gets the Invis rune, gets stunned, but the Revered is on point, and Magnus goes down.
There we go. They figured out that being invisible does not mean that you're invincible.
Indeed, they did.
Kinesis also setting up for this Draconis here.
Yeah.
Devil's
Kinesis
not
is
in the
running around.
area. Oh, but they see Draconis.
They do see him.
Torture may be setting up something for the top lane though. You see both Zephyr and
Yeah.
Torture there.
Look, he has a Lex on Deadwood now. Grass being popped there. Oh, but he's still careful, knowing something is going on here. Magnus coming in, but he sees him and he pops the and runs away. At the same time in the middle lane, Pebbles jumping Pearl and Pearl goes down.
Yeah. Like, you should not be farming there as a Pearl, even under tower.
Yeah.
But then again, if your cores aren't right. Max is like, fuck it, I'll carry this game. You guys go like play in the mud or whatever you do. I got this. So let me farm. Pearl carry, I believe. Yeah, but like the Hellborn side is under pressure here.
They are.
And where this was like an even game about like 6 minutes ago, suddenly Pebbles gets PK, difference.
Oh, TP coming in on the bottom lane here. And Draconis is really close. That's a Zephyr coming in. But he's trying to get out. Draconis flying in. Will it be enough? He has no mana for his Q spell. Which not gonna give him a kill.
God.
And here comes the TPs. The double combo from Pebbles coming out. And the Draconis. Oh no, Kinesis ulting the Zephyr. And Bensington coming back with ultimate. Just in case.
Oh my god, top lane.
Top lane, we have Deadwood running for his life here, but he's turning. Oh, the huge Pearl ult coming out. But
That would use the ultimate to basically stop the Torture of chasing him there.
yeah, well played by Deadwood.
Yeah, it's a long cooldown though.
Yeah, it is.
100 seconds cooldown on the Deadwood ultimate there, so it is a costly investment, but the big thing there was that like Zephyr missed his ultimate on that Bensington. Right?
Yeah.
Which meant that like Draconis had to go in, and he did, but boom, suddenly Draconis had no mana for his Q. And
That's unfortunate.
yeah, the Bensington lives, and then it's a two-man turn, and that's not just any two-man, that is two cores from the Hellborn side, the ones that they want to be soaking, the ones that are supposed to be soaking the farm.
Top lane
And
here,
they just
Deadwood.
those two just dying in the offlane is a bit awkward.
Yeah. Now, there are King team now here setting up on the Zephyr bottom. Pebbles being ready and combos the Zephyr. Follow up with the Bensington stun. And he goes down once again.
Yep. Zephyr, Pebbles plus Bensington showing once again that their coordination is on point. And this Bensington currently at 520 GPM.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, Kinesis.
Oh,
Kinesis is going to fall. Maybe Kinesis was looking for the Magnus stun. That was possible.
Yeah.
4 people on the top lane.
Deadwood here going back. Ooh, Deadwood. He's baiting them out.
Yeah, he was playing very careful. So well played by him, I guess.
Yeah. Spell shards on the Pebbles here now, so he's gonna do some extra damage. Oh, bottom lane. Draconis flying. Zephyr also being present.
There isn't yet a Shaman Tetris on the Zephyr, so the
Top
spell
lane
shards don't-
here.
Oh, that is a trade.
Oh, that's a good stun coming out from Magnus. But Pebbles here throwing down the Torturer like it's garbage. Now they are chasing the Magnus. That's a huge stun coming out from Kinesis. Getting in range of his ultimate. So they managed to kill the Magnus as well.
Oh, Pebbles with haste.
And Pebbles with the haste going middle. And Bensington ulti coming in. Will it be enough to kill the Draconis? Pearl, huge ultimate coming in. I don't think it's gonna be enough. Oh, huge pushback by the Pearl here. And Bensington goes down. And I believe Pebbles might be in some huge trouble here. No, he's able to survive.
Yep. And that was actually a huge purge, because that was a haste Pebbles. Like, you're not gonna be able to deal with a haste Pebbles as a Draconis and a Zephyr.
Yeah.
But because the Pearl actually purged the haste, suddenly you can actually try to kill him.
Yeah.
And yeah, that was a 510 GPM Bensington that just died, by the way.
Yeah.
Bensington really is going to need a shrunken and fast.
Yeah, he definitely needs a shrunk in this game.
So Bensington actually opts to go for an Hypercrown first, because he bought the Warp Cleft. I don't see him making a Demonic here. Would you have gone like Hyper Crown instantly here? Also keep in mind that Thundercloud did get buffed, so Hyper Crown is comparatively worse, you know?
Yeah.
Because it's like less of an upgrade to go from Thundercloud to Hyper Crown. So would you still have gotten the Hyper Crown, or would you have rather gone for Shrunken Fast?
I actually think I would go the Hyper Crown here, considering he's like the only main carry, sort of say. And
Yeah.
you can kill stacks so simple with that Hyper Crown. Meanwhile, you can just join any fight you want.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, it does accelerate your farm a lot, actually. And they
does.
also have like triple ancients here that you can farm. But
Oh yeah.
oh, look at this top lane.
Oh, top lane here. Draconis is in huge trouble. The grab's getting connected, but does not use Lex Talonis. He doesn't even need it.
Nope. The dragon gets deleted from game, as they say. And
not
meanwhile,
look
what did they pick up? Oh, it was top lane actually. It was an Invis rune, wasn't it?
Yes, it was.
Yeah. Okay. The Legion side has been managing to hold on to most of their towers actually. The top tower is getting denied at the moment by the Deadwood.
No goodies for you.
Yeah.
And the Deadwood also managed to pick up his PK like right before this point. So yeah, the odds are definitely looking in the favor of the Legion side there. As Kinesis is actually Kinesis got the Invis rune now. The Deadwood gave it to the Kinesis.
And does Kinesis have Magma Stun at the moment? Yes, he
Yep,
does.
he does. Of course he does. Naturally he does. But no
Yeah.
ultimate. But Pebbles is... I think he's smoked in there. He's ready. Pebbles is ready. Kinesis walked into the Pearl there. Also another change to Draconis that you see that you may have seen there is that the Draconis actually shows an animation to like the volcano that he's flying to.
Oh yeah, on flying on towers and
Yeah, so it's not like he suddenly appears behind your back anymore, but you actually get some kind of indication that he's going to fly there,
yeah,
which is nice. Definitely
that
nice.
is really nice. Yeah.
Deadwood has ultimate up and maybe hungry for a little bit of a poultry. No, Zephyr's going to be fine.
Deadwood smoking up here on the top lane, lurking around, looking for blood.
Yeah, he's just contesting the rune. Like they've been really contesting these runes, but there are a lot of people there. Oh, that's a hex rune.
Oh, the big punch from Deadwood, but the Pearl will be able to save them out here, and that's really okay. Only.
Oh no.
But Bensington coming in with a huge ultimate. And will he get up the stun? Will he get up the stun? Yes, he will. Zephyr goes down. Oh no, Deadwood here coming with a new grasp, and that Magnus throwing the eruption, but he is in huge trouble here. Will he be able to escape? I don't think so. Nice disruption there on the W, actually.
Oh my god. Fuka god. Almost Fuka being a god there.
This
is genocide.
hard. That's
Actually,
genocide.
the Hypercrown did so much work there because there were two people attacking the Bensington, and it's just suddenly like... It just... The Hypercrown goes burr at that point, right?
Yeah, it does.
It's just doing so much work, but... The big thing there was actually that the rune was a haste rune, because without that haste rune, I think that would probably dies there in the Zephyr ultimate. And the Pearl did not manage to purge that haste from the Deadwoods.
Yeah. What's so funny actually that it would just run straight in and
Yep, just yoinked that rune, and there were 3 people there. They were ready for it, right?
Yeah.
Because they have been doing that, like him and Kinesis going for that rune in the top lane every 2 minutes.
Yeah.
So it's like, this time you're not going to surprise us, right? This time, no. We are ready, but no, they weren't.
But I must say, King now is really good at camping the runes.
What King now? Oh, Team now.
Team now, yeah. Sorry. Bottom lane here, Draconis chasing down Kinesis for a kill.
Yeah, okay. The Cronus did manage to finish that Dream Catcher, of course, so that's really nice. And he actually has 2.6k more saved up, which is likely going to be a mock, if I had to guess. But look at the top lane as they do Kongor here.
Yeah. And at the same time, Rebels got staff now.
Oh, that's dangerous.
dangerous.
Yeah, he's likely just going to boost the Benston again, right?
Yeah, I would think so. Maybe he finishes his spell charge 3.
Yeah, maybe. I think he just farms spell shards 1, so he can, well, do that for 1.
Yeah.
But also so you can the nuke waves with QW.
Yeah. True.
And Deadwood finishes Soul's Bulwark. I finally see them pick some AoE items or some aura items, which is really nice. They do manage to pick them up.
This Deadwood looks dangerous with that Lex and Soul's Bulwark. Team Smoke being popped here. Bottom lane, we're gonna have a fight incoming here. Kinesis runs straight in. No fair picking up the Torturer. Pearl does a huge ultimate, but will it be enough to save the Torturer? I don't think so. Here comes the Deadwood with the punch pentacle, follows up with the ulti, and he stuns straight in for Recordance, using his W, killing him off like it's butter. And there goes Magnus as well.
Yeah, you're going Daft Punk a little bit again. I think the connection is a little bit shaky at the moment, but that was actually a huge fight for the Legion side there. Kinesis staying alive throughout all of that is actually insane to me. Because Kinesis, as you said, went in like complete YOLO. No regards for his own safety at all, just straight in, you know.
What a team player.
Yep. That is the kind of guy you want to initiate a team fight.
Yeah. And they're picking up Tolkien now on the Bensington, so he will have no hesitation going in now.
Yep. And suddenly, like, the Iker, like, has 200 more HP. Kinesis, 200 more HP. Deadwood's also 200% more HP. It's like, it's just gonna be... Like, they were already, like, lacking damage. Because the Torturer is the only one that's really doing a lot of damage, I feel.
Yeah, he is.
And he just got punched by Deadwood and deleted. And Deadwood also now has 10 charges on that Lex Talionis.
Ooh. Dangerous.
In this Deadwood, on the prowl, looking for something to slay.
Staff on Bensington, yes.
Oh yeah,
He
the
have
Pebbles
gotten
actually gifted the staff, so... Yeah,
Look at that range though.
Yeah. Yeah, Staff on Benston is so much fun to play with, right?
You're a ranged hero.
Yep. Oh, that is game actually. Good game, well played by Noah versus the Pirates. GG is called. That is it, guys. That is your final champions for the last tournament of this year. Noah, well played by both teams. In the end, like the draft didn't quite work out for the Hellborn side here. Especially, I think the tri-lane bottom didn't do that well, right? Kinesis just a little bit too strong, I would say. Or maybe Iker a little bit too strong, actually. You don't want to tri-lane against that hero. But yeah, I do believe we have an interview coming up with one of the Thai players here. So that should be very interesting. But until we have that set up, I think we can take a little bit of... Okay, we can just keep things rolling for now, yeah. Anyway. Yeah, it's actually... did you see like many things that you weren't expecting from the Thai players thus far?
That's a really good question, actually.
I think the bubbles for me is the...
Yeah, the bubbles pickup I could not make any sense of, but it worked out the game, didn't it?
A couple of games even.
Yeah.
Because they picked it up multiple times.
Yeah, they did. It's like their favorite or something. They just picked the bubbles.
Yeah, like that, and Tundra has been actually working out really well.
Yeah.
But we haven't seen it at all because it just been kept getting banned today.
Yeah.
So I think like we have seen like some kind of evolution in the meta there. Like okay, you know, they know the Tundra is just so it's the favorite heroes of them. Just don't let them play it, right? Everyone has, you know, their heroes that they're good at. You know, Blacksmith for me personally.
Yeah.
Multicaster asses. You know, you don't want to give me that because you're just gonna lose. The same thing with like Tundra on their side. But anything else?
I mean, I do want to make a shout out to the Pebbles player and the person who played a lot of Midas and Sir Bensington. I think those three players played really well together and played exceptionally well alone as well on the lane. Especially
Yep.
Midas. Did some very good combos.
Yeah, so the Midas player was Psycho.
Yeah.
That was the Deadwood player this game. And the Pebbles, I think, always play the Pebbles, the Baby Ray guy. Right?
Yeah, it was the same Pebbles player all time.
Yeah, but especially in the Pebbles and the Bensington, they pulled off that combo like a couple of times, I believe.
Yeah.
Like they were on point together.
They were.
Because it's
On
just like the combo
point.
plus the Bensington combo, like the Bensington ultimate on top. It's just boom, and like there were a couple of kills already. And that's how you start a fight at that point. It's huge.
Yeah. Really well played.
Yep. It was definitely a joy to see them. And yeah, I think it's also surprising to me that a lot of the heroes that are populous, like it's still the same heroes, right?
Yeah.
Like Pebbles has always been, I think, like a staple hero within the professional meta, as to say, I don't know how to say it differently, right?
Yeah.
And once again here, we see the power of Pebbles again. But you need to
Pebbles
have some
is
good
back.
Pebbles players.
Yeah. But this guy is an absolute beast on the Pebbles, though. I don't know how many times he actually managed to throw people in the tower by himself and killing them. It was not one time. He did it over and over.
Yeah, basically like almost every game, I feel.
Pretty much. He just, that's a kill on Pebbles again.
Yeah. Because like it's always comes out of nowhere, right?
Yeah. And like you would like think like all the players that have joined in this tournament is really good, right, in the pro league, and it's quite hard for me, I would say, to throw people that actually are very good at the game and getting them out of position and throwing them in the tower. It's not that simple against good players, in my opinion.
No, yeah, that's because you lack skill.
Yeah. Well, thank you so much for that.
Anyway.
Okay.
Oh, sure. Okay, so we actually have Eston here translating for us, being our middleman. So that should be interesting. It should be a little bit of delay. While hello everyone, and thank you so much for joining here. And first off, congratulations to the Thai team.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
GG's.
GG.
Yeah. So how did you enjoy the tournament? Let me ask you that first.
About Thai team?
Yeah.
Yeah, we have been a long time together for playing in the Thai server. So we play like this like my team for a long time.
Yeah,
So-
this is like you're like you have played with this team for a
Yes,
very long
yes, yes.
time.
Yes. So we think, okay, we should go to the normal competition, because before we in the CM before.
Yeah, so yeah, in Thailand, indeed, casual mode is the mode that you guys usually play, right?
Yes. Popular. Normal, not too much
Yeah.
in Thailand. So that's why we come to competition in the EU server.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was it hard for you to adapt to normal mode?
No, normally we play normal, but not
Ah.
have the competition like the EU. So
Oh, okay.
we join.
Yeah. And how did you? Was it difficult for you to play against the European teams? Like, was it different for you?
Quite different, because normal CM more harder, I think.
Partial
No, I
mode is
mean,
harder.
no, I mean, like, was it like hard for you to adapt to like a different meta, like to the European meta?
The ping maybe.
No, like
Let me
the
explain
heroes.
maybe.
Okay.
Can you say it again?
Like, was it difficult to adapt to the like a different meta here in Europe, you know, and NA?
พวกพี่คิดว่าทีมไทยกับทีมยุโรปอะไรมันแบบมันเล่นยากหรือเปล่า ใช่ครับ
Team Thai Europe. Not too much difficult. Not different too much.
Okay, so basically the same kind of heroes you were
Yeah.
expecting.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Henke?
I have a question. Do you guys have like one captain making all the calls, or like is everyone making calls in the team?
Everyone.
Everyone is making calls.
Yes.
I
Okay.
can imagine that is because they have been together as like a team for a very long time. So you just get like you get feeling of how everyone is playing.
Yeah.
Because like the Pebbles and the Bensington specifically, like you guys were playing very well together, like always on point. So really well played.
Oh, thank you to hear that.
It was actually a joy to watch you guys.
Yeah, it
Oh.
was.
Yeah. So Fulka, how was your experience this tournaments? And one other question I want to talk about yesterday. What went through your head before you made that behemoth stone?
Man, I think it's a bug actually. I might have clicked on the cliff, and my hero did a 360. I don't know, something weird, and I actually ended up blocking Mate.
Mate, yeah, that's
because
really unfortunate.
That was so weird because that was
Yeah.
not intentionally.
Yeah,
So-
no, like it didn't look intentionally, but you always have some bad actors that like throw out accusations on like.
I know it looks like the block was perfect.
It was
So,
perfect,
I
but
know,
really unfortunate, right?
Yeah.
No,
we
but
can
was
say
it difficult
like
for you to play for you guys, you and Sigma, of course, to play against the Thai teams? Was it different for you?
I mean, they have a super aggressive play style. They don't play like we are used to play against.
They like to roam with their position tree.
Yeah.
And,
Yeah, that's something I definitely noticed. Like where, like I call it like hyper aggro, where like the NAs just sit back and farm for 50 minutes.
Yeah, it's completely
This
different
is
from NA.
exactly the opposite, where the Thai teams just go and go and go and go.
Yeah. But it was really fun to play against Thai teams.
Yeah,
Really
it was
good.
fun actually. They're performing really good though, and yeah, I wanted to. This Pebbles was actually really good player.
Yeah, all
He
did good.
He has
Yeah,
good game sense also.
Yeah, you guys also got tossed back in the tower a couple of times. I was just talking about it with Henke. Like we didn't catch it every time, but definitely like something was happening in the top lane, and Pebbles got another kill middle.
And you can also tell that they've been playing together for a long time.
Yeah.
Unlike us, of course, but you can tell like they are very coordinated. Like they have experience. You can tell.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
It's been a long time since I saw a team that's that coordinated in their place.
Yeah.
During the whole time of the game, it's not just sometimes, but it's very what's the word I'm looking for? Yeah, it's very consistent all over all matches, pretty much.
I think that's an issue we are having in EU and
Yeah.
NA, of course. I think only B Pro is having a team that they are not really swapping people, but other than that, we are every time swapping people from team to team. So we are not really getting used as they are.
On the other hand, is like consistently inconsistent. Where like you never know what the hell they're doing.
Yeah, but I mean, yeah. That's their own problem.
I don't know if you saw them this tournament, but
yeah, I watched a bit.
Boy, that was not on point. Let's just say that. Yeah. Anyway, I don't really have too many questions. I don't know if there's anything you guys want to ask each other. Nothing else, Henke?
No idea.
Maybe I want to ask a question to the girl, the Thai girl.
Oh.
Have you played the tournament before, back in 2017 or something?
Never.
So you never played the tournament before, back in the old days?
Yes, never.
So this is new for you, or what?
We played the Hero of Newerth for a long time, like side day open, but never have the tournament before.
Oh, they don't have tournament in C in Thailand?
They have.
Have
do.
only CM. Yes.
Yeah. Okay, only C tournament. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, just the last week maybe. That
Yeah, it's
In
like
the last month?
because you guys, yeah, it's impressive then that you guys are still so coordinated, right?
Yeah.
If there's like not that many tournaments. But anyway, yeah, well played to both sides here. I want to thank you so much. If there's no other questions, I think I'm going to
I just want to add something real quick.
go for it.
We are taunting a bit, of course, but it's all like it's a good spirit. Okay, there is no like we don't have nothing against them. Like they did really good. They started to all chat a bit, so we did, but like
It's
nothing
meant in good
important.
fun.
Yeah, it's like nothing, not a big deal. GG to them.
Yeah, and there is of course like little bit of a language barrier there, so it's
Yeah,
a
we're
bit
having
more
fun,
difficult to
chatting.
explain.
Yeah, of
But yeah,
course.
everything is
Yeah.
meant in good fun. Everyone is here
Yeah.
just to have fun.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Want me to translate to her? Or?
Yeah, you can.
เขาตอนที่ทีมของเขาเล่นด้วยเขาออแชทเพราะว่าความสนุกเขาไม่ได้เกลียดหรือว่าอะไรพี่เลยนะครับเขาก็บอกว่าทำเพื่อความสนุกเพื่อความ entertainment เขา all chat for fun เฉย
Okay, no problem.
ๆแต่เขาก็ไม่มีอะไร against ทีมของพี่นะครับ
Okay, ครับผม
โอเค
no
ครับผม
problem ค่ะ
And
Okay.
like you can't take focus serious. He's French, right? Anyway,
I have actually
everyone,
one more
go for
question,
it.
please. And I'm gonna ask to the girl because she's the player. Who do you think was the annoying player in our team? The most annoying player?
The most difficult to play against?
In our
Annoying
team or
also.
ที
In
มข
our
องเขา
team,
ครับ
in our
ทีม
team.
ของเขา
ทีมของเขาอ๋อฝั่ง
ใค
ต
ร
รงข้ามใช่ไหม
ใช่ครับทีมของเขาใครแบบน่ารำคาญที่สุดทีมของเขา
แล้วเกมไหนอะหรือว่า
she asked you what which game
In the last games we did, I guess.
แบบ last game อะครับ
last game เกมที่แล้วใครน่ารักโอ้
ครับ
โห
ทุกเกมเลยก็ได้ครับทุกเกม
อืมอืมน่าจะเป็นเลนชนที่มาชนกัน น่ารำคาญหมดเลย
she said every player is annoying for her
Annoying, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I mean,
everyone
we kinda got stomped, so I mean
Yeah.
the game we lost. So I'm not sure we are that annoying, but it's fine.
Well, especially like the third
mean-
game, like everyone in your team had at that point had like a shaman's headdress,
Yeah, we
and like
more focus.
like it's so difficult to kill at that point.
Yeah, but they had only magic damage, that's why. But
Yeah, it was a bit the weakness of the draft, and I think the cloud not really working out. But yeah, guys, it was a joy to watch you guys play.
Yeah.
But if there are no further questions, I really need my beauty sleep. It's been a long
Go
day.
ahead.
Yeah.
So, guys, thank you so much for joining the interview. I'm going to conclude it here. So,
You're welcome.
GG's to our victors, our champions, Team Noah. Henke, thank you so much for joining me, buddy.
Thank
No
you,
problem.
everyone.
Thank
Yes,
you. Thank you.
Thank you.
yeah, shout out to you go first. No, you go first actually. Go first.
Me?
Yeah, go for the
Yeah, the Thai
girl.
player.
Yeah.
พี่พูดshout out ใครก็ได้ถ้าอยากจะพูด
ชัดเอา
shout out คือแบบshout out อะครับ
บายบายเหรอ
I don't think she understand shout out what that is
Like any
maybe-
player you wanna say like did a
Wanna
really good job,
Praise
especially.
someone.
แบบพี่พูดใครก็ได้แบบในทีมของพี่แบบถ้าพี่แบบสมมุติอยากพูดว่า shout out
Or MVP
ทีมเมทอะไร
maybe?
เงี้ย
อืม
We think the MVP is the most valuable player.
อ๋อ
MVP อะครับ
MVP maybe my middle
Yeah, the Pebbles.
Pebbles.
Yeah, absolutely. The Pebbles did amazing this tournament.
yeah
Yeah, for sure.
Fulka, Segma.
Yeah. Shout out to Trapsul. Someone asked me to shout out him, so
Maxed it. For sure.
Shout out to Paradise, of course, for the
Oh, yes.
tournament. Shout out to what? Man, I mean it. What do you mean? Shout out to you, the casters. Shout out to my team, and shout out to the Thai teams. Sabaidi.
Thank you.
Anyway, yes, Henke, it was a pleasure for you to join me or to cast with you in the past little while. I'm gonna give it over to Paradise, who's gonna give the final words. Guys, that was it for me. I'll see you another day.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Oh my
All right. Well, that was Dutch and Henke. Thank you for the incredible cast today, gentlemen. And that was the captain of the Noah team, the Thailand team. And that was Sigma, which is the captain of team the Pirates, and Volka, his teammate. Thank you guys for the incredible cast today and a great interview. And thank you for all of the players and teams for participating and joining the tournament. And big congrats. Props for Team Noah for winning this tournament, beating all of the European teams which we've been seeing dominate tournament after tournament after tournament, and the Thai team just came along and completely won this tournament. Incredible performance by them, honestly. And like, we're not talking about any of the other teams or the amateur teams. These are the professional teams, and they came in and they actually pulled through. So really well played by the Thai team, and who knows, maybe now the European and American teams will actually learn from the Thailand teams and come back the next time. So this is getting really exciting already. There's a lot of turnarounds and a lot of competition build up that's happening right now. But this is a discussion for another time, as for now there are no planned tournaments after this one whatsoever. Not an amateur one, not a pro tournament, not a Midwest tournament, not even Star League. So there isn't much competitive matches, I guess, or tournaments happening anytime soon. As of now, there's nothing planned, so we will most likely be talking about that and then coming up with something perhaps after the new year, maybe in January. We'll see. We'll have something by then, and we'll let you guys know an announcement in Reddit and in the Discord server, in the Project Concord Discord server, and in the Paradise League Discord server. Other than that, there's not much else to say. Thank you all for watching. I hope you enjoyed the show, and we will see you next time. Good night, everybody.